湮灭在霓虹的夜，视线所及如同荒诞的谎言。Artificial light， 摄入简单，输出肤浅，思考周间世界像碎片般分裂。想要的一切，触手可及之前，是不是最让人眷恋？拥有喜悦，厌倦，在被欲望支配，无尽中沦陷。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不听耳语和鲜艳。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的我等待被发现。词不达意了无心，一言语之中有几个字算是发自内心。My muse， 暗恋挣扎无处安放，疯癫浮夸，灵感已消失在名利场。失去的一切，措手不及之前，是不是从未被察觉？像是空白残缺，或许总学不会珍惜和感谢。再不会让承诺被敷衍，不让真心被曲解。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要决定权，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不听耳语和鲜艳。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，我所了解的我等待被发现。再不会让善良被污蔑，不让希望再破灭。难以预言的未来，但每一步我自己体验，让下次被发现，让美丽被真实复原。我所了解的我还没被了解，别再让善意被拖延，不听耳语和鲜艳。没有语言的燃烧，但每一步我要选择真错误，不被遮掩。真实的我在你眼前，心里有个声音期待着蜕变。我所了解的我会被你了解。
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Yes, well, of course, if I forget to turn off my speakers and connect to my headset, that will be a bit of a problem, isn't it? Now, can I hear myself on Twitch? Yes, I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Come on, webcam. Ah, that is indeed a flashbang. Not quite pleasant. Please now focus on me. I said me. Yes, perfect. Now we are ready to transition. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome into the stream. What do I need to do? Wait. I need to put this over there. Oh, I can close this. I can remove this and grab my chat. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, B. 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 Why did you use a dead owl emote surrounded by two other emotes that I don't know of? A unicorn? Okay. But why are two unicorns licking a dead owl? Might I ask? Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, but that is one way of starting the stream, I suppose. Why? Why a dead owl being licked by two unicorns? I have questions, but hello to you. And hello to Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the daily... Well, you are on a streak of 2 streams. I have to admit, the number kind of feels ridiculously low compared to how long I know you've been on the channel. Yeah, how long you've been on my streams and stuff like that. And seeing it being at 2, I'm just like, something feels wrong there. But it is what it is. Still, I see that you are indeed using it. And I have a feeling you might end up being one of the ones who will have the highest count, probably. But hello to you, and is that, and here we go again with the fuck-ass Wi-Fi. What's happening with your Wi-Fi? Oh wait, are you still at your dorm, and thus you have poor Wi-Fi? Is that the problem? Well, I mean, I say that, but you might not be able to hear me. Oh wait! Happy 80th. I see that you have reached 80 stream streak. That's the real number ever since Twitch implemented that. But yeah, you have reached 80 stream streak. I think, yeah, you might be the one with the highest number. I think I saw something because over the past couple of days, number one, first and foremost, thank you for being here for those 80 streams in a row. Very important to say. But I think over the past couple of days, I've seen... basically, I've looked at a lot of the things that StreamerBot can and can't do, because I wanted to implement more things like, you know, the daily check-in and stuff like that. And I saw that there might be a way for me to implement some kind of a command or something like that to check what the leaderboard is, like for the number 1, number 2, and number 3 people who have the highest stream streak on the channel. I think there might be a way to implement that, and that way we can know for sure whether or not, Chip, you are the first. I think you probably are. Usually you are the highest number I've seen, I think. but there might be a way for me to see it.
Says, aha, probably.
Yes, indeed. And as you can see, the text-to-speech functions again. And, by the way, first, sorry, too many things in my poor mind. Hello to you, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And, not gonna lie, I will say one thing. I hesitated at naming my stream like that and putting that as my on my thumbnail for YouTube, just writing ha everywhere, and leaving that as well as the name of my stream. Eventually I decided against it, but I was going to do it tomorrow. So if you see the name of my stream tomorrow being let it be known that I had planned that, and well, I mean, it is, you know, it is the Elation Path storyline that we're going through, right? We are going to Planarcadiaha. That's the name I gave it. That's the name I went with on my, the word I went with on my thumbnail for YouTube. I just wrote Planarcadiaha. Just, you know, for the little pun there with aha. And yeah, I'm fairly certain we'll hear a lot of today. Which, you know, is, well, we'll see how I feel about that later down the line. I had to stay for the rest of the fucking semester. Wait, shouldn't your semester end like in a couple of months? Because if I'm not mistaken, you're supposed to graduate in a couple of months, right? March, I think. And at worst, April, I think you said. So you should be... Well, yeah, I mean, good. You still have a month left, at least. Well, I don't know exactly how much, but... yeah. Wait, Chip! Yeah, in a couple of months, okay. Around last of March or first week of April. Okay. And yesterday I wanted to ask you, but you had to go to bed and I didn't want to keep you from going to bed. How is public school treating you these days? Because if I'm not mistaken, you transferred to a public school this Monday, I think. So how has that been? Is it better than the private school you were at before? Or is it same and, you know, children are just annoying assholes? But how are you faring with that? I can tell you this much, we don't run into that we know of. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, this is the first the first patch of the Elation Path, so I wouldn't expect to see already. I mean, it could happen because it is after all, so why not? But yeah, technically speaking, you know, I wouldn't expect it to happen, you know. I'm expecting this patch to be more of a, what do you call that? More of a setup for, you know, the rest of the story. It's an introduction, I would guess. At least that's how I think this patch is going to be. Because it just makes sense, right? But we'll see. We'll see indeed. And the rest of the days, I don't know where my path goes. Huh? No more 6-7s, yes. Although the new 6-7s, at least, it's not that bad. Students will still recognize me from last observation, still pretty chill with them. Okay. So it's a school you've already been at for observation, and now you're going back to the school for teaching itself. Okay. That's pretty nice if you already have like some kind of a relationship with the students, if they already know you. Well, I mean, yeah, if the relationship is good, then yes, it's good. Otherwise, I will say, you know, having the newbie aura, if you want to call it that, I don't know what to call it, but like being new into the school is always is also kind of nice, because they might be nicer to you just because you're new, right? And that's what happened to me when I taught in a class. They were nice to me. They were nicer to me than they were with their own teacher. They were way nicer to me. And I'm guessing it's mostly because, you know, I was completely new to them. Well, I had done some observation in their class first. But yeah, the new factor helped, I think. Otherwise, I think I would have suffered because the class I taught in was not the most well-behaved, is what I'll say. Even though the teacher herself, she was my... I can't think of the name, the word for it. But I was doing an internship and she was the person who was kind of mentoring me, I guess. And she was an awesome teacher. I really genuinely loved her way of teaching kids. Like, she was really good. But despite how good I felt she was, some classes were great because I observed her working in different classes. And some classes were great and others not so much. So it's really dependent on the children, I guess, right? It's not just about the teacher being a good teacher, it's also about the children and how they tend to behave, right? It would be a hard thing to do. Right, showing up in the very first patch, it would be a hard thing to do, so it could happen, maybe. We'll see, maybe he'll have some kind of a cameo or something like that. I wonder what path a chip would be. A good question. Oh, probably Nihility, because Eon looks like Bochi, and Bochi is so me. Wait, Bochi like Bochi the Rock? Isn't that a pink-haired girl? So, I haven't watched Bochi the Rock as an anime, so... What? And yeah, IX is a black hole. Does that mean the pink-haired girl turns into a black hole? Wait, what? What is happening there? And hello, Quillo! Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Although right after we have endorsed my cooperating teacher... I've never heard that word before. The teacher gave me a lesson to teach for tomorrow. Although nailed the lesson, I still need to polish on some rough edges. I mean, yeah, you know, when I did my own internship, it was a short one to be fair, but when I did much shorter than the one that you're doing right now. But when I did my own, I quickly realized that you won't be perfect during your first lesson, nor will you be during your first year of teaching, nor will you be during your second year of teaching, etc., right? And basically, you will never be perfect, that's just life. But over time, you will improve, right? Teaching, to me, feels like very much a profession where you have to constantly update yourself and constantly improve, right? So, yeah, you know, it's part of... basically, as a teacher, you have to teach yourself how to teach, right? Over long years of experience. We need to get you an IX plushie. I mean, if you want an IX plushie, it's basically just going to be a ball, isn't it? So, it's kind of like a slime, I guess, or something like that. No way, you're sleeping on that anime? Yeah, I know. I know Bochi the Rock is supposed to be great and all that, but I don't know why you know what, let me check. Oh, maybe it's the musical aspect of it. I've never been fond of musical things. Bochi the Rock. Oh, it also has a oh no, the season 2 hasn't come out yet. Okay. Holy shit, Bochi the Rock came out in 2022? Oh man, I feel old now. Yeah, okay, it is comedy, cute girls doing cute things, and music. Yeah, the music tag is where it kind of lost me. But, I mean, it's not like I would hate anything related to music. I have watched other anime related to music. But still, yeah, that's probably what turned me away, kind of. It's not exactly that. I do feel like I'll probably watch it at some point. It's just that I keep watching other stuff before. And the worst part is, I'm not watching stuff that is better than Bochi the Rock. I will say that. I watch a lot of trash, well, a lot of people would consider them trash anime, but I still enjoy them personally. We do feel old now, yes we do. Yes we do. Remember Toradora? It was released 7 years ago, but it's... Oh, you may think it was released 7 years ago, but it's 20 plus years. To be fair, 20 years ago, I wasn't watching anime. I started watching anime like 5 years ago, I think, at this point, something along those lines. I started watching anime quite late, I will say. What do you call that? I tried to watch Toradora, but I kind of hated it. Mainly because of the girl. Because she's like a tsundere who is hyper-violent, and that just really turned me off. I know she has a major character arc, like a major character development throughout the anime. I know it's a great, well-written anime, but I couldn't get past my first impression of her. She just turned me off instantly, like kind of like as if I were a tiny flame, the tiny flame of a candle, and she was a fire hydrant, right? And yeah, the flame of hope in me completely died after one episode. So yeah, that was my experience with Toradora, unfortunately. And hello, Swavy, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Why not, Owl? They're just cleaning the dead owl up. Answer to the emote earlier. Also, me wakey cause me can and waiting for sahur. You can... But, oh, you're waiting for sahur. That I understand. I hope I'm pronouncing that word right. Why do you keep saying that word that I don't know how to pronounce? Because it's something that you have to do every day, right? It's kind of like saying lunch or breakfast, right? Anyway, the point is, good luck waiting for that. I hope you're not too hungry, hopefully. And I have to admit, I had a thought when I saw the two unicorns licking the owl. I thought of our conversation yesterday, where we talked about Ramadan and being hungry and all of that, and I was like, does that mean she wants to eat the owl? And are there cultures out there where people eat owls? Because I know that somewhere it has to exist, right? I don't remember exactly which country from Southeast Asia you're from, though, B. I know I knew it, but unfortunately I kind of forgot about that. I was thinking about it last night, I think, and I was like, okay, I know where Chip is from, I know where this person is from, I know where this... Wait, where is B from? I know I knew that. Why did it disappear? Ah, Malaysia. Oh, wait, I think I read an article about Malaysia. Oh, yeah, it was about elephants, I think. And I think your country may have banned performances related to elephants so that they are no longer poorly treated. And they are people are taking better care of elephants. I think it was Malaysia. I think, but yeah, I believe it was that. I just read the article in passing. So isn't that India? I don't know. I haven't been to India, but I've been to Sri Lanka, and we have art performances involving elephants, and I saw them when I was a kid, so I don't know what they're like nowadays. So it must have been like 20 years ago, I think. Oh god, it's been more than 20 years since I've seen that. But I will say I didn't feel like we were treating these poor elephants right. In Sri Lanka, at least. So, you know, yeah, they didn't really feel good. Even though I was just a child, I was like, I don't know if I like this. It's very pretty, you know, the elephant is decorated with these clothing things, like a lot of decorations and stuff like that. But yeah, the elephant did not seem to be too happy, not gonna lie. Like, the elephant was in chains. I did see that. I know you're supposed to focus on the pretty little decorations, but I actually saw the chains and I was like, that doesn't sound great. And hello, Mihai. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. 20 years ago, I was barely conscious of my existence. That is because you're younger than me. 20 years ago, I was 12. Almost 13. So, yeah. Yeah, there is a bit of a difference in age, right? I did have my open fast before this. What is your open fast? What does that mean? I've come to notice a pattern. Basically, if you want to join the Astral Express, you need to have a second personality. Huh? I guess? Kind of, maybe? Speaking of anime, I've recently heard of a new anime that has amazing animation, amazing storytelling, very in-depth magic, but it all gets ruined by the obvious fetish of the author that is in the anime. The fetish is brother-sister love. What is the name of the anime, Mihail? I am curious. I don't know if I'll watch it or not, because I don't particularly like the brocon, ciscon type deal, but out of curiosity, what is the name of the anime? And hello Deidara, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Holy shit, Yao makes even fine on a freak show. I will take your word for it. At this point, we're both ancients. I don't consider myself particularly old, but I suppose online people do consider that old, I guess. 20 years ago, I was only 3. So that means, because I can do very quick math, you are 23. Congratulations. Wait, that means we have... Wait, have you already celebrated your 23rd birthday? Or not yet? Because if you're celebrating your 23rd birthday this year, B, then you and I have 10 years of difference. Basically. A whole ass decade. Wait, I think I missed a message from Quillo before, didn't I? Another streamer called me... Oh no, that was yesterday. I'm grinding right now for 2,240 astrites. What are you grinding exactly, Quillo? And then you said if your PC lags a bit when you press the pull button, does it probably mean you got a 5-star? I've no idea. My PC never lagged when I was pulling, I think. To be fair, my current PC, if my current PC lags when I'm pulling, I would be afraid. Because that means something's wrong with my computer. My computer should not be lagging on anything in these gacha games. But, I don't know. Wait, in what game are you talking... wait, you were talking about, what'd you call that? 5 stars. You were talking about astrites before, so you're talking about Wuthering Waves. Ah, my old PC used to lag, but I don't think it had anything to do with getting a 5-star or not. Well, it was mostly my stream lagging. Well, it was both. Never mind. But yeah, I don't know. Did you get a 5-star, Quillo? Wait, did I miss things? No, I did not, as far as I can tell. Who put Rubia in the background? Who want Honkai Impact 3rd player tearing up? And Chip got a problem. Yep, it was a request that Chip made to add Rubia, and there are a couple of other songs from Honkai Impact 3rd in the playlist. As far as I know, the only time I've seen an elephant is in a zoo and no performance. Oh, really? Huh. So maybe I was wrong.
Sparta_4 says don't forget the Aha's favorites video. And the Anti-Destruction Alliance, by the way.
The Anti-Destruction Alliance of what? Is that another video, or is that, like, what about that, specifically? But yeah, I haven't forgotten about that, and we also have a bit of a pulling session. I'm not pulling on the limited banner, I'm pulling on the standard banner today, because I have a lot of currency, standard banner tickets, basically. Where was I at? Oh, right, yeah. Maybe I was wrong about the thing about the elephants. Maybe it wasn't Malaysia. Vague memory of reading an article yesterday at like 2 AM before I went to bed. So I could be wrong. 20, yeah, I've read that. Open fast means a meal after sunset. Oh, okay, so it's when you actually get to eat. Okay, I see. Please Lord Ashvale be a Xandar fragment. Well, we'll see. I have a feeling it might not be the case, though, but it would be interesting. Sahur is meal before sunrise and open fast is meal after sunset. In Islam, fasting only lasts around 15 hours or so. That's 15 hours too many for me. That's too much, man. That's too much. I can't. 15 hours. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah, I don't think I could do that. You truly have courage to, well, I guess it's faith or something like that, right? But yeah, I would have a very hard time. I already have a hard time disciplining myself with not eating between meals, you know? Grabbing a little something, snacking between meals. So yeah, having... maybe it would do me good, actually, to have to do Ramadan. That way I have to not eat, right? Maybe it would be a good thing for me. I don't know. One sec pasted in HSR. What did you put? The heck is that? Okay. Wait, I will open that in
Sparda_4
there.
says, snacking with your snack.
Snacking with your snack. I currently don't have a girlfriend though, so I don't have a snack. Unless you're talking about like Zani or Evelyn or something like that. I wish I could eat with them, but I don't think I can. Oh wait, but the Anti-Destruction Alliance, we've watched that already, Sparda. I can see it that it's already been watched. Because last time, I don't remember exactly when, but we watched the Improv Tour trailer and the Myriad Celestia trailer, Anti-Destruction Alliance, both of them on stream. I do remember that. And then the one thing that you wanted me... wait, there are two... wait, where was it? Aha's favorites video, yeah, but there are two of them. One is Phantasmoon Games Winner Compilation, and the other one is Looking for Aha Special Program. Which one of the two are you talking about? One that came 6 days ago and another one that came 5 days ago. Oh boy, I missed a bunch of messages, I think. My 23rd birthday will be this year, and the numbers in my username is a hint to it, to when my birthday is. 853. So, August 53, or 85th of March. there is, wait, or May 38. What else can we do with 853? I don't know. I'm not using the American calendar. Okay, so 8 would be the day. 5. Okay, so May 8th and 2003, I guess. Yeah, because 2026. Okay. So, yeah. What did I say again? May 8th, 2003. Okay, yeah. I got it. I got it. Eventually. Eventually, I ended up getting it. Okay, I see. I hope I will remember. But I can't promise because it's in 3 months, and in 3 months' time, a lot of things can happen in my tiny brain. But I hope I will remember indeed. Alright, dipping out now for Wi-Fi is ass, and I'm saving data. Okay. Good night, Chip, if you are going to sleep, or if you're doing something else in the meantime. I hope you have fun doing it. Thank you for being here, and well, maybe see you later, because every time I kind of say goodbye to you, but you always come back towards the end of the stream. So, see you later, I suppose. That is what I should say. No, but last time when I pulled, a black screen shows up for like a second, and then... But when I got a 5-star, the duration was longer. Huh. It's probably trying to load up the animation for the 5 stars because it's longer. Fair point. In Wuthering Waves, they do have long-ass animations that are quite good. They're well made and all of that. But okay, I hear. That could be an indication for you, I suppose. Why not? And D20 superior to 5. I'm attending to a camera photography workshop. Hey, apparently it's a yes then. Apparently 17th, so that means you will be attending. I hope you have fun with that. And I wanted to say something else, but I forgot. Too bad. Too bad indeed. I mean like snacking squared. So snacks upon snacks upon snacks? Oh right, we did. My brain is sludge today, sorry. Oh, no worries, no worries. Well, if you think hard enough, you can enjoy a dinner with Danny. Well, I've considered, you know, buying a plushie. Well, the problem is, I've said it before, but right now I'm in full saving mode in terms of money for various reasons, IRL reasons that have nothing to do with streaming and stuff like that. But when I'm a bit more free with the way I can spend my money, I do wish to buy like plushies and artworks and small memorabilia, I guess, so merch of these games. So it would be Dani, Finance, Irene, Kakanya, Evelyn, etc. Like something of these characters, right? Plushies would be nice, but it's not gonna lie, it's kind of hard to find good merch of these. Well, good merch. It's hard to find official merch, but there is a lot of various merch on various websites. But then the question arises, you know, is this, you know, is this a scam or not? Maybe get a Dani body plushie. I wish that existed. Or are you just talking about a body pillow? Or are you talking about an actual plushie, full-sized human of Dani with all the curves? Wait, basically you're talking about a sex doll. Hey, you know what? I wouldn't say no to that. But I think I saw that these things cost like almost $2,000 or something like that. Basically, it costs more than my computer to buy one of those things. And yeah, no, I'm not willing to pay that much. So I'll just grab a tiny plushie, you know, a small plushie. That's nice enough. That is one of the reasons I have it on my username. So that we I don't forget, it's for me. I don't think that's what you meant. So, but thank you, B, for making it easy for my tiny brain to remember. Oh wait, is it for me or for yourself, so that you yourself remember your own birthday? This story makes no sense whatsoever now. Be delusional after all. You no, Deidara, no. You know what, Deidara? This is for you. There you go. That's for you. And I'm sure I can find another one. Where is it? Where is the other one? No. Ah, there. There you go. You've been bonked twice, Deidara. Because you called me a Delulu. I refuse that. I will punish you with bonks. I will punish you with bonks. I do not wish to be associated with the Delulus. I'm not thinking lewd things. No, it has nothing to do with lewd stuff. It's just because you called me a Delulu and I'm unhappy. So I'm punishing you for it by bonking you. Because I don't have other ways to punish you. Then, like, I generally speaking don't really think about punishment a lot, to be fair. Every ZZZ is a Delulu after 2.7. No, I am not. Leave me out of this. Wait, no, I think we were in 2.5 in ZZZ. No, 2.6. You're right, 2.6. Don't get the Sparkle plushie. It may be a... Brother, you really think I would get a Sparkle plushie? You know I don't like her, right? Why on earth would I buy merch of a character I don't like? 1,083 euros for a sex doll. How do you know the precise number? Sparta. Where did you see that precise number? Wait, no, don't tell me where. Don't post a link. Well, technically speaking, you can't post links in my chat, but... oh well. That and a memorial for my late granny on my dad's side. Ah, I see. Wait, a memorial for my late granny? Did your grandma pass away the day you were born? Or on the same date? Maybe? Is that why? Either way, I'm sorry for your loss, for the loss of your grandmother. This is harder to make a joke out of, you know. Usually I try to say stupid things to make people laugh, you know. But yeah, I don't exactly want to make fun of your grandmother passing away, so I shall refrain. You think I didn't just Google it? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe you knew that off the top of your head already. I want a Vilvi-sized pillow, but not a body pillow, like those Genshin Simulanka toys. But about Vilvi. Genshin Simulanka toys? I remember Simulanka... wait. Genshin Simulanka toys. Let me... Oh, wait, I just found apparently a Genshin Impact plushie slime, 15 centimeters, for 24 euros. Huh. Well, that wasn't exactly what I was thinking of. Oh, okay, these toys. Okay, I see what you're talking about. That's what I was looking for at first. Okay, I was wondering what you were talking about exactly. Why would I know that? I'm not that desperate yet. I don't know, man. I mean, I know a bunch of things that are not weird, but just, you know, I got curious and I looked things up online and whatnot. And I feel like plenty of, like, everyone has some weird-ass knowledge, you know, that they acquired in some way, shape, or form. Sometimes it was their own will to acquire that knowledge. Sometimes it wasn't. Sometimes that knowledge was pressed into their mind without their consent. But we all have weird knowledge, right? My late granny passed around the date since it was something, according to my family, odd for me to remember, as I was only 3 when she was gone. Wait. My late granny passed around that date. But you remember it? You remember your grandma passing? Because, I mean... even though you were 3, you might still have some vague memory of it. I would assume that is a possibility. It's not like every single memory of when we were young is completely erased. For some it is, but maybe you actually do remember. Because I sleep hugging my pillow. I do have a pillow that I hug to sleep sometimes as well. Not all the time, but it's a... rectangular pillow. It's a normal... There is nothing much on that pillow. It's not a body pillow of anyone or anything, really. Maybe I should have something like that. Maybe I should. Okay, wait. Guys, before... because I can see that we're already 46 minutes into the stream. So, we might as well... Oh, by the way, wait. I need to check something. Did you guys see a message from my bot? I certainly did not. Yeah, nah. Wait, what color is my bot today? Oh, my bot is white. Ah, shit. That's not going to be easy to see. Ah, well. Yeah, no, because I had implemented some things with the bot. Is the timer not working? I suppose it's supposed to be once every half an hour. It is enabled. Time messages. Maybe I have to test? Does that work? Oh, yeah. Huh. Well, I have to see if it truly works or not. Because this is supposed to be on a timer, like you'll get random messages, random messages from my bot for various things. But yeah, I wasn't exactly sure if it was working or not. When I tested it today, it was working. But for some reason, well, when I tested it off stream, it was working, but on stream, for some reason, it wasn't. Which is kind of weird, but I guess it is what it is. My great-grandma is around 90 and she can barely walk. Well, I mean, at 90 years old, I suppose it is something. But it is impressive that she's still around, you know, Quillo, because my grandparents are dead. My great-grandparents are certainly dead. I mean, that's that's not even a question. They were dead before I was born. And even my grandparents were actually well, some of them were already dead before I was even born. To be fair, my parents had me very late in their life, and they themselves happened to be quite late in their parents' life. Like, it's a whole mess, and my parents are old. Well, my mom is old, my dad is dead, so he can't get old, but you get the point. And my grandparents were already quite old before I was even born. Did you get the Astral from the Wu1 mail? Yeah, personally I did get it. I don't know I don't know why we got it, but I did get it. I spent 20 minutes searching the anime, and it's the Irregular at Magic High School. Amazing animation, good story, very in-depth, all written by the author's fetish. Oh yeah, we've talked about this anime before, Mihai. I was thinking about that, but I wanted to know what you were talking about. But yeah, I've talked about it as well, because I've watched a couple of seasons, 2 or 3 seasons of that anime, I don't remember exactly. And I've mentioned it as well because Alejandro Saab, Sayu VTuber, is the voice actor for the main male character. Tatsuya, I think is his name. But yeah, the voice actor for Sino, for Jing Yuan, Anton, and many more things is the main voice actor for that. And he had said in a video that he felt a bit weird with some of the dialogue lines in that anime particularly. It is a really good anime, yeah. I really enjoyed it as well, but yeah, I do agree with you that the weird relationship between the brother and the sister it kind of ruins everything. It puts in a weird vibe, and they go for the Wincest route. Well, they are not winning, in my opinion. It kind of ruins the atmosphere. It's just weird. It feels kind of forced, not gonna lie. Like, it's not like a like, even if we forgot about the fact that they were brother and sister, even if we forgot that aspect, the romance between the two of them is just weird and forced, in my opinion. Like, the bro-con cis-con thing is a thing that exists, right? But yeah, in this particular thing, it just feels like the author wants it to be this way, so it is this way, but it does not feel organic at all. Those of you in Discord chat general shared a meme. Oh god, what did you send in? Fox has this. It is a stupid meme, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the meme you sent, Sparta. Yep, like full-on knowledge, child shouldn't know, because if I remember correctly, I wasn't there or allowed to see her in her late stage. It did creep my family a lot at the time. Huh. I mean, you probably just heard about it in passing, because if you weren't allowed to see her or whatnot, maybe you just heard it in passing because, you know, they were probably talking about it. I don't know why they would be creeped out by that. I mean, you're allowed to know things. And they will have a movie on May 8th this year. It's forced because the author forced it into the anime. I mean, not just into the anime, I would assume the source material is like that as well. Do the protagonists have other interests? If you're talking about love interests, no, not really. At least it doesn't feel like it, because It's mostly the sister being a brocon and the brother kind of tolerating it, I guess. And the sister is very overprotective. Like, she's almost a yandere, in my opinion. So, yeah, there is no other love interest. And it's not about having other love interest or not. It's just about how to write these characters. And that relationship is forced, in my opinion. And hello, Debashi. I see you've arrived at the right time. What is this game? For now, we are just yapping, but we are going to watch a video about Honkai Star Rail. Today, we are playing Honkai Star Rail, but what we were talking about is an anime called The Irregular at Magic High School, probably. And it's an anime where, for some reason, the two main characters are brother and sister, but the sister is really into into her brother, and it gets quite uncomfortable, in my opinion. If the protagonist had another love interest, then it would be a neturare. Google that at your own risk. No, I unfortunately already know what that is. And I'm not a fan, personally, but to each their own, I guess. Imagine your sister jealous that you get a girlfriend. Yeah, and same thing, I've been watching an anime where basically a dude adopts a random kid off the streets. And it's kind of a cute anime, somewhat wholesome. But yeah, when the guy, at some point the guy goes to a brothel or something like that, and the kid is not too far away. It's not like full-on nudity or whatnot, there is no such thing in that anime. But like, yeah, the kid was also jealous of the guy who takes care of her because he wanted probably to go and have sex with one of the prostitutes at the brothel. And I'm just like, why would you write that? Why is there a need for jealousy in that context? Like, why? Why can't you just leave it as a regular relationship, you know? But I guess it is what it is. Let's say some details Child Me said weren't even in conversation, especially about her last words. And wait, what is that emote you used? The fuck? Oh, is that... Oh, okay, it's the person in a kind of a Jesus Christ pose, I guess. Okay, I see. Trust me, it will end as you're not my blood-related sister, for some reason. I do believe they are not entirely blood-related. I don't remember the whole details, because there is a lot of lore behind their family. It's kind of a complicated mess in there, so I don't think they are fully blood-related or whatnot. But yeah. And Ameth, is this a trend, writing unnecessary things? Yeah, I'm just like, pick a lane, right? Either go the romance route, or go the brother-sister route, or go the father-daughter route. I don't care, just pick one. Don't try and mix everything, because then it becomes weird. It is a form of cheating. Yeah, it's... if I'm not mistaken, it is... when you get cheated upon, but you enjoy that. Like, you enjoy being cheated upon, basically, or something along those lines. I haven't really watched anything in regards to that, but I do remember, because I saw, like, a lot of people commenting things, and I saw online, you know, the words the letters NTR, and I was like, what the fuck does NTR mean? And then I looked it up, and then, you know, yeah... I don't know. For me, cheating is all the same, and no, Al, that's cocking. Yeah, but NTR is the Japanese word for it. Cocking is the English word for it, but if I'm not mistaken, NTR is that. Ah, shit, see, I wanted to implement a, okay. I wanted to implement a, what do you call that? An urban dictionary to help me with these things, but I don't know if it will work or not, so I gave up on the idea. NTR is horrible. NTR is cocking, yes. Okay, yeah, basically, yeah. And I just looked it up, and it is indeed. Huh? Owl saying it made me more confused. Well, imagine you have a boyfriend, me, and you basically want to see your boyfriend with someone else, doing things that I shall not say on stream. Does that make it easier to understand? It is more or less that. No, oh, that is a fetish. That is yes, that is a fetish. I mean, NTR for me, I consider that some people's fetish. Not mine, but some. Enjoy. This is sarcasm. Yeah. NTR is just painful cheating. Okay, Al, you know, you can ask Angie what that dictionary helped since she has the code. Ah, right. I forgot about that. Ah, that is a good point. Thank you. I should probably ask her, yeah. Because the thing is, I found one, but apparently it's, it might be decrepit? I don't know how to say that word. But the point is that the code was created a long time ago on a previous version of StreamerBot, and it might be unstable or something. But yeah, you got a good point. I should ask Angie. She seems very much experienced. She seems very much experienced in dealing with Kiwi's IT problems in general, right? Your dress is same as Wu Wazani. Oh yeah, it is a white shirt, yes. Well, I mean, usually I try to wear colors that make sense for whatever we're doing today. But right now, most of my... I have to iron some of my shirts, a lot of my shirts, so I don't have a lot of colors to choose from at the moment. So I picked whichever. But yes, I am Zani indeed today. At some time, all the characters are aware of the cooking. Yeah. Mostly for NTR, they are aware and they enjoy it, from my understanding. Angie literally has a new bot for people to use if you want new KB's code. What is KB? Keyboard? No, I don't think that would be it, right? This new bot for people to use if you want new something code. Yeah, that Kiwi bot. She has... if you want new Kiwi bot code. So she made a bot herself? Because my bot is just, technically speaking, is just a Twitch account that spits out whatever messages I wanted to spit out. The one Kiwi uses on stream, dearie. Yes. Yeah, but is the bot itself actually a bot? Like, doesn't she use StreamerBot to create that? Because the thing that KB is the bot Angie made herself. Aha. How did she make that? I wonder. I am curious. I will have to ask her some questions then. Although it kind of feels weird because I've never DM'd her, so maybe I should ask on the server or something like that. Yeah, but I'll see, I guess. Yeah, NTR... Is NTR a PC game? It's not a game. NTR is a genre of anime. And hentai, I guess. Bashi. It's just a genre of things. It's a category, basically. Yes, but well, the world is weird, so there are guys that enjoy that. Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own fetishes, I suppose, right? Wait, let me switch scenes, not to Discord. We do have one video to watch before we get into Honkai Star Rail. So is that the video? Because I see that there are two Aha's favorites, from what I can see. And wait, I lost my chat. There we go. Which one is it, or should we watch both? I suppose. Maybe we can try start with this one, I guess. The Phantasm Moon Games. I almost called it the Phantasgoon Games. But okay, so winners compilation. It is this thing, right? Do we have subtitles? Please. Yeah. There we go. Shut the fuck up. Wait. I'm not ready for you. There you go. And remove the songs in the background because we are listening to this. Okay, let us see. Angie sometimes posts stuff on her new code there. Kiwi has a channel in Discord for tech support. Kiwi has a lot of channels in her Discord server. Let me say that. I already thought I had a lot of channels on my Discord server, but turns out I don't have that many compared to Kiwi. Kiwi has a lot of what do you call that? Of channels on her Discord server, man. It is a lot. Wait, now I kind of fucked up. No, it's okay. I did not. Okay. But now anyone who will come to my stream will just see a black screen and wonder what the fuck is going on. And I'm just waiting for the ads to go away. Because unfortunately we do have a few minutes of ads right now. That being said, I unfortunately kind of maybe forgot. And I think we've yapped a bit too much today. Which is going to be problematic. I mean, I guess that means we're gonna have to delay Genshin Impact next week. Yeah, but Vorka. My man, Vorka. Well, I guess delay is, it is what it is, right? Enough of that. Time to watch this. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the ads to go away on Twitch, unfortunately. Because some people might not be able to see it. We'll catch up pretty quick. 4.0 is not Ligus long. I looked it up just out of curiosity, and I've seen some videos that looked like they lasted for 8 hours, I think. 7 or 8 hours, something like that. So count double that for me, basically. So probably 14 to 16 hours. So that would be at least 3 streams for sure, right? For me specifically, it would most likely be at least that. We don't have a Charmony Dove cave here. Well, I mean, as of now, right, Sparta, as of 4.0, we don't have a Charmony Dove / a cave yet, right? We might get one in 4.1 or 4.2. Don't celebrate just yet. And there we go, the ads are over, so we can proceed. Lord Ashvale, please be a Zendar fragment. I don't know if this is going to show that. It's just 4.0, calm down. Yeah, it is the start after all. The first cave stuff was in 3.4. Yeah, like I said before, I do feel like 4.0 is probably going to be some kind of a setup for the rest of the story. Sometimes I get accidentally exposed to NTR stuff, maybe through a meme or a random post on Twitter. To make myself feel better, I listen to Yandere ASMR. Like I said, we all have our own weird fetishes. Now, let us see what this is all about.
The Phantasmoon Games! Aha's Games! Every full Phantasmoon, 8 supplicants take turns stepping onto the stage. Whoever can pull off a miracle may become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute! 2144 AE, the Arcadia's first, or maybe the 100th Games. That Adrian Spencer Smith fellow claimed victory. After 1 minute, nothing happened. People believe he used divine power to create that famous fable. But who knows? He disappeared without a trace. Fast forward to 2146 AE. A massive text exodus occurred at the same time across every star system. Tech, history, the words ran right off the pages and screens, including every last record on the Eden of Blessed Insight. So who was this killer? No Victor, a cremator, Riddler, or pure child of a Nasraba? 2147 AE. Out of nowhere, a cry. All life within 1 light year of Epsilon suddenly burst into wailing sobs. Soon after, the IPC moved the Interastral Peace Entertainment HQ nearby. By peddling smiles, they raked in enough to build an entire Astropolis.
No, I know that place.
2157 AE, the victor was a doctor of chaos. She sought to create a universe with an afterlife. With a resounding laugh, phantoms of the dead flooded the Arcadia star system. A corner of the past was unveiled. Observers caught a fleeting glimpse of an Astral Express navigator on Adlavin. Rumor has it that Oswaldo, the IPC bigwig, won the Phantasmoon Games in his youth. But like so many truths twisted by the power of elation, the rumors faded away, buried by the victors lost to time. If you ask me, the best miracle is always the next one. Don't you think? Sponsored by History Fictionologists.
We're about to warp! Everyone, over here! Over here!
No.
We're
Yeah.
Fictionologists.
So, basically everything that was said here might be true or not, basically. I mean, we can't believe a single word that was said in this broadcast if it was sponsored by the history fictionologist. That's basically Mythos, right? That's, wait, is it, Mythos is the Eon of Enigmata, right? Or is it the other way around? Shit, I don't remember which way. But basically, the liars of HSR. The professional liars of HSR. So, like, does that mean none of this was true? Mythos is Enigmata. Enigmata is Mythos. That does not help me. Or does that mean that it's one entity, it's the Eon that has two names? Is that what you mean? The Eon has two names, but then what is the name of the path? The path itself. As always, HSR keeping all in the Enigmata. Yeah, but see, that's the problem, because now I don't trust anything I've seen here. I'm just like, okay, maybe some of the path is Enigmata. Okay, so Mythos is the Eon then. If I understand correctly. Mythos is just the name of the Eon. Okay, yeah, okay. Just jump straight to the game. Yeah, because, I mean, this sounds all interesting, but it sounds like all lies, basically, just based on this thing, you know? I see. Previous navigator of the Express, Himiko's predecessor, 2 to 3 generations back. Yeah, probably, but the problem is this. This invalidates everything that was said, basically. It's 100% true. I see that Swevy might be working for Mythos as well. I see. I now know which path you're following, Swevy, and it's okay. It's okay.
Let's go.
Let's see. Let's go. My poor TTS could not pronounce that. Just as Nanook is the destruction, and destruction is Nanook. Yeah, but come on, don't try to make things more complicated than they need to be. Just call the Eon what they're called and just call the path what it is called. Yes, sure, I understand what you're saying here, but for the sake of making it easier to discuss and easier to understand, there is no need to muddle the barriers, even though the barriers themselves are not true barriers, I understand. They could be like Gallagher. The thing is, it's a coin toss with the fictionologist. Yeah, but then if it's a coin toss, and the problem is, like, there is a bunch of various information in this video, right? But the problem is, if it's a coin toss, you don't know which information is true and which is not, so you can't take anything at face value, basically. So, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, sure, that's nice. And wait, I wanted to check something. Do they credit the VA in here? No, they do not. Ah, shoot. I wish they had, because I was curious who was talking exactly. User Elation Historian comment in 4 seconds. What? I did this, yeah, mark. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, well, anyway. The IC one, I'm inclined to agree, since the Omen Vanguards exist. The IC one, I'm willing to believe. What do you mean the IC? What does that mean, IC? Is that this one? Oh, this thing. Okay. Observers caught a fleeting glimpse of an Astral Express navigator on Adliven. Where? What is Adliven? Is Adliven Nanook's planet, if I'm not mistaken? I think? I don't quite remember because it's been a while, but I do believe it might be his planet, right? But we shall talk about this more while we jump into the game. Nanook's birthplace, okay. Let me switch scenes just for a quick second. We can talk some more about it while we're inside the game, but we do need to launch the game at some point because we are quite late already. But this is just confusing, right? For me, at least, that's the way I see it. It's just confusing because it tells you things, but at the same time, you have no idea whether or not these things are remotely true or not because of Mythos and what they do. And no, come back there, please. And where is my chat? I lost my chat. There we go. And then I have to launch this. Xandar said that Adliven still exists. How? I have no fucking clue. Well, I mean, in a universe where time can be manipulated and planets can both exist and not exist at the same time, like for instance Emphorius. Technically speaking it exists, but at the same time it's not like actualized into a universe or whatnot, so no. It's all really weird, basically. Right? So in a world like that, I'm guessing that anything is possible, right? Okay. Right. There is a thing I want to mention. Please share with the class. And transition. There we go. Abrupt transition. And my chat is back. There we go. So no polls today. Wait, what is this? Ah, yes, this is the right one. I do have quite a lot of polls, to be fair. I didn't even notice. No, not you. You. How many polls? 134. Ah. 134 plus 37. That's like 141, I think. I didn't think I had that many pulls, huh? Oh well. But I'm not pulling for Yao Guang. I already have all 3 of these characters. I am going to wait for Seridra's banner. So in 11 days, basically. I want Seridra's banner. I want her to be at E1 for my Finon. But I figured, instead of having limited pulls, we can have standard banner pulls, because I do have somehow 109 pulls, so we might as well do that. Damn bro's rich. Yeah, I don't know how I got that, because the last time I pulled was for Finon, if I'm not mistaken, right? Wait. 25, 30? 35? Ah, I'm at 35 pulls. Yeah, and it was with Finon. I mean, I guess it's been 2 months, basically, since I've last pulled. Huh. Okay. I didn't think in 2 months I would accrue that many pulls, but oh well. Let us see what we get today. By the way, did I... where do you select that? Wait. Celestial Invitation. Right, okay, so these are the characters I can get, right? Yeah, I can't get Yanqing or Bailu. And I've removed Bronya because I already have her maxed out. And then, of course, you have all the various light codes that you could get, right? So let's see what we could get off of this. Because why not? What pity am I at? 7. 7 pity. Well, let's go to 17 real quick. Could I get... what do I want, actually, now that I think about it? Maybe a blade. Why not? Wait, I need to go back here, I guess. Yeah, maybe a blade. I'm not going to build him, but just because I do like him as a character. Maybe a Blade. Otherwise, a Himeko, just because I like her again. She is built, technically speaking. Clara as well. Zila, maybe? Yeah, I don't really know what I want nowadays from the standard banner, not gonna lie. Planarcadia was a world that only became real a short time ago, so how can there be winners when Planarcadia only became real a few moments ago? I don't know. I think you don't get Celestial Invitation characters on standard banner. Do you not? Ah, so is it only for characters that you can lose the 50-50 to, but not for the standard banner itself? Oh man. Oh well then, maybe Swevy's right and I will get Yanqing E6. Well, I only have him at E0, so we'll see. Do we get a Yanqing E6? No. Is it me or is the game loud? The game sounded loud to me. Wait. Yeah, the game sounds kind of loud. Where is this? Yes, this is it. Maybe drop it down a bit. Yeah, sounds a bit better, I think. Probably. We'll see. Let's see. 17 going to 27. Do we get an E6 Yanqing? No. No E6 Yanqing yet. Do we get an E3 Himeko? No. Do we get an E2 Grandpa? Oh, wait! Oh yeah, we get an something. We are getting something. Well, this was early, right? I think we were at 37 or 47 pity. Huh. What is it going to be, though? Arlen. I don't think this is a nice, good sign. Oh god. Who is it going to be? Destruction! Okay, Clara. I'll take it. I do like Clara as a character, so I'll take that. Arlen jump scare. Yeah, I forgot he existed. Although, no, I shouldn't say that, but because Arlen is very useful, because he's my placeholder. He's my placeholder. He's the one I give all of my shit to, all of my relics and stuff, before I get a character or something like that. On Black History Month, crazy. Is it when is Black History Month? I have no idea. Because I don't think we have that in France. I think this is just the thing in the US, right? I think, is my guess at least. I mean, you can get more premium pool currency at least. More premium pool currency, that's what? I take the premium pools. She's useful. Clara is still... Well, I wouldn't call her strong. She's still usable, basically. She's still usable in some circumstances, and you really need to support her to make it work. Otherwise, she's going to die real quick. But okay, we got a Clara, huh? And we got her early. How many polls do we have left, though? 69. You know what? We have to keep those 69 polls, right? We'll keep them for another polling session. That way we can always make sure we have enough, you know, to guarantee at least one 5-star. So that's my polling session for today. One Clara a bit early. I mean, as you can see, she's, well, built is... I do have her light cone, you know. I have her maxed out, see? And I gave her this set because I didn't have much else to give her, to be fair. But, you know, I do have some respect for the little one. After using the ultimate, attack increases by 30%. That's decent, I guess.
Get better, won't they?
That's decent, I guess. Yeah, sure. Why not? We'll take what it is. But, you know, at least now become a Clara main. No. I have this man as my main. I have this woman as my main. I am not becoming a Clara main. No. We have these people for me. We have these people. Give me that light cone. Which one? You mean Clara's light cone? Well, I invite you to lose a 75-25 because I think that's how I got that light cone. Let me check real quick out of curiosity. Warp tracker, light cone. Yep. Yeah, well, I actually got it recently even, because I lost... wait. Yeah, I lost my 75-25 for Cyrene's light cone and got Clara. So, yeah, I invite you to lose your 75-25 if you want that light cone. I would have gone without it, personally. I would have preferred not to get the light cone and just get hers instead. But, well, it is what it is, right? Become a... No, I am not a... You want to see what a main of I am. You want to see what kind of main I am. Wait, where is it? I've kept those just for you guys to show you my dedication. This is finance set for his what are these called? Planispheres? No, it's not the relics. These are something else, but you know, the ball and chain. But where is it? Where is it? Where does it start? Ah, yes, this is where it starts. This is finance set, right? This is his set. Now look at this page. Look at this page. This is what it means to be a Finon main. And this is the other set you get from the same domain. The speed set that Hyacinth uses, and I also use it on Cyrene. This is what it means to be a Finon main. Have you seen all of these things? This is what it means. This is how much I farmed for my boy. Okay? So no, I shall not be a Clara main. This man has captured my heart, and I shall never let it...
My
well,
childhood music.
He shall never let it go, I think. Yeah, I probably fucked up that line, but you know what I mean. Show me his 500 crit damage. He's not at 500. I think in battle he's at 450 or 480 in battle, if I recall correctly. I do lack a bit of crit rate, not gonna lie. I'm at 60 over 245 in terms of crit ratio. Oh, right, because it's hidden behind me. The stats. Well, I can show you the stats here. I'm at 60 over 245. So technically speaking, it is a bit low, unfortunately, in terms of crit rate. But I don't have luck with these things. These rolls are all garbage, unfortunately. And look at all of these things that are completely useless, unfortunately. So yeah, I tried my best, but this is the best I could give him. Technically speaking, I could go with this. For instance, I could go with a crit rate body. But I like reaching 2 million damage from time to time, you know? It feels nice, reaching 2 million damage. But yes, this took months. Months. Melt those down, please. My eyes are bleeding. No, I shall never melt them down. No, I will. The only reason I kept them was to show you guys that I am indeed, truly a Finon main. But yes, I will melt them down because I have no use for these things. Oh, I guess it's maxed out. You can't... I have 1,102 salvageable relics. I want to create a crit fish? Oh, that's... sure, but that's not useful, generally speaking. But see, the thing is, I don't really need these things. Sure, yeah. Because see, I have 9,000 relic experience materials. Relic remnants? I don't really need those either. I mean, I guess I could have some. Why not? Sure. I am at 3,000. You know what? Why not? We could have some of those. But it's not like I really need them. Oh, is it already gone? Oh yeah, it is! Wow, that was fast. Well, I guess now we do have some salvage relics. But yeah, it's not like I craft a whole lot of relics because I gave up on life, not gonna lie. Oh, and I guess I have this, yay! I did pull 40 times after all, yay! What is the problem with a bit of RNG in your life. The problem is RNG sucks for me. So yeah, I don't want to play with RNG because it sucks. Because basically I never get what well, perhaps not never, but I almost never get what I want. So I don't want to be at the mercy of RNG. I refuse to. There is enough RNG in this world. The never-ending journey for stats. Yep, basically. The never-ending journey indeed. You hit 400,000 or 2 million. I already hit 2 million with my Finon. Usually my Finon, it depends on the fight and all of that, but usually he hits between 1.5 and 2 million damage. So I'm already quite happy with that. I'm very much happy with that. 4k remnant, that's 40 relics to craft in bulk. Yeah, I know. But I don't really plan on doing that. Let's view the recap story. Guess my jade count? You probably are close to 0 because you just pulled for Yao Guang, didn't you? I think. It was an example. Yeah, no, but I understand. But the thing is, I don't have time to waste on getting 400,000. Because most of the time, like to take your example, most of the time I will hit 400,000 damage. And that will make me lose my fight, basically. So I don't have time to redo the fight over and over again until I reach that 2 million damage once in a blue moon. So RNG is nice when you have time. I don't. So I'd rather be able to ensure that I will consistently hit between 1.5 and 2 million rather than 90% of the time hitting 400,000, which means that it's not enough damage. And yeah, RNG for me sucks. So if you find it fun, that's for you. But for me, it sucks. It sucks balls. Big, juicy balls. 346 jades. Huh. Well, that ain't much, but it's honest work, right? It's an honest grind, I guess. Or something like that. Let us view the recap story because it has been a while. And honestly, I don't even know why we're going to Planarcadia. I don't remember why. That is actually a question I have. Why are we going to that place?
To address the fuel shortage, the Astral Express followed Miss Black Swan's suggestion to travel to Amphorius, a place known as the Eternal Land. However, soon after the arrival, March suddenly fell unconscious, and the landing that Don Hung and I made on Amphorius was anything but smooth.
Is the sound high enough? Is it good enough for you guys, the volume, or should I increase it a bit? One level. There you go. HSR, yes, HSR. Hello, Zenny. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Might just save all of 4.0 and 4.1. But how can you save 4.1? Because are you not going to pull for Ashvale? What do you call that? You're not pulling for Ashvale, and if I'm not mistaken, he was drip marketed for 4.1, right? In a game, I had a crit fish PvP archer. It was a bit frustrating, and sometimes it was a one-shot that left my enemies so scared. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, right? The one-shot once in a blue moon is nice, for sure, but you spend hours upon hours trying to get that one-shot, basically. At least that's the case for me, because I'm not lucky enough to get those one-shots often. So RNG sucks, so I'd rather be as close as possible to 100% crit rate if I can help it. Volume is fine. No, it's not drugged up on weed though. Oh, because I asked if it was high enough. Hey, who knows, maybe they are high.
After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad met the local heroes known as the Chrysos heirs. From them, they learned that the titans sustaining the world were beginning to decay, and that Amphorius itself was scarred and broken. Thus began the prologue of the Flame Chase journey.
My husband! and his husband both are on screen. Wait, how do you... right, this. Husband and husband's husband are on screen.
At the end of this epic
Husband!
adventure,
Again!
we uncovered the truth. Amphorius was trapped within the eternal recurrence created by Finan and Cyrene. Their goal was simple: to defy the Eon and rewrite the world's fated end of destruction.
Wait, he says Cyrene. Ah, shit. I thought we had settled the debate, but what does she say again? What does Cyrene say? Does she say Cyrene or does she say Cyrene? Because I don't remember which one is which. Because I know characters have called her different things, but I want to go by whatever she calls herself, but I don't remember which one it is now. Ah, shit. I have 42 tickets and 10,000 jades. 10,000, that would be like maybe 50 pulls? 60 pulls, I think. Yeah, because 50 would be 8,000, right? So you have 60 plus... you have 100 pulls, basically. So it's pretty good. The second one, so Cyrene, right? And that's the thing I don't understand, like, for... I mean, we've had this conversation before, sorry. I'm not going to repeat that conversation. I like the Stigmata system more than the Relic system. The Stigmata in Honkai Impact 3rd. I have to admit, I never properly understood the Stigmata system in Honkai Impact 3rd. I was just leveling random shit up. I had no idea what I was doing.
Carrying on Finan's legacy, we stepped once more into the cycle, determined to find a way to break free from fate. After thwarting the schemes of Xandar, the First Genius, and Evernight, we finally gathered together to face the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb. The battle was so immense that it even drew the gaze of Noose. Herta took Iron Tomb's place, completing her self-coronation as the Lord Ravager fell. And Cyrene, the child of remembrance, gave her life so that the seeds of a new world could take root among the stars.
Wife is dead. No.
And so, the epic of Amphorius came to an unprecedented and romantic close. In Noose's extrapolations, the fourth instant had already begun its countdown. With the spirit of Trailblaze shining in full, we brought this journey to a close in the purest, most poetic way imaginable. And as we bid farewell to the eternal land, the Astral Express set off once more toward its next destination.
I'm gonna miss them, you know, because the thing is, like, for instance, in Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zen Zero, we get to see these characters again, right? The old characters, like we saw Lycon and Rena yesterday, for instance, you know, in that last message at the end. You know, we see these old characters again. These guys, as long as we don't revive Amphorius and whatnot, we're not going to see them. Yeah, we'll revive them, but it's probably not going to happen anytime soon, right? Sparta? It's probably not going to happen anytime soon, so... yeah, because, like, for instance, Lycon, we had seen him already a few patches ago, and we saw him again then. And in Wuthering Waves... well, there is an event currently with some old characters. We see Jinshi. Who else was there? We saw Lupa. I saw you. I shared with you some screenshots, Deidara. So we do see some old characters in events, for instance, and stuff like that. But here, technically speaking, it wouldn't exactly make sense to have an event happening in Amphorius anymore, right? So, yeah, the thing is, I don't think we are going to see these people again. And same thing in Genshin, we do see old characters from time to time, right? But here we, I'm afraid we are not going to see them for a long time. We will see them again. I have hopes that we will see them again, but not before a long time passes. Holy cinematic. I'm so glad I got back to ZZZ. Wait, what cinematic did you watch, Zenny? Also, I'm excited for Sparxie to come out. Well, I am not. I don't like Sparkle, so I have a feeling I'm not going to like Sparxie either. But I wish you good luck, Zenny, because I'm assuming that means you're going to pull for her. I wish you good luck to on your pulls for Sparxie, the streamer, which, by the way, she's stealing Gwen Ifen's job. She's stealing Gwen Ifen's job, so that's kind of not nice. You know, we already had a streamer in our game, but now we have two, I guess. There is competition. But I do need Yao Guang. Yeah, Yao Guang would definitely help a lot with your Sparxie. I don't know if it's mandatory, but I would guess so. Usually in HSR, characters are quite heavily dependent on each other, right? So, you know, you probably want to pull for her. But I think I may have said that to you before, but Yao Guang's banner will last throughout the entirety of the patch, right? So you can always try to pull Sparxie first, because it seems like you prefer Sparxie. If that's the case, of course. If I'm mistaken, please correct me. But you can always try to save up for Sparxie, pull for Sparxie, and whatever you have left, you can then throw into Yao Guang, for instance, right? So that's the advantage of having Yao Guang's banner last throughout the entire patch. You might not miss her out. The assumption is that 5.x is Amphorius again. I mean, it could be, I don't know. It could also happen, like, because they mentioned that this year is going to be divided into two parts. First part is Planarcadia, second part is Astropolis, right? So maybe in Astropolis we'd find something, because it has to do with the IPC, and we did contact the IPC to sell As I've Written, the book, right? So maybe it could have something to do with that, or it could be 5.x, or it could be later down the line even more so, right? I mean, as far as I can tell, there is no hint whatsoever as to how or when exactly we would revive them, unfortunately. Sparxie is drugs, not the good kind. For the moment, Yao is mandatory. I got her cause general. Yeah, I was mostly thinking of Sparxie and the way she works. She probably really wants Yao Guang to be there. Yao Guang, technically speaking, she should probably be good for future Elation characters as well. Probably, right? Maybe I should do one random 10 pull on her ban. Yeah, but I am trying to save for Saridra, so yeah, no, never mind. You know me, I'm a pull anyways. I wish you good luck then. I hope she comes into your account in the first 10 pull. We're reviving and fighting Tesironth. Oh god. Why are we reviving him then? No. Let's not revive him, that way we don't have to fight him. Because I don't think that would be a good idea to fight him, you know? For the love of gambling, let's do one random 10 pull. We're at 35 pity going to 45. How many pulls do I have right now? Wait, let me see. 134 plus, oh, 6, so that's 140. 140 plus 37, so 177. Okay, we can do one random 10 pull, because I should still have enough to get E1 Saridra afterwards. But we'll only do one random 10 pull. We're at 35 pity, going to 45. We are halfway there. It could be kind of funny to get her like that. I will say one thing. I do find her beautiful. I love the peacock design. I love the colors and all of that. I have no idea what her personality is like, though. So hopefully I will like her in terms of personality. Can I see her? Yeah, she is beautiful. The colors, man. Blue is my favorite color. She's blue all around, right? She's blue and she's classy, you know? So, yeah, I do like her quite a lot. But do we get a what do you call that? Do we get her in one 10 pull? Just trying things out, right? Let us see. 110 pull for the general. I have the other general. I have Fei Xiao and Jing Yuan. Will Yao Guang come home to us? No. She said no. She said no. Very well. Very well. Should I... wait, I was thinking of a... wait, what is my pity here? Oh, my pity is at 0. Okay, never mind. Yeah, no, we're keeping the rest for E1 Saridra. Because that would be my my true goal. But boss, I want to give our girlfriend PTSD. Why do you want to do that? That's mean. Why would you want to do that? But I was thinking, what if the Trailblazer win the contest to become AHA for 1 minute and despawns Iron Tomb from existence? I mean, I don't know what exactly it entails to be, what's his face? To be AHA for 1 minute. Like, what exactly can you do and what exactly can't you do, right? Because if you become the Eon of Elation, that means you are bound by the path, right? So you can't just do everything and anything, right? I mean, I guess because his path is Elation, you just have to do something that you find funny, I guess. Maybe, or something like that. Will pull for Yao Guang. I see the vision. I see the future. Nope. Yeah, no, sadly, unfortunately. We didn't get Yao Guang, but that's fine. My main concern is making my Finon team stronger. Technically speaking, I would like to get Castrace's Light Cone and Hyacinth's Light Cone as well. I would want to get March or Evernight's Light Cone, but Finon's team is the priority for me. Pretty sure AHA is going to give us their path power for longer than 1 minute. We'll see. We'll see. AHA can do whatever they want, same as Akavili. As far as we know, yes, but we don't know everything yet. So we'll be like a super emanator. Well, I mean, we should be like an Eon themselves, right? Because that is the promise, at the very least. AHA is like Universal Toon Force. Akavili, I don't think so. He is as well, but he's in a different way, I guess. We don't become the Eon per se. Well, I mean, that's what he promised. If he's lying, well, I guess he could be lying because he thinks it's funny. Ah, well, fuck. Everyone, you know the drill. Time to depart for our next stop. Meet in the parlor car? Hold on, a guest has arrived. Come to the party car. Himiko's looking for you. Ah?
A guest? Huh. Wonder who it could be.
Oh no, look how beautiful this place is. No. We're leaving this place. Where is the party car? Oh, it's the other way around. As you can see, I don't really spend that much time in the train. At least not anymore. Oh, Jade! Oh, Mama! Hello! Hello, Jade.
That's my proposal. There's no harm in giving it some thought.
Why is the game giving us 3 question marks? I have very clearly seen who she is. I can see it from a distance, you know. And by the way, game, thank you for that lovely camera angle onto Himiko's legs. She has legs for days.
I understand, but the Express's voyages are meant to extend the Silver Rail. That won't change.
But the cosmic situation will. The Legion's threat looms over the universe, and no one can avoid it. Isn't that why you started the trailblazing journey? To connect?
When it comes to the Express's course, I can't make any decisions on my own.
I have to say something is kind of weird. Jade sounds nice. Jade usually doesn't sound nice. She sounds manipulative. So this feels weird. Something's happening there. Lying is a stretch. There is an omission of truth. Well, that depends on your on where you draw the line about lying and an omission of truth. But I mean, it is not an omission of truth. The truth is that what the trailer said, at the very least, is that you become the Eon of Elation. If we are anything but the Eon of Elation, it is a lie, then. Thighs, yes, thighs indeed. I want to steal Himiko's coat. Sure, but the coat looks nice. I prefer the dress, personally. I mean, I wouldn't wear it because I can't wear a dress. I don't have the attributes, you know, to fill the dress, but I like her dress. It reminds me of Aglaya. Jade, when she's nice, she wants something. Yeah, most likely. Manipulative is nice. Manipulative is good. Gaslight me, mommy. She is the Eon of gaslighting. That's true. She is kind of the Eon of gaslighting, Jade. Oh, Sunday. Hello.
Madam Jade, your olive branch should be extended to everyone.
Greetings, nameless ones. Deliverer of Emphorius.
Hello.
I'm here to celebrate our victory before the Express makes its warp jump, and lay the groundwork for a long-term partnership.
What kind of partnership do you want?
On behalf of the Strategic Investment Department, and in the name of Diamond, I hereby invite all of you to Astropolis to discuss our alliance.
Okay. Interesting. I thought we were going there in 6 months, so I'm kind of confused. We're jumping into investments this early?
Might as well think of it as a gift. A celebration feast for allies. And a well-deserved vacation.
Yeah, last time we went on vacation, we had to fight titans and gods, you know, so... Not entirely convinced. Where is this Astropolis?
It's the crown jewel of Epsilon, headquarters of Interastral Peace Entertainment. It might not quite match Penacony in terms of glitz and glamour, but in the eyes of IPC folks, it's the ultimate vacation spot.
Do you have, entertainment for adults? Like Sampo promised me on Penacony but did not deliver. Do you guys have that? If so, I might be convinced to join you. Birdbrain is here too? Who is Birdbrain? You can't be talking about Sunday. I know he's... or maybe you're saying it as in he has a bird on his brain all the time because of the Charmony Dove. Because I wouldn't call him a Birdbrain. He is pretty smart. Strip club or a bloodbath? Bloodbath we can have all the time. We have bloodbaths all the time. I'm talking about a strip club, you know. Bloodbath, we are constantly fighting shit, you know. So, well, I don't need that. We already have that. No, I want a strip club, of course. Why not call in Diamond Jade? Maybe he could convince us. I mean, I don't know what he would have that would convince us, to be fair. Our alliance?
Defeating Iron Tomb is, of course, a feat worthy of being recorded in the history books. It's something that belongs to the cosmos, and even more so to the Nameless. But you and I both know this is just the beginning. To eliminate the threat of the destruction, all forces must still unite as one. To this end, the Preservation hopes to join hands with the Erudition and the Hunt to establish an anti-destruction alliance, bringing together all forces that can be rallied to the cause.
Hey, wait, you didn't mention the Trailblaze. We are the Trailblazers, you know?
I'm glad to see the Astral Express is on the list.
What do you mean you're glad to... Oh, is she saying this, sarcastically? Because she did not mention us, specifically.
You're being too modest. You're heroes who defeated a Lord Ravager, and therefore, the most brilliant emblem on this banner. I believe the Trailblaze would make a strong candidate for leadership.
Do you mean we would be the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Would the IPC really relinquish the leadership role?
I'm truly flattered.
Consider our vote as a show of sincerity from the 10 Stonehearts. So, may I have the honor of expecting your presence?
Yeah, this is creepy. The fact that she's so nice and polite and all of that.
Every stop the Express makes is decided by all passengers together. Madam Jade, please, give us some time.
Oh wait, by the way, didn't they change Grandpa's voice actor, unfortunately? I think Welt's voice actor has been changed, hasn't he? Shoot. I think I remember reading about that online a month ago or something like that. Grandpa is still without a voice? Oh man. Ah, fuck. Because I genuinely really liked the voice actor for Welt, and I was kind of sad to see that he would no longer be part of Honkai Star Rail in general, you know. But the fact that they don't even have a new replacement for him is kind of Because the one thing I was thinking is that, you know, we could hear Himiko, for instance, and I was kind of happy because I was like, hey, you know what, for this start of the story, we don't have any voice actor problems. And then I remembered, oh no, we actually do. We actually do have voice actor problems. Ah, fuck. IPC relinquishing a role. They're up to something. Yep. I 100% agree with you on that. Grandpa still... Oh, I read that. I'm curious what the new weapon for Elation MC will be. Maybe a cup? I guess. It is the thing that we see the most. Either a cup or a mask. One out of the two, I guess.
Of course. Then I shall wait with anticipation.
I want something badass. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed. Oh wait, by the way, wait. Where do I see that? Wait. I know this is a distraction, but... there. Aha! There you go. I bought that. Something, there you go. Pom-pom in their PJs. Oh, and by the way, should I... where am I? Here. Outfit, yeah. I also bought... oh, I guess I have that. Sure. That, I guess, looks kind of good. That is utterly useless. But no, this. Should I equip this? Huh. Because I do have it. You know what? It looks way better than I thought it did. It is kind of a recolored version of it, but there are quite a few more details. I do like it quite a lot. Well, the dragon on the back kind of makes him look like an edgelord of some kind, but it is kind of nice. I actually like it way more than I thought I would. There we go. Pom-pom in his in their PJs and me with this new outfit. Why not? And I have a dog. Well, a cat. Well, it's a chimera, but, you know. Anyway, now we can proceed.
Getting to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters and become the leaders of the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
Yeah, but that's what Himiko... We are going to visit the Interastral Peace Entertainment headquarters. Himiko and Welt are going to be the leaders, not you and me or Dunhung. I mean, maybe Dunhung, but I'm a dumbass, you're an airhead. You guys are not, you know, yeah, anyway. It's a color swap, but it looks good. It's a change up on the eyes. Yeah. It's not just a color swap. There are more details on the outfit as well. Like, even in the black portions, you can see more details. The shirt is completely different and whatnot. Like, there is a bit of work in there. But my guess is that they wanted to retain what the Trailblazer looked like originally. They didn't want a complete change of him. A cat dog, a dog cat. Yeah, something along those lines, right?
Come on. When has anything that good ever just fallen into someone's lap?
Jade is a shrewd businesswoman. Her idea of a leader might not align with what we have in mind. What do you think?
I don't want to say no, because I am curious, but we have to proceed carefully. So I'm not exactly in the I'm okay with it, but like I am like, we have to wait and see. We can't just say outright no. So I'll go with the second one. I'm okay with it. Why not?
Why? Mind telling us your reasons?
We should agree for now. and take things one step at a time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, you're not exactly wrong if you put it that way.
Well, I know I'm not wrong, that's why I said it.
But it's still better not to take any risks. This responsibility is too heavy to bear. Even if it makes sense, we must proceed with caution.
That's what I said.
Besides, it goes against our identity as free people of the Express. Once we accept, the nature of the Trailblaze would completely change.
Why?
Anyway, we should politely decline for now.
I see. Hello?
Sunday, what does your gut tell you?
From what I know about Madame Jade, every favor she does is just groundwork to put things in her control.
Yeah. Oh. I feel the same way. The IPC even wants the Express to spearhead an alliance. They are probably trying to use us.
According to her, the IPC sees the Trailblaze as something to rally behind.
Man, Rampa not being voiced, sad. Riding on the Cosmic Alliance's victory over Iron 2, having us step up to organize an alliance and integrate the forces against the destruction under the IPC's blueprint. That is quite the clever move. I suggest we proceed with caution. Even if we become the nominal leaders, it won't be easy for us to outmaneuver the IPC.
What do you think?
Do you guys think I make a good welt? Do you guys think should I offer my should I apply to become welt in the future? Honestly, I would love to be to do that, but yeah, I may lack something called skill and talent. Well, I hope we get a new voice actor for Welt sooner rather than later, in truth. Well, I wish we could just have the old voice actor back, but that I think is a ship that has already sailed. So I hope that they find a new one by the before 4.1 starts. Oh wait, one of your messages was yeah, there we go. And ads are going to roll, so I will yap my way out of the ads as usual. But let me check. In our defense, we are kinda great as a leader because we'll basically pull out a victory out of our ass. That's not, in my opinion, what makes a great leader. That's what makes us a great weapon, I suppose. And yeah, Marsh listened to the ancient reincarnated dragon. We're the last remaining Trailblazers. There may be an influence on the Trailblaze path by us, so we could transform the path somehow. Like, it's not impossible for us to do a sheepy if we fuck with the path too much. Sheepy? But what did she do? I remember she ate Enna. Wait, shit. This is the first time yeah, Sheepy ate Enna, right? Enna the Order, right? Yeah, well, Enna, yeah, okay. And wait, this is the first time I thought about this, but I have something very important to say. Enna. And I say it in a very particular way for a reason. But her name, the Eon of Order, her name is the exact sound that Bangboos make when they speak. They're always Enna, and whatnot, right? Do you think Bangboos have a connection to Enna the Order? I mean, I've been playing both. I've been playing ZZZ for almost 2 years now. A year and a half, I should say. And I've been playing Honkai Star Rail for 3 years, I think. And this is the first time I've thought about that. Oh god. But shit. Or perhaps that means that Lady Sunbringer has a connection to Enna. Maybe. Or something like that, I don't know. Because she's the one who created them, and she's the one who made them speak with the Enna, right? So, shit, that makes me think, maybe we shouldn't hopefully Sunday will never appear in ZZZ, because otherwise he'll have PTSD, because he will see all these people, all these bangboos, talking about Enna, and he'll be like, oh no, not the Order, what have I done, my Charmony dove. So, well, so no crossover between ZZZ and HSR, very well, duly noted. If you start hearing church music, run. I mean, we've been to a church in ZZZ, that one time where we found a tentacle lady. What's her name? Hentai lady. Octopus lady. Ah, I have all the nicknames, but not her actual name. Fuck. What is her name? Ice Rupture Agent with tentacles. What's her actual name? It's... Oh, shit. I'll look it up real quick, because for some reason her name does not pop. Yidari, right? Yes! Right, of course, my brain gives me the name right before I actually see it on the on Pridewind's list. Of course, it would be like that. But yes, Yidari. When we found her, we did go to a church. We didn't see Sunday, though. I mean, like organs, not like biological organs. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Hey, I find Animo Traveler's ultimate OP. That's because you're still low level. Try Animo Traveler's ultimate in Stygian Onslaught and then we can talk again. Technically speaking, it is not a bad... what do you call that? A bad ultimate, but we have way better. Venti is way better, especially now with his rework and all of that. He is way better. So, like, if you start hearing organs and strings, run. It depends on how Enna is portrayed in ZZZ, right? That was a bit mean. But, I mean, it is true that you are at the very beginning of the game, so most of the character's abilities that you see are going to be quite strong against the enemies you fight. But once you get to, what do you call that? Once you get to Stygian Onslaught, even Spiral Abyss, you're gonna have a very hard time trying to use Animo Traveler, or any Traveler, to be honest. I guess the only Traveler that you can truly use would be Dendro Traveler and Pyro Traveler. And that's just because of how bad their kits are. And that's, like, I wish the Traveler was better than what he is. Like, for instance, we have the Trailblazer here. He has awesome kits like Harmony Trailblazer and Remembrance Trailblazer are awesome. To be fair, previous Trailblazer iterations were not all that great. But so far so good, right? At least in the last couple of iterations. But Traveler has always been a hit or miss, in my opinion. Like, Animo Traveler is okay. Geo Traveler is only good if you have the Zhongli Microwave team. Electro Traveler is utterly useless. Dendro Traveler is good. Hydro Traveler is utterly useless. And Pyro Traveler is actually good as well. Dendro and Pyro are actually decent. And I'm just talking about the kit itself, the damage number or the utility they provide. Whereas, I wish they were all at least somewhat decent. At the very least, Animo level, I guess. But if at all possible, you know, Dendro level or Pyro level, because those are actually good kits that are actually useful, you know, when you play endgame content and harder difficulties and stuff like that. But when you start, you can... When you start playing the game, you can play whatever you want, really. You can kind of use whatever you want, it will work out. And in the overworld, you can mostly play whatever you want. But, you know, there is also a wish that when you play a character, it doesn't hit like a wet noodle, you know? There is that. Pyro, Dendro in and of itself is an element that is cracked, though. Yes, Dendro is indeed cracked, but the Traveler's kit for Dendro is actually pretty good. Generally speaking, it's basically a discount Nahida, really. It is actually a discount Nahida. Which is great, because Nahida is awesome, right? But, like, Animal Traveler, you might as well just use Venti or Kazuha. Or even Sucrose has a better kit than Animal Traveler, unfortunately. Like, there are too many characters that are way better overall to what they bring to the team. It's not just about damage numbers, it's also what they bring to the team, right? How many Trailblazer put the harm in harmony? Yep, they did. I just lost my 50-50 to Amy, Sag. Who did you get, Zenny? I'm sorry for your loss. Shit, I think you only have like a week or two before the banner changes. Isn't that the case, right? Yeah, I don't know if you have time to get her. But at least you're guaranteed for whoever's next, right? I can piss harder than Hydro Traveler, yeah. The pew 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 with his finger is kind of ridiculous, not gonna lie. It is kind of ridiculous. It does no damage, it does not apply enough Hydro, it basically doesn't do shit. So yeah, it just basically doesn't do shit, right? So yeah, they fucked up big time for me with Hydro Traveler. I know Skit, because, you know, that's the thing. You know that they fucked up Hydro Traveler when we were in Nordkrai during the quest. They forced us to play Hydro Traveler, but they gave us Hydro Traveler that was actually using I know Skit. You know they fucked up because they had to replace Hydro Traveler's kit so that we wouldn't just die during the story, basically. So they know that they did something completely pointless with the Hydro Traveler's kit. And, well, I guess they don't want to change it. I don't really know why, because I understand not changing a limited character. Why not? Maybe there are laws because you're selling the character and whatnot. So that I don't know. But the Traveler is basically free, so you could give the Traveler some improvements, you know. Well, for early, it is he just caught enemies in a storm of wind and other elements. Yeah. For early game, it is quite decent, and it is a good grouping thing, especially if you don't have Sucrose, for instance, or Kazuha or Venti, or stuff like that. It is serviceable. Animal Traveler is serviceable. Pyro and Dendro are good, the rest are unfortunately garbage. Like, literally. Again, with a niche for Geo Traveler for microwave comp. But that's about it, unfortunately. I wish they were better than they are. You know what I'm gonna do? Manage to get to 30 pity. I wish you good luck. I hope that you do, because isn't her banner gone in 1 week and then it's replaced with Luke? Zenny, do you intend to pull for Luke? You know it's bad when they give another character's kit. Yes, exactly, Sparta. You know it's bad when they actually don't even let you play the character as it is and they replace it with another character's kit. You know something was wrong, right? They know they fucked up Hydro Traveler. 6 days. I don't think I'm gonna pull for Luke. Okay. Well, like I said, at the very least, if you don't manage to get Amith in the next 6 days, you will be you will be guaranteed for the next character, right? Well, I mean, I said I'm okay with it, and apparently no one is okay with it, so I will stick to my guns. I'm okay with it.
To fight the destruction, we need more allies.
You're right. The more friends, the better. But I'm worried that the cost of this friendship will be our freedom.
Yes, I know, and that is why we should proceed with caution. I mean, just showing up there...
Discussion's over, so let's take a vote. I reserve my judgment on this.
Okay, just showing up there does not mean that we are going to accept, right? Maybe we can just show up and see what things are like and then decide then? No. Because we don't know what it entails exactly to become the leader of this entire Destruction Alliance and whatnot. Should we call it the ADA? The Ada? That was the name of a dog I knew. Ada. Oh, and that reminds me of Yao Guang, and she's hot, so sure, we'll call it Ada. But yeah, we don't know exactly what it means to become the leader of Ada, right? We need more information before we actually truly decide, in my opinion, so why not just show up, see how it is, and then decide. And read the contract before you sign it, you know? I feel the same way.
I second that.
Me too.
I trust everyone's judgment.
I abstain.
Yeah, I'm sure you have been abstaining for a while, but I think Sparta wants you to get with Fugue. So stop abstaining.
After careful consideration, we regret to inform you that we cannot accept your proposal for the moment.
Yeah, I guess I was the only one voting for yes, basically. Very well. Very well. And hello, Mandy, and goodbye, Mandy. Happy National Mint Chocolate. Ah, that ain't bad. That ain't bad, but I hope you're doing well. Yes, but showing up means that the IPC can move pieces in such a way they will force us into it. In Sunday's defense, he is a voluntary celibate. Well, I mean, yeah, I think he has other things to deal with, right? Right now, he's focusing on his own trauma, and I applaud him for it, or not congratulate, but I do think that he should focus on himself right now. After what happened on Penacony, he kind of needs a break.
Mr. Sunday put in a good word for me, did he?
Well...
As you can see, the Astral Express has made its choice. But somehow, you don't seem surprised.
Change takes time. I understand. As Miss Himiko said, it's just for the moment. There's no need to give me an immediate answer. Patience is one of my strengths.
After leaving Amphorius, the Express will seek out a developed world to restock our supplies. When that time comes, our allies from the Strategic Investment Department are welcome to visit us aboard the Express.
In that case, I have another proposal. One that might be more familiar to Miss Himiko. I hear the moon of Planarcadia is full again.
What's with the strange noise? Just cause you've asked, I think I'm not doing well and going insane. I think that's bad, but I don't know. If you have issues, I invite you to seek counsel from a therapist. Maybe they can help. Hopefully, maybe. But I hope you will be okay again. I guess, I think. And true by now. Well, I wish you a great rest of your day. Yeah. She came at 60 pity. That's early. That is early indeed. Wait, so... You lost the 50-50, but still managed to get to 60 pity after that? How many jades did you have, man? But congratulations on your A-myth. I-myth. Congratulations on Amy.
I bet Miss Himiko would love to go home and see it, wouldn't you?
Go home. Himiko's homeland?
So the moon is full once again. I wonder if all is well over there.
Stable and prosperous as usual. Planarcadia has long since become one of the IPC's most valuable planetary assets. Although I cannot visit there in person, if the Express passes through Planarcadia, my colleagues will surely give you a grand...
A grand what?
welcoming ceremony.
Okay.
That's very thoughtful of you. We'll give it serious consideration.
Well, the problem is I already know we're going there.
Sorry for taking up so much of your time. I should get going now.
It's always a pleasure, Jade.
Remember, the gates of Astropolis will always be open to the Astral Express. May the winds be favorable on your trailblazing expedition.
Are you talking about solar wind? Because there isn't much else in space, but sure. Hopefully they will be favorable indeed. Pom-pom in his video.
Planarcadia?
Why did I do this? I kind of love it. You know, it's very adorable. It's very adorable seeing Pom-pom in PJs. I meet. We have a lot of various names for her. But why did they have to? Well, I guess it's because her name has meaning behind it. But well, yeah. We can call her Amy, right? We'll call her Amy. So Planarcadia doesn't become real a few times. It is really Himiko's home. It does seem like that, yes. You stupid trash autocorrection. Oh wow, Deidara, you seem angry at your autocorrection. But yes, it does seem like it is Himiko's homeworld, which is interesting. Does she have family still there? I wonder if she has still a family there. But if so, I would be curious to see to meet them. And I want to know if they're as hot as she is. Sigillum, get the fuck off the train? Wait, what do you mean Sigillum? Where did you see Sigillum? Well, we don't talk about how many pulls I have. Is your bank account okay? Do you still have enough to pay rent at the end of the day? Rover's wife? For me, Amy's Rover's daughter, but on that point, I'm afraid that we will never see eye to eye, but it is what it is. She doesn't look happy to return. She doesn't indeed, I think you're right. Well, she was kind of shocked when hearing the name of the planet, I think. Go home? Oh, hence Sigillum. I mean, we could give him a ride. Why not? Right? Bro needs a ride. Why not help him out?
It's been 15 years since I last heard that name.
15 years, huh? So I'm guessing that means it's been 15 years since Himiko has been to her home world?
It's clear she came prepared. Astropolis was probably just a cover. Jade's real objective was to let us know about the IPC's movements in my homeland.
Are you planning to go back and check it out?
Why don't we first explain things to these confused kids?
Yes, please.
The civilization of Planarcadia on Ahatopia is my homeland. And it's also where the Astral Express once crashed and set off again.
Okay, so Planarcadia is the name of what? The city? And Ahatopia is the name of the world? Is that how it works? Or is Planarcadia the name of the planet? And Ahatopia is the name of the system, maybe? I'm kind of confused about the names, you know. Ahatopia is the system. Okay, so Planarcadia is the planet. Okay, very well. Thank you. 15 years since the repair of this specific Astral Express. So she's been on the train for 15 years. That is a long-ass train ride. That is a long-ass train ride, man. And by the way, she called us kids, but how old is Himiko in Honkai Star Rail? Let me check. HSR Himiko age. Himiko... Oh! I know that is Honkai Impact 3rd. Honkai Impact 3rd says 29. But Honkai Star Rail, I see thegamer.com. I've never heard of that website, but it says 32 to 35. So Himiko is at least in her 40s. This specific Himiko. Yeah, no, I was kind of wondering because, you know, she called me a kid and I was wondering if I'm actually older than her because, you know, usually anime characters, they tend to be quite young. But I suppose in this game, it's kind of complicated because Welt is like 80, right? He's grandpa. So Himiko, right, that she looks 30 to 40. Well, if she looks between 30 and 40 years old, that means I could be her husband, right? I'm in the right age range. It's rare to hear you talk about your homeland.
Well, I've been away for so long. be honest, I'm also not quite sure about this. Dan Heng, March 7th, and you've all grown so much during your time in Amphorius. Each of you has become a truly capable Nameless.
By the way, is it me or Himeko does not sound as deep as she did during Amphorius? Because I feel like she's gone back now to the level that she was at before Amphorius, but for some reason during Amphorius she sounded a bit deeper or something. I don't really know what yeah, I'm not sure.
So you must understand that Jade was right. The Trailblaze no longer means what it once did for the cosmos. Do we keep wandering through space? Or, as she suggested, do we become a core force against the destruction?
I mean, can we not trailblaze the way to victory against the destruction? Because, I mean, trailblaze means everything and anything at the same time, right? So you could still see the trailblaze in doing what she suggested, I think. Probably, maybe. Is the melancholy? Why would she be melancholic about Amphorius? Himeko literally is a MILF. Well, is she actually a mother, though? I don't think she has children, does she? At least as far as we know about her planet. Oh, okay, you were talking about now. Yeah, but that doesn't explain the dip in Amphorius. Be ready for the final lesson or Himeko's SP. I hope there is a Himeko SP, why not? I would definitely pull for her. If there is a Welt and Himeko SP, I would pull for them. The final lesson, I have that song in the playlist, Deidra. It is one of the songs on the playlist.
We should give this question some serious thought before we depart. Going back to where the Trailblaze began again could be a way to reconnect with our original purpose. More importantly, our last stop was really exhausting, so we need to take a proper break. Aha-topia is an Arcadian world steeped in the elation, making it the perfect vacation spot.
Yeah, I somehow doubt that, but okay, sure.
So, what do you think? That's my suggestion. Give it some thought.
If you want to go home, we can go home.
Oh,
that's
right.
okay.
Black Swan wasn't part of our discussion earlier. Would you mind passing the message on to her?
Right, yeah. I forgot that she was there. Hey, Mommy Black Swan, where are you? Oh, you're that way. Can we talk to you guys? Yeah, okay, we can. How do you feel if we really went back to your homeland?
Me? Right now, I'm fine. Just feeling a bit nostalgic. I was just flipping through my first navigation log. Can you believe that was from 140,000 system hours ago?
Why would you count it like that? It is 140,000 divided by 24. That's 5,000 days divided by 365. That is indeed... Oh, that is closer to 16 years. That is 15.98 years.
15 orbital years have passed. I wonder what Planarcadia looks like now. Just the thought of it makes me curious.
I understand how you feel. It's been so long. If I hadn't come across the Astral Express, I'd probably still wandering around aimlessly.
Before Pom Pom knew it, there were more and more passengers on board.
I'd love to hear all your stories.
I'll tell you about them another time.
No.
For now, let's prepare for the warp jump.
Sure. Can I talk to you? Hello.
Have you noticed how Himeko gets lost in thought whenever we talk about her homeland?
Yes.
I'm like the Express's gossip queen, but when it comes to Himeko's past, I'm totally in the dark. I even asked Mr. Yang about it, but all he said was, I don't know anything about this either.
I want to say my impression of Welt is better than Marich's impression of Welt.
So, I snuck a peek at the navigation log and found...
Oh? Isn't the express log already available for everyone to see?
Oh, come on. You're missing the point here. I found an unfamiliar signature in the logs. Something like Mura? Based on the timeline, it must be someone Himeko knew.
Was there a T and an A at the end of the Mura, as you say? Could it have been Murata, by any chance? Just asking.
But she's never mentioned it. I bet there's some big secret behind all this.
You can't drop a Mura like this and not expect us to not think about Murata, right? And of course another time. Of course it would be another time, right? Of course we won't get everything, unfortunately. She doesn't have children, but you can give her one. True. She might not be a MILF yet, but we can make her one. You've got a good point there. I didn't think about it like that. Yes, boss is indeed smart. Hey, wait, look! Look, well, it's kind of hard to make you see, but it's the same colors. Black, white, well, I guess it's cream, but whitish cream and red. Now we go well together. Well, can I zoom in on you somehow? See, this thing! Look at him! Anyway. Hello?
Ahatopia.
The way he said it.
That's an ancient world, if I remember correctly.
Our world's not always ancient because... Anyway, are you familiar with the place?
Would you like to hear the databank records, or just the rumors I've heard?
Why not both? Let's check the databank.
Ahatopia is located in the constellation Star Zone. It is said that in the distant past, the Eon of Elation, Aha, once stopped here, turning it into a stage for the masked fools and mourning actors, and drawing travelers from many worlds. After the destruction came into being, this place too was driven to the brink by the Legion's onslaught. Many ancient nations vanished, and the entire world sank into a painted world upon canvas. Fortunately, with support from the Interastral Peace Corporation's Worlds Reborn initiative, Planarcadia emerged from the planar realm, regained its former vitality, joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade Network, and became one of the IPC's key assets and markets.
Right, if I recall correctly, you know, when the IPC with Topaz, they came to Belobog to try and annex Belobog, it was under the World Reborn initiative as well. And Himeko chimed in because she knew about how the IPC worked, because they had done that on her planet as well, right? I think. Washtopia? Why Washtopia? What is Washtopia? On a cosmic scale, Ahatopia may be extremely old. Well, I mean, I'm not really counting a few more billion years at this point, you know. That. Oh, but the problem, they don't count billions of years. They count Ember eras, and not every Ember era is equal to one another. So, yeah, timelines in this game are kind of fucked.
As of today, an array of local entertainment creations originating from Planarcadia has circulated far and wide across the cosmos.
What? The IPC again?
This information is pulled from the IPC's open source databank, for reference only.
Ah, yeah, so of course it would be color-coded to make them the saviors of Planarcadia, right? Spill the tea!
After leaving the Xianzhou, I spent some time with the IPC fleet, where I met a fool from this Arcadia. She told me a legend. Aha the Elation once shed a tear there, and thus bestowed a blessing upon the whole world.
So Dunhong had a girlfriend? In the IPC? That worked for the Elation? A world blessed by Aha?
Hard to imagine, right? In a world blessed by the Elation, even the moon wears a smile. The fool's tales have always been absurd.
I don't have any other questions.
Seeing is believing. The best way to understand this peculiar world is to visit it ourselves.
She? Could it be Sparkle? I don't know. I think there would have been more of a hint if it were just Sparkle, right? Maybe, because... did Dunhung meet Sparkle on Planarcania? I think he probably saw her at some point, didn't he? Oh no, never mind. When we went to Planarcania, Dunhung stayed on the Express. So he couldn't have told us whether or not he knew Sparkle, right? No, he didn't encounter her directly. Yeah. Ah, why are you standing before this mirror, huh? Is it because of your friend here? Hello?
I heard you have some ideas about the next stop.
Man, that voice. Will you come with us?
Sorry, but I'm afraid my journey with the Express has come to an end.
No! I know! No! I refuse! No! You just got a rework, and I'm using you with Kafka and Hysolence. Come on! You can't leave now! Oh man.
The Memo Keepers have received summons from the Garden of Recollection, so I must return to report. But this journey through Amphorius has given me many unforgettable memories. Your trust, and my small act of rebellion against the Garden of Recollection.
No. Life is not yatta anymore. Yes. Life is sad indeed, man. I really liked her, and I liked having her on the Astral Express, you know.
Covering up these traces won't be easy, so I need to leave quietly. Fortunately, a cremator has agreed to help me out, and she's waiting for me.
God damn it, Black Swan. You don't go back to your crazy yandere ex-girlfriend. You don't go back with your toxic ex-girlfriend. God damn it. I thought you were wise enough. You've got to be kidding me. She is talking about Constance, right? Just so we're clear on that. She is talking about Constance the cremator, right? Well. I am disappointed, but I wish to see you again. Will you ever come back?
If the Astral Express ever needs a memo keeper, I'll be glad to help.
Well, we certainly will when we bring back Amphorius, right? Right?
When you miss me, gently call out to me in your thoughts. If needed, the lady slumbering within March 7th knows how to find me.
Yeah, you don't want to know what I think when I think about you. Or perhaps you already know.
If I need help from the Nameless, I will reach out to all of you. Please convey my apologies to everyone for not being able to say goodbye in person.
Sad. Summons the garden whelp. Time to prepare for war. This is a strategic alliance. Yeah, I know. But you don't go back to your ex. Not your toxic ex. If you're in good terms, if you leave your relationship in good terms with your ex, why not? You can still become friends and whatnot. But Constance is toxic as fuck, you know? We can't really actually, you know, yeah, anyway. Black Swan is in mortal danger from the garden given they didn't gather the memory of a death of an eon, so Constance is the least of her problems. Sure, but she doesn't need more problems, right? She already has a big one. Okay, confirmation of Evernite state. True. We talked about it, and I think Daedra and myself, we thought that she was dead. Well, not dead, but merged, I think. And Sparta was saying that she was actually sleeping. But it does seem that like she's actually just sleeping indeed. So Sparta was right. She's literally walking into the hornet's nest. Was right, see? Well, yes, I see. Yeah, but maybe she could take Evernight with her instead of taking Constance. Well, I guess Evernight is not that much. I mean, Evernight is not as toxic as Constance, is she?
Farewell, sleepyhead.
No. Until we meet again. Oh, look at her. She looks adorable when she closes her eyes and smiles. No! Mommy Black Swan has disappeared. Where is she? Where is she? Give her back to me. Oh, man. But I guess something like that might happen to Sunday as well. Oh, wait. Is Sunday is he also going to say that he's not coming with us? Hello?
Planarcadia. Another land known as an Arcadia.
Yeah, you just remove the plan. Yeah. Anyway. Mommy has left. Black Swan has left. You explain to Sunday why Black Swan left.
Clearly, the fall of Iron Tomb has sent shockwaves across the universe. Even the usually scattered memo keepers have received a call to gather. Trust the lady. She's no stranger to dancing on a knife's edge, and she's always made it out in one piece.
Yeah. I do trust her, but you know, I'm just sad that she leaves. Oh well. Are you sure you want to send March into the base of the garden where her sister wants to skewer her on a pole? Wait, March has a sister? Huh?
I wonder what interesting sights await us in Planarcadia.
Hopefully strip clubs. I love... Wait, March 7th says, I wonder what interesting sights awaits us in Planarcadia, and we just completely ignore her and just tell her, oh, by the way, Black Swan left.
What? She just left like that? Without even saying goodbye?
I know, right?
Oh, I was thinking of throwing her a proper farewell party.
You explained to March 7th why Black Swan left.
Black Swan went against the laws of the Garden of Recollection to help us. I wonder if the memo keepers will give her a hard time at this gathering.
Well, she surely will ask for help if she needs it.
Yeah, Path Striders of Remembrance are all really resourceful. I hope her path ahead is smooth.
Same. Hello, Dan.
Still thinking about the next stop?
No, apparently I'm only thinking that Black Swan left. It's really the only thing that's on my mind. I do not care one shit what you say. I will only say that Black Swan has left. I have nothing else to say. You explained to Don Hung why the Black Swan left. Is that new? Do they always say the Black Swan and I just misread, or is this one kind of particular and for once they actually say the Black Swan instead of saying Black Swan? Because that was a typo if I recall correctly. Okay, yeah, because I mean she is the Black Swan of my heart, but still.
Is that so?
He sounds sad.
She chose to leave on her own. She must have good reasons for doing so.
It kind of sounds like maybe Dan Hung will miss her, huh? I did not know Dragon Boy had it for her. Like, okay. I see. So, you know what? I never thought of a ship between Dan Hung and Black Swan, but why not? Why not?
I hope the Garden of Recollection has no way of knowing what happened inside Amphorius.
So do I. So do I indeed. Danny Boy into Memo Keepers. Interesting. I mean, we always see him with March 7th and she is connected to the Remembrance. Anyway, no. They are siblings, not between the two of them. But Black Swan is fair game, yes. Yes, there are multiple fragments of Fully. Cyrene is literally her sister because both are fragments of Fully. Okay. Given you said that March, her path will not be smooth. But who is the sister who wants to skewer Evernight? Because that wouldn't be Cyrene. Cyrene does not want to skewer Evernight, right? Trailblazer was really into Black Swan, I see. I think we were all really into Black Swan. We don't know her name yet. Oh, okay. When was this talked about? Because I don't recall that. Hello? Oh shit, I didn't talk to
Without
Well.
Black Swan, the Express would have never made it to Amphorius, let alone experience this unprecedented adventure.
You mean this tragedy, right? Instead of treating this as a goodbye, Why not cherish these memories and look forward to the day we meet again? Because then I will have to ask, until that day, I will have to ask, where are those who shared the memory, you know?
Let the conductor sound a whistle for her and wish her smooth sailing ahead.
Sure.
So, what have you all decided?
I'm on board. Let's head to Planarcadia.
After such a tough battle, we all deserve a good rest.
It would be wonderful to visit your homeland.
I have no objections.
Let's go! Off to Planarcadia! It only took me 2 hours and 43 minutes to get there.
Since we're all in agreement, Conductor, prepare for the warp jump.
A little cutscene, I would assume.
Attention passengers! The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on. Destination, Planarcadia. Let's go!
Last time we jumped, something bad happened to March, right? Of course something bad happens again. Is that Yae Sakura? She looks cute.
I dreamed it again.
Why are you dreaming of my train exploding, young girl? Are you a terrorist? And I didn't know Yae Sakura was a terrorist. I don't know a whole lot about her in Honkai Impact 3rd. Because she was in the past, right? Yae Sakura. She was in that special game mode with... I don't remember exactly, but there was like a whole map where she was Yae Sakura, but cuter. She is cute. I will say I do like her design. When Avernite literally hanged the Memo Keeper outside of Emphorius. Oh, they talked about it then? Oh, she's just known as Garden of the Recollection Leader. Okay, I unfortunately did not remember that. Well, she wasn't a terrorist, but she was a bloody murderer. Yae Sakura was a murderer? Because I think I did part of the story in that game mode, but not that much, so I don't really remember a whole lot there.
What a ridiculous dream. Even more over the top than what that guy promised. Looks like the Express has once again taken the wrong route.
What do you mean the wrong route?
There's nothing we can do about it. In the River of Time, if cause and effect can be kept apart for long, they're bound to have a terrifying reunion.
I will say one thing, because I wish to correct myself on something I said before. When the drip marketing was, well, dripped, about all the 4.x characters, not gonna lie, I did not particularly like most of the designs, and I said so at that time. But now that I see those as some of these designs, the more I see them, the more I actually quite enjoy them. Like Yae Sakura's design here, well, Awakening Girl's design, I guess. Her design is actually quite good looking. I really enjoy the colors, the red ribbon and stuff like that. So yeah, maybe I was wrong about my first impression of these characters. Although I don't think she had drip marketing, did she? I'm not sure. Wait a damn moment. Pink-haired girl. Oh wait, is she going to be our wife for this patch? She is a pink-haired character after all. No drip yet. Okay, okay. Watch her being connected to Terminus. Why not? I mean, could be interesting, why not? She mentions time. She did mention indeed the River of Time. I mean, it could be either Terminus or the Remembrance, right? Evanescia, are you a child of Anasrava? Good question. Do you think... Ah, yeah, you're right, because she is pink-haired, Just like Cyrene and March, and they're all children of Anasrava, right? So maybe she's one too. Maybe all pink-haired characters are that. Do we have other pink-haired characters in the game?
Am I right, Observer? Watching us from behind countless veils.
Observer? Why are you breaking the fourth wall and looking at the camera?
I've been rambling on since the show just started. You must be totally lost, aren't you? Then just forget all that nonsense I was spouting.
Was she talking to us?
Anyway, stop looking here. What you should be focusing on is them.
Okay, so we didn't actually blow up. Wait, nothing bad happened.
We're not just stopping in low orbit this time, but making a direct landing?
Hey, for once nothing bad happened. When we traveled, yay! I don't want her to be a child of Anasrava. Why not? We'll see. To answer your question, this patch is fourth wall break the patch cycle. Ah. Well, I don't mind fourth wall breaks from time to time, but in my opinion, it has to be used sparingly. It has to be sprinkled from time to time, not constant. So, I mean, again, we'll see. I will keep an open mind. It only gets worse from here on out. You're not very reassuring, Sparta.
According to the comms, the officials have prepared a dedicated platform for the Astral Express to dock.
A whole platform? Just for us? Is this some kind of VIP treatment for coming home? Oh, talk about rolling out the red carpet!
I mean, I suppose it is Himiko's home, not exactly our home, to be fair.
The express has arrived at the station, connecting to local communications.
So I think it's more about her than it is about us, probably. Maybe?
From what I see, the Astral Express is considered a legend across the cosmos. So, preparing a fitting gift would be more than appropriate.
Is that Pearl? I think it's Pearl, isn't it? It is!
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Pearl, from the IPC Strategic Investment Department.
It's Fish Lady! Hey! Fish Lady! The one who looks like Nicole. Will I like her as much as I like Nicole, though? That is the question.
Now, in my capacity as the legal representative and CEO of this Arcadia, I welcome the Express Navigator, Miss Himiko, back home.
Hello, Miss Pearl. This is news to me. I wasn't aware that the Strategic Investment Department had taken over administration of Planarcadia.
As its governing official, I am still in the process of learning. If I can help this planet grow more prosperous, it would be a profound honor.
That does not answer what she said at all. You truly are a politician.
We would be even more honored to have a face-to-face conversation with you.
That's exactly what I wanted to say. While the Express is stationed here, the IPC will reasonably accommodate all your requests, including the one you just mentioned.
Is she a clank? Yeah. Deidara, is she a robot? Because I saw on her shoulders and even on her knees, she had some kind of markings that kind of looked like she was a robot. Huh. It may not be that bad for you. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not exactly a fan of fourth wall breaks usually, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We also find out her ability in the loading screen. It is Pearl of Appraisal, so 95% chance she is an erudition character. Why not? Sure, why not? I'd be curious. I am interested, but cautiously interested. Yes, she be a clanker. Okay, I see. Why not? I mean, if I can like an angel in Genshin Impact, why not like a clanker in in Honkai Star Rail? Why not?
Pardon my choice of words, but I sincerely hope that you enjoy your time in Planarcadia so much you never want to leave.
That last bit, you know, the first part, you had me in the first half, but that last part sounds more like what a yandere would say, you know?
In that case, I'd like to know about recent events in this world. I heard from Madame Jade that it's once again the time of the full moon.
Indeed. I believe it's also welcoming the Express.
After 15 years, now that the Phantas Moon of Elation is full again, the Phantas Moon Games will begin as scheduled.
What does that mean? What does that mean? And welcome to the YouTube side, Daedra. I don't like her too human looking for an Intellitron. Is my first disappointment in 4.x. She does look very human indeed for an Intellitron. Is she actually an well, I guess there aren't other kinds of robots in HSR, are there?
The more lively, the better. During these divine games, distinguished guests from across the cosmos will be stopping by.
She looks less like an Intellitron and more like a puppet, like Herta's puppets, right?
This time, along with the Express, a delegate from the Xianzhou Alliance has also arrived. Don't be surprised if you happen to run into them.
A Xianzhou envoy?
That's right. A big shot from the Yuchui.
Do you know her?
Since you just arrived, I won't keep you any longer. I've arranged for staff to wait for you at the platform. Feel free to ask them for anything you need.
I'm gonna say it, I don't know what to think about Pearl. Because, you know, I was comparing with Nicole just because they look alike. But Nicole, when we met her, for me she was like the most green flag person ever. Like, she was just so cute, so adorable, and just yapping all the time, right? But Pearl, I don't trust her. The first impression she gives me is she appears nice, but that is mostly appearance, and I don't know what is hidden behind, but there is something hidden behind the apparent niceness. And I don't like that. So I don't know if I like Pearl as much as I like Nicole. So far, not off to a good start for her. Okay, there you have a point, but still too human looking. I mean, it's basically the same thing as Herta's puppets. They look human aside from their joints that look different, right? So, yeah. If you wanted an actual Intellitron, she would have looked way different, or, of course, I think. That's at least the way I think about it, but maybe we'll get an actual Intellitron. Well, maybe one day HSR will finally give us Screwloom as a playable character. But now is not the time, I guess. IPC, what did you expect? Fair point, fair point. She is part of the IPC, the 10 Stone Hearts. They all have that same vibe, right? Aventurine. I mean, Topaz was not like that, I will say. Topaz was not the same as Aventurine and Jade and even Pearl here. I feel like Topaz was a bit more green flag than red flag. At least that's the general vibe she gave me.
All of this is a token of appreciation from the Strategic Investment Department to our friends. We hope you'll enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Thank you, I think.
Madame Pearl's style is different from Aventurine's, but her methods are cut from the same cloth.
Yes, yes indeed. Straight to the point, clean and decisive. It's obvious that the Express is It's obvious that the Express not going to Astropolis was part of their plan all along.
This could go on forever. They're really pulling out all the stops to form this anti-destruction alliance.
I mean, they're supposed to be preservation, right? They're supposed to preserve. Destruction is kind of like the opposite of preservation, in a way, kind of.
Looks like we need to pay them a visit. Whether to understand the CEO's intentions, or to firmly reject their proposal. At least in my homeland, we have more room to maneuver. Welt, care to join me?
Mom and Dad are going on a date! Looks like we don't get a vacation after all. Well, what did you expect? Well, come on.
As for everyone else, you're free to do as you please. My suggestion is, why not take a look around and get to know this world better?
This is also a stop on our Trailblaze journey. I want to join the negotiations too. Yeah, nah, I'm good.
In that case, Sunday and I will go gather some intel about the Xianzhou envoy.
Huh? Why you two?
Because they're more serious and Dan Heng has a connection to the Xianzhou.
I asked Dan Heng to bring me along.
Oh wait, are we getting a yaoi coupling there? So Mom and Dad are going on a date and then Sunday and Dan Heng are going on another date. Okay. Does that mean Trailblazer and March are going on a date? Wait. The family suddenly went the incest route. Goddamn. What happened to our family, guys?
I can't appear in public given my identity, but I have a feeling that the Express might need to make some tough decisions in these complicated circumstances. Understanding the Xianzhou Alliance's stance might help us on our journey.
Hey, you had the toughest time in Amphorius. Since we're splitting up, why not make your mission take a break with March?
I mean, sure. Okay, so we are indeed going on a date with March. So, okay. Oh, and that's why Black Swan left. See, that's why Black Swan left, because if Black Swan had stayed, she would have been third wheeling in one of those dates, right? So that explains it, okay. That's why she went back to her ex-girlfriend. All is well, all is understood, very well. And hello, Shadow Master, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. And yes, we are on rail. Well, we are about to leave the rails. We just used the rail to arrive to Planarcadia, and now we're about to embark on a new adventure.
I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm counting on you. Same goes for you, March.
Ah, now we'll look like two immature kids just loafing around.
Well, it is kind of what we are, but... sure, yeah, I'm already a grown... Well, I'm not. I'm 3 years old. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I am more than 3 years old, right? Because we had a life before the Herta space station, but I am already a grown-up, sure, why not?
Wow, you grew up pretty fast then.
That face says it all. She does not believe us one bit.
Don't worry, you two. Just make sure to come see me in the parlor car before you leave. I have a favor to ask of you both.
Okay. I want to meet Mother's family. Does she have family? Drinks? Drinks? Oh, drinks. Like... Oh, welcome to Starfleet Academy. What? Hi, can I talk to you? Hello.
I've made contact with the Xianzhou delegation. Sunday, let's head out.
If there is any etiquette I need to follow when meeting Xianzhou people, please let me know in advance.
Do you want their approval? Yes, exactly. If I am to... did I miss anyone? If I am to make a move on Himeko, I need to ask her father and her mother their approval. And her sister. And her brother. I don't know what family she has. Wait, where is Welt? We lost Welt. Hello?
Oh, March, you're here.
Well, yeah, you asked us to come to see you, so we are here. Why are you surprised?
So, what kind of mission do you have for us?
It's a long story, But what if I told you there was a game being played in a corner of the cosmos, and the winner might become an Eon? Would that pique your interest?
Well, really? There's no catch? Really?
You two saw that special moon in the sky, didn't you?
The one that was smiling? Was that an actual moon? Like, the moon has eyes and, like, googly eyes and a smile. Ah.
That's a piece of artwork. Here, a ceremony called the Phantasy Moon Games is held every full moon. And that's what I was talking about. The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
Pearl mentioned that name too. Just what kind of ceremony could be so mystical?
Historically, the origin of the Phantasy Moon Games is tied to a group of mourning actors. Legend has it that they offered heartfelt stories to the moon, hoping for a chance to have an audience with an Eon.
Is this going to be related to Columbina again? Or is this going to be related to... wait, who else was connected to the moon? Oh, Zibai, right? Is meeting an Eon really that special? Could this Eon be... ... What's the deal with becoming an Eon? Let's start with the third one. What's the deal with becoming an Eon?
According to historical records, when a supplicant rises above the rest, the elation will manifest. Listen to the victor's wishes and share their authority for 1 minute.
I see. Dotorina? Wait, what the fuck? Is Dotorina like a ship between Il Dottore and Columbina? Who the fuck came up with that? What is wrong with people? Oh god. Share their authority doesn't mean we become aha, see? Yeah, but that's not what they said before. That is not what they said before. Before she clearly stated... where was it? Become an Eon. Oh, okay, but they put it in question marks, right? It's a figure of speech. Yeah, but it's a big distinction between the two, right? No, it's like Lyrene. Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God it's more of a meme than an actual ship, because goddamn. I mean, can you imagine that? A ship between Dottore and Columbina. It's kind of like a ship between Dottore and Colle, right? No, please no. That would be all kinds of wrong.
Considering this Eon once injected all their power into a noblesse worm,
what now?
It's not surprising they would do something like this.
What is a noblesse worm?
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Among past winners, some sought ultimate power. Some yearned to erase their past regrets. And someone even stored this planet within a scroll painting. But how their wishes were granted and what became of them, only rumors remain, and no one knows the truth.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I don't want to become that because I don't know what will become of me. Why would I agree to that? That sounds bad. That doesn't sound good to me. Yeah, no thank you. No. I bet there is artwork of that. Do you mean of Dottorelli, as Sparta said? I hope not, but I would assume it probably exists somewhere in the world. Dottore plus BB is a bit better than with Colle. A bit, but it is... I see what you mean, Shadow Master, but come on, it's just a lesser of two evil, right? It's just less bad, but it's still bad, right? For that explanation, you have to go to my favorite location, to the madam's office. Wait, what explanation? What did I ask? What did I say? Wait, what did she say? Because that will help me. Roleplay painting. Yeah, I don't know. What did I say? The noblesse woman. Ah, that thing. Yes, I already forgot what that was. Is meeting an Eon really that special?
Not really. As far as I know, many factions have their own ways of gaining an audience with them.
I mean, it seemed to me like gaining an audience from news is quite difficult, right?
Like the IPC's tourist package, one-day glory tour of the Amber Lord. Pay 1.8 billion credits and you can get a close-up view of Klapoth from an orbital ship at Pier Point.
1.8 billion credits? Uh-huh. And here I thought I was rich because I'm getting like I think I'm at like 42 million credits. And I thought I was rich, but I see that I am actually in fact very poor. Very well.
The Phantasmoon games are different. They're one of the few well-documented ways where you can actually see an Eon and receive their response.
Mm-hmm. Could this Eon be... Aha?
Aha, the
Aha?
elation. Legend has it that they personally started the Phantasmoon games, though their motives remain a subject of much speculation. Aha is also one of the Eons closest to humans. They have left behind countless pranks, with this miracle of Aha-topia being one of them.
Yeah, I'm not going to be a fan of them, am I? Not rich enough to bribe the IPC to see Klapoth. Yeah, apparently so, yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, well, one day maybe I will reach 1.8 billion credits, we'll see. I somehow doubt that, but, well. Yes, there is artwork of that. Oh no, you found some, Deidra. Oh god. Some Eons are harder than others, indeed. And blew up our trade, mom. Yeah, that was apparently also a prank. Apparently, yes. Committing acts of terror is a prank to Aha. Yes, sure. So, what are we going to do?
The first signs of the war among the Eons are beginning to show. I believe this is why the IPC has been positioning itself here for years. When I saw the Phantasmoon at its fullest, I became even more certain. This ceremony to commune with the Eon, whether genuine or not, could be the turning point that determines the destiny of the cosmos.
Oh god, we have to count an Aha? Ah, well, we are fucked.
With all eyes on these games, the IPC won't be the only ones with ulterior motives. The road ahead will likely be fraught with hidden dangers. But what's important is that you make your own decisions, such as whether you'll take part in these grand games, and if so, how. I have only one mission for you both. Explore and understand this world in your own way, as the place where the Trailblaze began anew, and my homeland. You might hear completely different versions of what I just said from others. Trust what you see with your own eyes, and believe in what you choose to believe.
I trust our navigator's guidance. Are the Phantasmoon games really just games? Whatever happens, I'm okay with it. Why is that the default answer to everything? I'm okay with it. It's like the third or fourth time that the game gives us that option. I trust our navigator's guidance. I trust Mother.
Me too. I won't let him walk ahead alone.
Thanks, I think.
see you already have your own thoughts on this. In that case, everyone's got a mission to take care of now. Welt and I are going to meet Pearl. We'll see what kind of surprise she has in store for us.
I see. Boss, you're so diligent. Thank you, little one.
Ready to head out? Have fun out there.
Thank you. I heard there are giant mechs all over Planarcadia. I'm quite jealous you'll get to see them in person.
Isn't Miss Pearl, who we're going to meet, an Intellitron herself?
Oh, she is an Intellitron, okay. You don't get it. There is a huge difference between a robot and a giant robot. I see, so he's a fan of mechs. Why not? Why not? Do you have anything to say, Pompon? Perhaps it's the familiar comfort of returning to an old haunt, or the buoyant air suffused with joy. Whatever the reason, the conductor seems to be in high spirits. Okay, very well. Correction, we don't know if it was this train or the flagship, if it existed at all, or all trains were equal. Well, he still blew up a train as a prank, so he still committed an act of terror because he thought it was funny. There is the plan. We use Aha's power to despawn Iron Tomb from the past. Can he truly do that? Maybe he can, maybe he can't. I genuinely do not know what he can and cannot do. Theoretically speaking, I understand that anything is possible, but I'm assuming there may or may not be some limits that we don't actually know of.
Now this is what I call a grand welcome. Let's get off the train. Oh, right. After a few trailblazing expeditions, I've totally figured it out.
Figured what out?
The first person we meet at every stop is somehow involved in some earth-shattering secret.
First person we met in Emphorius was Finon, if I recall correctly. Who was the first person we met on Penacony? It was Aventurine, right? Yeah, the reception, I think. He came to help us, if I recall correctly. Oh wait, Aventurine was there, but there was also Sunday and Robin, but I don't remember exactly which one we met first. So I'm not entirely sure. Misha? Yeah, I guess technically speaking you're right. We did meet Misha before we arrived, kind of, yeah. Oh wait, no, there is also Acheron. Wait, when we were still traveling, did we meet Misha first or Acheron first in that dream place thing? You know what I mean? Acheron, Misha, Aventurine in that order. Okay. Maybe Aha joins us to help us to trailblaze a way to just completely delete Iron Tomb. Maybe that could happen indeed, but I don't trust Aha to help us. Oh wait, I banned a bot.
So when the door opens, keep your eyes peeled.
Says the girl with her eyes closed.
Pass through the gates in an orderly manner. Please be mindful of your personal belongings. Thank you.
Keep your eyes peeled.
In the name of erudition, traverse the cosmos.
Fuck! Why? Why? I thought we finally had gotten rid of him. No. No. The cave is back. Motherfucker, I thought you were dead. Come on.
We meet again, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Fuck me. Why? Why are you here? Why do you exist? Oh man. What the heck?
I am not the Theoros you know, but the masked fool, Xandar II Kuwabara.
What the fuck? Xandar II Kuwabara? Is that actually his name? Xandar II? Wait. Wait a second. Oh wait, did I get things wrong? I thought that Xandar I Kuwabara was the name of the original Xandar. But maybe I was wrong. Does that mean that Xandar I Kuwabara was Lygus, Xandar II Kuwabara is whoever this guy is, and then there is a Xandar III Kuwabara, etc, etc. Xandar I Kuwabara is the original. Ah, okay, so he chose... So Lygus went by the name of Lygus, but this guy goes by the name of Xandar II Kuwabara, I guess, or something like that. Oh, the Masked Fool version. It seemed like that, yes. Apparently, we've got a new Xandar on our hands. Well, hopefully this guy is not going to be as much of a pain in the ass as the other one. Although, I will say he does, you know, speak extremely slowly, just like the other one. So I guess that's a feature of Xandars all around, unfortunately. Xandar 1 Kuwabara is the original. Lygus just took the title. Lygus' title was Xandar 1 Kuwabara. So who... Now I'm confused. Disrespectful, who are you trying to fool? It has to be a joke. Oh wait, could it be Sparkle actually? Now that you mention it, Data. It could be Sparkle, but how does Sparkle know about... Oh, because we wrote the story, never mind. But it could be Sparkle or a Sparxie, maybe, right? Just trying to pull a prank on us or something like that?
This time, I choose to walk the path of elation, and I shall defeat Noose with my sense of humor.
If you start spouting dad jokes, I'm going to punch a hole through your head. Just a quick warning. I think I've figured out who you really are. Sparkle.
After all, I did say before.
He's Sparkle, isn't it?
My latest dream is to join the Genius Society and play the role of a genius.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to take on the role of the worst one, you know?
Hey there, gray hair and darling March.
Hello, little Miss Racism.
Sparkle? Ah, it was you all along? Surprised? Well, this time I'm here as Planarcadia's cultural advisor, specially appointed to be the tour director for the Express crew.
Ah, well, fuck. Honestly, I don't know which one is worse. I don't know which one is worse. Like, do I prefer Lygus or Sparkle? Oh well. Oh well. Xandar 1 Kuwabara is now a title because the original is dead. Yeah, but why does this Xandar... Well, I guess this Xandar does not exist. Never mind. Forget what I say. If a Sparkle, I allow you to spank her... I would rather not spank her ass, but I would throw her off a bridge. Yes, that why not? Well, maybe not. I'm happy to see my lord once again, just for a joke. Or... yeah. Space Racist. Yes, the Space Racist is here indeed. Xandar 2 Sinobar. Oh god. He would make a joke like that, wouldn't he? I hope not. We already have one Sino, we don't need more. What did you do to the real tour director?
What are you talking about? I am your director. Director Sparkle. I know we had some minor entanglements in Planarcadia, but you all had fun there, didn't you?
Well, not really. You tried to blow me up and my girlfriend at the time.
Now, the Astral Express has become quite the hero. Her Excellency, the CEO, wanted to find someone who got along with you to show you around this place. So I took on that job.
Maybe I should buy a bottle of alcohol and try to drink while I do this quest or something like that. Maybe that will help, you know?
What kind of misunderstanding does she have about the phrase got along? Time's ticking away. Thankfully, there's no bomb here. So are you coming with me or what?
Let's go. This is also part of the Trailblaze. Watch out, you've got two titans right in front of you. I don't think a threat is going to do anything with her, honestly. Sparkle, more like spank. Yeah, no. I'd rather not spank her. Too many other types of connotations. Finally, drunk stream. Yeah, I guess so. No, in truth, I won't do it, but... the thought was in my mind for a second there. But I really like that Clanker. I got so excited to see his boots. Oh, do you mean Lygus?
Fine, but from now
Sparda
on,
_
no more
4
pretending
says,
to be
during
someone
the
else.
entirety of the year, rather, you'll be speedrunning liver cirrhosis.
Right. Well, I mean, it's once every 40 days, right? For 3 days straight, I would be drunk. And the rest of the time, I should be fine because I would play other games, right? So I should still be able to survive, probably. Still not a good thing for your health, but, you know.
Lame. Anyway, shall we get going?
Or, I guess.
Whoa!
The fuck is that? Oh wait, by the way, we get to see the train in its full glory, right? Huh. So wait, we have this car, another one right behind. Okay, and then we start with one. Wait, what? No, I want to count. 1, 2, 3. 3. There are 3 cars on top of the engine. Oh man,
This train originates at Perdido Station and is bound for the terminal station.
yeah, I guess there are only 3 cars, huh?
Next stop is Wahaha Grand Theater. The train will depart shortly. Please mind the gap between
fuck
the
is
train
this?
and the platform and keep
Ah.
an eye on your personal belongings. Thank you.
I give up on trying to understand this place, man. What are these? Why are they holograms taking selfies? What does that mean? 3 cars, but more can spawn at any time. That kind of sounds like that sounds like a cheat. That sounds OP. And the fuck is that? Get used to saying that. Yeah. Finon's first adventure. Yes, exactly. Finally, Finon, Cyrene, they all get to experience outside of M4. Well, I guess Danhong is there, but you know what I mean, right? Finally, he gets to experience adventures.
Is this a train? Looking sharp.
Looking for sure.
Thanks for the compliment.
The train speaks.
Ugh! The train just spoke. Before us stands not just a train, but a strangeling.
What now?
The term strangeling is so outdated.
Yeah, but she's racist.
Times have changed, dear guests. Please refer to the Fekine Protection Act. We prefer to be called imaginary.
Okay.
Ugh. So by the book. You really love those fancy scientific names from the IPC textbooks, huh? Fine. Have it your way.
And you just like being racist, I get it.
This here is a species unique to Planarcadia. An imaginary, or a being born from paintings.
Born from paintings?
Once upon a time, the artists here discovered that by sketching creatures from their imagination and giving them names, they could bring their creations into reality. This belief in things yet to exist is called wish power, and it sustains the existence of Imaginary. If you ask me, this power must be a blessing from the laughter.
Or we'll go with that, maybe. Saridra planning on conquering AHA Power Zero doubts. Yep. She would enter the competition and she would try to conquer the planet by becoming the Eon of, or sharing the authority of the Eon of Elation for 1 minute, right? She would try something. Mars smiling with her eyes closed is so adorable. It is indeed. I mean, all of them, but yeah, it is indeed adorable.
Got sidetracked. This here is the Bullet Worm Express, an imaginary in charge of transportation. You could say they're in the same line of work as you folks.
Well, no, I'm not a fucking train. I ride on a train, but, or inside of it, if you will, but I'm not myself a train.
So you two must be the nameless from the Astral Express. The passengers in my stomach are always gossiping about you.
We're inside of your stomach? I see.
When you get a chance, hop aboard and give me a try. Let's see who's faster, me or the Astral Express.
Does that mean when passengers go in, he's eating, and when passengers go out, he's pooping? Is that what it means? Put on the other dress for March? I think I already had it, but I'll try and see if it no longer applied for some reason. Technically, a train car is a train stomach. Sure, that's a bit of a stretch, but sure.
Thanks. We'll definitely do that when we get the chance. But, man, who would have thought that the Express here is actually a living being? An imagining. That's absolutely mind-blowing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Duo Mention City.
Duo Mention. As in 2 dimensions?
Holy smokes, there are cops at the station? Sparkle, don't tell me you're about to get arrested on the spot.
It would be funny, and you know what? I would love it. I would very much appreciate it. Please, lady, whoever you are, arrest her.
Having heard about the Astral Express's visit, many citizens got up early just to catch a glimpse of the Nameless. If anyone acts out of line, please don't hesitate to call us.
Oh, gray hair and darling March. You're real celebrities now. Next up,
Yay.
I'm gonna show you even more mind-blowing stuff. So try not to faint.
Well, so far so good, not gonna lie. I'm okay. Yes, 2 dimensions, you'll see. I have a bad feeling about that, but okay. Well, then you could say he's full of shit, then. He probably is, yes. Unfortunately. What are those? Credits. Oh, by the way, that I wanted to check. How is my credit doing? Where is my credit? Yep. I am at 44 million. So I just need a bit more, you know, to get to 1.5 billion.
Passengers exiting, please use your tickets to pass through the gates in an...
Oh. I didn't expect that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Holy cow, it's packed in here. What do we have here?
Don't worry, just some local specialties.
Oh shit, I forgot about March. Yeah, I saw, yeah. I thought about it, I looked at chat, I saw it, and I was like, well. I'll try to think about it.
That pink-haired girl? She's got this adorable little bunny vibe going on. Is she the inspiration for March Bunny?
What the fuck is March Bunny?
And that guy with the gray hair next to her is so dashing! He must be the baseball raccoon.
Well, I guess that's not entirely wrong.
But he doesn't look anything like a raccoon.
Well, you haven't seen me next to trash cans. Friends from Planarcadia, hello.
Hey there, friends from Planarcadia?
I don't know what's going on, but hello there.
He spoke to us! By the laughter! This is the most amazing moment of my life!
I love the animation. Mr. Raccoon, give me a kiss? Hey, finally, we might be getting some, hey. If in Genshin I'm Sino, then in Star Rail I'm Aha. Yeah, I guess you have found your soulmate there in those games. I wonder who you would be then in ZZZ. Do we have anyone like that in ZZZ? I don't think so, at least not as far as I can think. Blow kisses to everyone. Let's play. Let's go along with it. Fuck it. I give up.
Everyone, please maintain order.
The people here are way too passionate. I've never experienced anything like this before. So, this is what having rabid fans feels like?
I think that's what having fans on drugs feels like, but sure.
Feels intoxicating to be the center of attention, doesn't it? Just don't get too caught up in it. You might not find your way out.
Yeah, it is amazing, but isn't it a bit too crowded?
Excuse me, bosses. Stop getting caught up in fan interactions. Today's schedule is really packed. Hey, you up there, Mr. Noodle-looking cat. Could you tell me how to get these two out of here?
Excuse me, that's quite hurtful. I am Station Master Meowton, responsible for overseeing Perdido Station.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Whoa,
dude.
cats really are liquid. Wait a sec. This kitty is the station master? This world is so weird.
That's really are liquid, Morich. I mean, they kind of are. They kind of are indeed.
The station's completely surrounded. If any of our esteemed guests gets so much as a scratch or loses a few strands of hair to these rabid fans today, my measly pension will go right down the drain. So I've prepared the staff passage for our Astral Express VIPs. Please hurry and exit the station that way.
Or we'll try.
Station! Please, passengers exiting.
Wait, we said Marich's dress, right? Where is Marich? Marich is there. Use? This outfit is exclusive for March 7th, the preservation. Okay, so I think it's because I was using March 7th, the hunt, that it wasn't showing up, right? Probably. And, how is my, March 7th, the hunt, the preservation? Yep, yeah. Well built and all that, right? So let's see if it works now. Oh, wait, what? Interplanet Jump. In Interplanet Jump, you can transform into different forms of Trailblazermon. Am I becoming a Digimon or a Pokemon? And experience all kinds of fun. Of course, there are also various rewards in Interplanet Jump, just waiting to be claimed. Interact with the dimensional wall to enter the Interplanet Jump. You can leave the Interplanet Jump via the dimensional wall or by using your phone. My phone? Oh no, my phone in-game. Okay, never mind. Well, they are more feline though.
My childhood music.
They are not rabbits. Feline? I didn't get that joke. Think they treated Akavali like this in their heyday? I don't know. Did Akavali accomplish things that were important to these people, or did they not?
Staff passage? To be precise, it's the Imagine staff passage. A long time ago, all of this Arcadia was sealed inside a scroll painting.
And people survived that?
For people inside the painting, they just entered another dimension. It was completely safe.
Uh-huh. Yeah, like I'd believe you. Planarcadia isn't a flat plane, though.
That's because someone brought everything back to reality. Care to guess why the IPC is here? This nation that was once lost in a painting was salvaged by the IPC.
Is this the passage into the painting?
That's right.
I guess so, yes.
It's Planarcadia's must-see attraction. The portal entrance known as the Interplanar Jump. Though civilization has moved beyond the canvas, the world within the painting wasn't abandoned. Instead, it became part of life for both humans and strangelings. Come on, you two. Follow my lead, and let's dive into the Interplanar
Jump, I guess. But you know what? I think they mentioned that this planet, Planarcadia, and the Ahatopia system was in the
museum of possible paths.
Consternation Star Zone, I think they called it like that.
The train will
And yeah, I understand. Wait, jump?
How did I turn into pom-pom?
That's not pom-pom, is it? Hit jump, spacebar, yeah.
Oh, wait. On closer inspection, you don't look exactly like Pom Pom. Maybe this is what the Trailblaze looks like to the people here.
Oh, I guess it's pom-pom, but with a raccoon suit on. Okay, my bad. Oh god, I hate that. Oh god, no. Oh, okay, I guess I can walk on that as well. Oh, yep, nope.
Wow! I can jump so high!
I guess I can finally jump, that is true.
Listen, the music changed.
What's going on? Huh? Oh. Ah! Don't know what's happening. Ah, wait! Coins! No! Give me coins! Am I moving too fast? I feel like I might be moving too fast. Wait, I'm on a billboard. Yeah. Okay. That was pretty funny.
I thought I was about to go to heaven.
That was dumb as fuck, but that was pretty funny. And you said, maybe, I mean, it was Akabilly. Yeah, but was he as well known, were they as well known as they are now? Are they actually well known nowadays? Aside from people who are interested in lore, I mean. Like, in universe, are they all that well known? Even more so. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then probably he would have, they would have had a reception like that, probably. Every trip, yeah, every trip involves falling from high places, huh? Yeah, I have PTSD. We have more Pepeshis. And I saw a rabbit girl as well.
Are all these imaginae? That's right. This is Planarcadia, a world where strangelings roam freely, and a paradise woven from elation and wild imagination. That huge creature perched on the tower is staring right at us. It's giving me the creeps. Oh, it doesn't usually eat people. Unless it spots pink hair.
You really think I'm gonna fall for that? I mean, I guess March might, but...
What's the matter with you? Jumping around and scaring people.
Well, get used to it, March. It's going to happen all throughout this year.
That big fella is called a thunder coil. Don't worry. To him, we're just tiny ants on the ground. Not even enough to get stuck between his teeth. Thunder coil? With a name like that, shouldn't he be flying around making thunder and rain? Why is he just wrapped around that pillar
Wow.
without moving an inch?
That's the coil part, I guess.
Times have changed. The IPC issued a decree requiring Imaginate to integrate into civilized society. Legally, they have the same rights as humans, which means they have to work too.
So, the job of this dragon-looking thing is to stand perched on a tower?
What? Strangelings have to work too?
Well, I mean, they do need the profit, right? It is the IPC we're talking about, the path of capitalism, right?
That's life under IPC management. Who dare deny an Imaginate their right to work? Now, the Thunder Coil amplifies TV tower signals, ensuring users worldwide can watch the station's broadcasts without interruption. Boring live streams, lame prank shows, and bleh.
Hey, what do you mean boring live streams? How dare you? I like my live streams, I think. And the people who watch me, they like it too, I think. Otherwise they wouldn't be watching, probably. How dare you? Where did March fall? Forget it, she's fine. Oh, I think she fell on us, basically. Someone check Sparkles, that hurt. Yeah, I don't mind if she gets hurt. They're the reason the IPC can expand as hard as it can, because Arcadia laid down the silver rail. Fair enough. Fair point. Their Wi-Fi. Basically, yeah, kind of. A giant Wi-Fi antenna, in the form of some kind of a wolf dragon thing, I guess. Do the Thunder Coil have a familia? Family and kids? I have no idea, man. Maybe?
Oh, there's the big news about the Express arriving. Look! What's up with that billboard?
Oh, stupid question, but on the billboard we see Kalis. If I were playing Stell, would we see Stell on the billboard or would we still see Kalis? Is that me? Am I really famous? But well, I mean, I suppose I am. There's gotta be a violation of my publicity rights. That person looks just like... Well, yeah, it is you, goddamn.
That's not fair. Why does he get a huge poster while I don't?
Because you were absent for most of Amphorius's patch.
The IPC is really pulling out all the stops to hype you guys up. Don't mind me saying this, but for every penny the IPC spends on you, they expect a return in the hundreds or thousands. You'd better watch your back.
Yeah, I suppose I'm just an asset to them, right?
That's one of those giant robots Mr. Yang loves.
Wait, where? Oh yeah! Are you talking about this thing? Oh yeah, can I grab a picture for wealth? How does one take a picture in this game? There. No, it's a... Can we, you know? Yes, no, there. Ah, there. This is for you, Grandpa. I hope you'll be happy. I'll share it with you, probably. Maybe not. Yes, it changes to Stell. Okay, nice. Marichi, we can solve the huge poster thing. We just need a photo studio. Well, that and we need authorization, I would assume, probably. If not, why work, man? Well, I mean, he maybe the Thunder Call maybe needs to pay his own bill, I guess. Maybe, you know, they need to pay for food. I don't know if these things eat, you know, so I'm not sure. Look around, you love certain things. Uh-huh. I certainly don't love the blue screen of death, that's for sure. What's wrong with that car? Oh, is that a chest? Oh yeah, okay. Interesting. Why not? I see. The car look not so comfortable, not gonna lie, I will say that
I heard
much.
they got a new producer.
Oh wait, that's the emote that Sparxie uses sometime. Wait, what is this? Anya, come back. Can I shoot? No, shoot that. No. Siren! God damn it. Siren! You're supposed to be wielding a bow. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I got this one. Okay, wait. Come back. Come on. I see. What? No, wait. No. Come back. Finally. That gives nothing. Okay, well, that was a disappointment. I thought it would do something, you know. Oh, Marish meant these guys. Okay, well, I guess they are quite nice. Hey, wait, this guy is missing his head. Oh. Oh. That bomb. Yeah, I mean, what? Oh, man. Oh, they move? What? It is not missing its head.
What is that? A decapitated Intellitron? This is a new life form that was born after the last Phantom Moon Games. An Imagine called a Mechatron, created by the IPC.
That sounds way too much like Metatron from the Transformers series. Those guys are going to turn out as bad guys, aren't they? So this was drawn too?
Technically speaking, it was drawn by IPC machines.
Are we talking about AI generative images?
Even though in Planarcadia, the creation of Imagine has always been the artist's responsibility. For the IPC, well, they always want to improve everything with their industrial mindset.
It is a generative AI. They managed to integrate that, huh? I mean, it doesn't surprise me from the IPC. Imagine being a cute monster and having to work. Yeah, well, you know, the IPC needs its money, right? The IPC needs its money, always. There's a shitload of emojis around the place. It does seem like that, which reminds me of the Emoji Movie. And, I don't think that's a good thing. This counts as a life form? Well, I mean, why not?
This thing is also an Imagine? Doesn't look that different from a mech to me.
Young lady, I must correct your cognitive bias. We are absolutely not the same as mechs.
The Mechatron spoke!
Well, yeah. We just saw a train speak. Why not a Mechatron?
Our creation isn't as complicated as mechs, and we're not as fragile as Intellitrons when we're born. That's because we don't need to install an Intellitron's logic center, nor do we require a mech's power reactor. Pour materials into the mold channels, die-cast the parts, assemble them together. And just like that, we Mechatron are complete. We can fly, run, and jump, second to none among technological marvels.
I get it. So you move with wish power, I suppose.
Oh, seems someone knows their stuff.
You mentioned the last Phantasm Games.
Yeah, that was 15 years ago. Wish power reaches its peak during the full moon. And so Imagine take this chance to multiply and thrive.
Oh no. I just noticed, I had not noticed before. But the color that the Trailblazer is wearing right now, the black, the red, we look like Sparkle. Oh no. That has just ruined the outfit for me. Ah, come on, man. Why did we have to look like the space racists? Come on.
Just like they say in documentaries, when spring arrives and nature awakens, it's mating season for the strangelings again.
Mating season. Huh. I kind of want to ask how they mate, and I also kind of don't want to know.
The novelty's probably worn off by now. Let's keep moving.
What,
The Phantom Moon rises full.
Director Sparkle? What's with this huge line of people?
I just wanted to see what the fuck was that thing, the green thing.
Looks like a new release of a comic. Fluffy across the blue? What's this? I'd love to get a copy and check it out. I don't think you guys would enjoy this comic.
Why not? No, I guess it's just health. Okay, I see. That's health. Yeah, I had figured, but I still wanted to try everything, you know. Cosmic Scalping Go fuck yourself. If you're a scalper, you should go fuck yourself, no matter how old you are.
Is that a dessert shop run by cats?
Wait, where? This place? I guess so. Oh no, this is going to make me hungry. No, no, no. I'm not looking at this. Why are there holograms in...
Ah, that photo booth looks a lot like my camera.
Wait, what photo booth?
It's a Black Cat Instacam. Wanna check it out?
This thing? Or... Black Cat Instacam is the most popular photo sticker booth in Planarcadia. Beyond its existing perks like vibrant colors and excessive beautification, it also features a unique delusion function. Not the delusions again! My god, why is everything that I don't like haunting me like that? At your service, meow. Please come closer and point that adorable face of yours into the camera. Allow me to guide you into the delusional theater, meow. Well, I guess I truly am a delulu, huh? Oh, fuck. What is the delusional theater? The delusional theater is, of course, the place where all your wildest delusions come true. Meow. But it usually be it unusual scenes, familiar old actors, you name it. As long as you're up for it, I can turn anything into movie stills. Meow. Can it be any kind of delusion? Can it be a delusion where, I don't know, Aglaya and me, we spend time together, very, very safe for work way, right? All delusions, scenes, and actors must go through a strict compliance review. Even delusions aren't above the law. Each Instacam has its own delusional theater, so if you look around the streets and alleys, you'll definitely snap that life-defining photo of yours. Meow. Sure, I said, why not? Alright, loading scene, loading actors. Meow. 3, 2, 1. This time, the delusional theater takes us to a stage. Snap. Before you could even react, you were yanked into the realm of delusions by an invisible force. What is happening? No. 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 I recognize this place. This place is where we met Mr. Rekka. This place is the banana university. Fuck you. No. Well, everything will be great. I love this place. Everything is okay. It will be fine. Everything will be fine. If I see one goddamn banana monkey, I will close the game. Ah, shit, I forgot to read what it said. You really say hate Sparkle. Hate is strong. Dislike. Yes, I do dislike her. I wouldn't go as far as to say I hate her. But I really do dislike her. I don't like her type of character, personally. You're a delulu. No. Well, I guess I can't deny it now. Yeah. This entire planet must be exhausting for you. Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be indeed. Yes. See, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. You know, Planarcadia is situated in the Ahatopia system, which is situated in the consternation star zone, right? Prepare to see me be consternated a lot, if that's even a word. Welcome to the Delusional Theater. There's nothing you have to do here. Just kick back, wander around, and take it all in. Oh, and you can manually swap out the actors over there. When you spot an interesting performance, make sure to capture it in time. Meow. If you're done browsing, feel free to leave anytime. You're always welcome back. Meow. Here's the button for 4. There we go. Oh, interact with the Black Cat Instacam. switch photos, snap away and capture shots of whatever you like. Huh? Did I not just grab a photo? Can I grab a photo of my pet? Where is the... Ah, the pet does not exist in photo mode. Okay, well, I'll grab a photo of the... well, I guess the bird from the side. We are a bird channel afterwards. After all, right? There we go. Does that... No, that doesn't count, apparently. Okay. Hello? Go ahead and pick a group that catches your eye. Oh! 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 You can change scenes, it's not just this. Okay. Deidara, I saw it. Yeah, you see your message, your last message? Look at it very carefully, and now look at it again. Meanwhile, I'm trying not to fucking choke on fucking air. Are you okay? More like constipated. Well, I hope I won't be constipated. You can change scenes. Oh, I read that. Yeah, and Deidara, this is actually for you. I will bring your cat here. After a flash of blinding light, a group of familiar figures appears before you. Aha! The cat is here. R. Does that not... Do I have to switch something else? Can I talk to you guys? No. No. No specific target. Feel free to exit camera anytime. Huh? Oh, I guess this is leave the... yeah, okay. Huh? Oh, okay. Huh? Yeah. I'm trying not to kill myself, but this shit is hilarious. It is something, is all I'll say. Okay, I don't get what I'm supposed to do here. Am I supposed to take a picture of you guys? No. Am I supposed to take a photo of you guys? Hey. There, Deidara, you can thank me later. Oh wait, zoom in. There we go. Deidara, you can thank me later. Yeah, anyway. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Can I leave? No, I can't. So I guess the only thing I can do is actually just indeed press escape, right? What are you? Thanks. You're welcome. You're quite welcome indeed. Okay, well, pause and save. But what is the challenge current progress? That's the part I don't understand, you know? What progress am I... Challenge. What is the challenge? That's the part I don't understand. What is the challenge? I've already zoomed in. Am I supposed to actually take a... Okay, you know what? There. Oh, wait. I have to zoom in like that. There. Okay. Here. I took the photo. Okay. One. And... man, this is hard. Yes. Ah. Well, I can't... Oh, no. You can't see her ass. Oh, man. Well, I guess that's that. Well, I tried. There. Challenge is, in massive air quotes, it's just a special area. I see. And wait, is my bot broken? Oh no, the ads start in 1 minute. Okay, no, never mind. The bot is not broken. But by the way, that does remind me that, the bot is not doing what it's supposed to do. The timed, messages don't work at all, do they? Huh. It's supposed to be working, though. Where are pending actions? Nothing. Action history. Text to speech, ad running. Timed messages. There was one. Yeah, but that's the one I triggered myself. So let me see. If I do trigger it again. Yeah, now it does, but it doesn't actually count the timer or something. Huh. Well, okay, I'll have to look into what the heck is wrong with this later down the line. But yeah, this year is going to be absolutely hilarious for me, meanwhile extremely agonizing for you. Yeah, probably. It is probably going to be exhausting for me.
Carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Oh, for a second there, I thought the photo booth was shitting little cubes. Okay, never mind. I probably should be advertising our collab merch for Fluffy Across the Blue, meow. But they sell out in a flash even if I don't, so I'm at that. Okay, very well. Convenience store?
Welcome.
Ah, thank you. The heck is that? Oh, why not? I have the money. I am not buying this shit. Nope, go fuck yourself. Nope, that's a big nope. Domesticated Cosmic Angel. Oh, recover 3 points. Oh, why not? Speed. No thank you. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Thank you. The cubes do look yummy. Yeah, they kind of look like candy of some kind. But they have eyes, so I don't want to eat something that has eyes, you know. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. What else do we have? I probably shouldn't have done that.
Every pipe you see.
Oh no, I think Sparkle is mad at me. Oh no, I wanted to jump higher. Oh god, well. Okay. I thought I could jump off the thing and then jump... what? Oh, okay. There we go. I don't know what the green balls are upstairs. Oh, I think I missed my chance. No! 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 Well, I guess I can... I guess that's another way of doing it. I'll do it for you then. I'll eat the cubes. Thanks, I think. Can I? Oh yeah, okay, I can do that. Oh no! 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 I fucked everything up. This was, green balls, refills, jumps. Oh, okay. This was a mistake. I should have never gone into this place. Sparkle was right. What? What? Ah, okay, finally. Okay, there we go. We're doing things right, kind of, I think. So we can't go up yet. Ooh. Oh, okay. No, no. There we go. This is going to be a pain, isn't it? They did say it was a 5-star difficulty, right? Or 5 something difficulty. Yeah, I can't jump. Ah, wait. Wow. Oh, okay. No. Ah. Aha. Oh, wait, but it is going down now. Oh, well. So I guess technically I could go left. Oh god, I almost missed that. But I think we're fine, probably. No! What? Why am I stuck there? Huh? Okay. How am I supposed to... Oh, F. Okay. There we go. where do you... Oh, I did not read. Guess I'm done? Oh yeah, I'm done! Okay. Woo. The handsome Trailblazer... Well, the Trailblazer is handsome. That's one way to put it. We are handsome indeed, but we also are kind of dumb. What is this thing?
Wanna try the latest drink in our cafe?
Well, I guess I can't. Oh, hello. Okay, let's follow where we're supposed to go. You auto-glued yourself to the walls. Yeah, it's gonna take some time for me to get used to what the fuck did I do. Foxfolio bookstore selling fan comics, arcane tomes, forbidden magic tomes, and lost technology. That's not what I meant to do, I just wanted to collect this tape. No idea what this place is. Anyway.
Dreamless Coffee
see.
is a chain store owned by Cat Imagine. The coffee and desserts here are absolutely delicious.
I'll have a civet coffee. What is a civet coffee? I don't think I've ever heard of that. How does it compare to Himeko's coffee? I want to know.
Comparing it to Himeko's handcrafted liquid bombs would be a bit unfair to this place.
Oh man, Mars, that was mean, you know. Poor little Himeko. She's trying.
Have a taste.
Hopefully.
Are you two travelers from outer space? Welcome to Planarcadia. How's the situation in the cosmos these days?
Just defeated a Lord Ravager, I guess.
Oh my! If it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express! What an honor to meet you both.
She feels like she's on drugs or, hypnotized or something. Himiko's coffee can be used as rocket fuel. Not exactly as Trailblaze fuel, but close enough. Or both. I mean, I think it could. Maybe Himiko's coffee is what we use, you know, to farm things in this game.
As nameless, you must go on life and death adventures all the time, right? Would you like to keep smiling happily forever? No matter what adversity comes your way.
No. No, thank you. When you say it, it's creepy, so no.
Happy forever? Is that even possible?
Are you a masked fool?
A masked fool? Of course not! The fools only seek their own happiness, while we want to make everyone happy.
Are you part of the other group then? I forgot their name. Morning Actors.
That's the funniest joke I've ever heard. The only person with a sense of humor is probably that big shot from Panaconi.
But I mean, morning actors, by the name of it, it doesn't sound likely. Yeah, morning actors, but do they want to make other people happy? Why are they mourning then? I mean, the woman is on drugs and hypnotized. Probably, yeah.
If you're interested in learning more, I'll be around here. Feel free to come find me anytime.
Strong Pure Point coffee. Have a taste.
Well, fuck it. It is optional, but I will talk to her.
I'm from the Research Society of Happy Smiles. As everyone knows, this place is blessed by the laughter, making it a peaceful paradise. However, even while living a peaceful life, our existence remains entangled in countless worries and suffering.
Welcome to life.
Crushing workloads, measly pay, demanding bosses. Turn on the TV, and all the bad news from across the cosmos hits you in the face. These are all enemies of happiness.
I mean, what she's saying there is not wrong, not gonna lie. It is more or less our lives in real life, I mean, you know. No, morning actors, whole point is opposing Aha, which makes it doubly hilarious that Aha give them power. Which is from where the fools get their masks from. The laughter blesses the morning actors, the fools steal an actor's mask. Rinse and repeat. Ah, I see. So what is she then?
Just like how the Astral Express defeated the Lord Ravager, we, the founders of the Research Society of Happy Smiles, have received divine revelations from the Laughter and vow to help the residents of Planarcadia defeat these enemies of happiness and bring joy to everyone.
She's almost making me regret the choice of my name, Happy Owl TV, you know? She's almost making me regret it. Almost.
Every fool in the tavern says stuff like this when they get drunk. Listen, the Laughter is talking to me.
Hey, you two, interested in joining us?
Yes, of
It would be
course.
such an honor for all our members if you could become part of our society.
Right, yes, I very much so want to join your cult. No.
Oh, gray hair March. Don't tell me you two are buying into her nonsense.
Well, I will be fair to you, Sparkle. This woman is even worse than you.
This lady seems a bit off her rocker. Let's get out of here quick.
Maybe next time. Let's try and be polite.
Oh, is that so? That's a shame. But don't worry. Opportunities for happiness will always be waiting for you.
Yes, and you are very much creeping me out.
I hope we can have another heart-to-heart someday, so that you both can be guided to a life filled with eternal happy smiles.
Or
Strong Pure Point Coffee.
let's run away!
Oh, there's something on the traffic light. Should we check it out from the overpass?
Huh? Oh, I guess she wants to go up, okay.
Please do not take
I've been wondering about this since we were at the station. These colorful little dumplings seem to be all over the streets here.
Now that she calls them dumplings, it makes me even more hungry.
Ah, you must be tourists? Don't panic. Those are just little things we call wispe.
Wispe?
The tiny wishes that humans make every moment of the day can condense into wispe.
So our wishes are cubes?
Some say these little creatures are proto-imaginae. They just never had anyone to give them forms, so they appear in the world in the simplest, most natural state.
Wouldn't that be a sphere instead of a cube?
They do look pretty adorable. Like little wiggly blobs of jelly. Probably shouldn't ask this, but can we eat them?
Well, Sparta, we're about to have an answer to that question, aren't we? A cube is pretty simple. Yeah, but most often, the form that we tend to see in nature tends to be spherical in nature, right? Most often. It's not always the case, of course, but still. Yeah, is it tasty?
They may be mischievous, but please don't hurt them.
Ugh. Eating random things off the street will give you an upset stomach.
Well, apparently they are not to be eaten. March is after my heart. She is indeed. Through my stomach. I mean, maybe she can serve you a double dose of cubes or something. Can you pick up this lady and put her somewhere else? Preferably away from us. Would Aha actually grant our wish, I wonder? What is this? Hey, Reddy, I'm planning to make a stand-up duo debut with Bluey. But Bluey doesn't even talk. How are you two supposed to be to do stand-up? That is easy. Let me give you a demonstration. Bluey, today we're gonna try to the imitation challenge. Come on, try to imitate a dung beetle's call. Whoa, that's such a spot-on imitation. Now let's try imitating the sound of two swordsmen dueling in a vacuum. Oh my gosh, you've got it down perfectly. It's like the real deal. Have you both gone insane? I'm about to, but yeah. Why are they following me? Leave me the fuck alone!
So pretty.
No, go away! I wanted to grab the chest. Go away. Oh, skip. Go away. Give me my chest.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
When the express passed through the skies, I saw it. That's the Fantas moon, right?
And the moon can move like that. Well, I guess it's probably a fake moon, right? Something. Probably. I mean, yeah. Is this moon also an Imagine?
Legend has it that the Laughter themselves painted it. If the legend is true, this would make it the first Imagine ever created.
So, does Aha really watch over those who attend the Fantas Moon Games through this moon?
Kind of reminds me of Saridra with the rocket planted in their head. It kind of reminds me of her crown, you know, on the side. He would, but you know it would be a monkey paw moment. Yeah. Never ask anything from Aha. Following Finon is a natural instinct. Fair enough, Daedra, fair enough. Aha do be a good... Finon do be good looking after all.
Well. Didn't expect darling March and little gray hair to be interested in this Eonic game too.
Did you know about the game?
Gray hair, you've come to the right person. Who could understand the elation better than masked fools? So, what aspect of the Fantas Moon Games would you like to know about?
What do we do? How can we join the game?
You must have heard the legend of the 8 morning actors who offered their stories to the moon in order to try to move Aha.
Kind of.
The masks that were worn by these 8 people are the tickets to joining the games. Under the full Fantas Moon, choose one of the masks and become a supplicant. Then you can compete with the other 7 for the chance to meet the Eon.
Looks like we'll need to get a mask first if we want to join the games.
What are the games really about? What do we do?
In modern terms, it's all about getting views and clicks.
Ah. Welp. So does that mean I have to publish YouTube shorts and stuff like that? Is that what I'm supposed to do?
Views and clicks? Are you kidding me? They didn't have that kind of stuff in mythological times.
Maybe we should ask Gwenithan for some tips, right? Maybe she could help us. Technically, March, Aha is literally following us since like day 1. I mean, we are probably quite entertaining for them, right? I would assume. Just doesn't know that it's a popularity contest on steroids. I see. Well, I guess with my tiny YouTube channel and my tiny Twitch channel, I don't think I can compete, can I?
That's how the legend goes. The morning actors offered up their stories, but the Laughter didn't even spare them a glance. And so, to catch the Eon's eye, the Fantas Moon Games ended up leaving behind incredible feats each time. From forging swords that could cleave mountains in half, to transforming snowy peaks into floating jellies of sugary frost. It's still the same today. The supplicants must give it their all to capture the attention of the people of this Arcadia and accumulate wish power. And the Laughter will only reward the most thrilling miracles.
We are pretty good at miracles, so, you know. Are you interested in the Phantasman game, Sparkle?
Oh? Don't tell me our little drama in Paniconi wasn't entertaining enough for you. Gray hair, let's drop it this time. I've been dealing with some minor issues lately.
That sounds weirdly honest coming from Sparkle.
Oh, what kind of issues could possibly be bothering you? Don't tell me you're cooking up another crazy scheme.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. So, where do you want to hang out next? Let's head this way. We can turn into the food street. They've got all sorts of goodies there.
Where am I going? That way?
Yum, yum.
I know, the chest! I saw a chest! Give me my chest! No!
Click, click.
I do not like that voice. I have a very bad feeling about that voice. Yeah, time to fight and kill another Lord Ravager. Easy. I mean, if we've done it once, why not do it again, right?
Oh.
What's that? What even are you?
Gotcha! I felt like someone was sneakily following us around for a while now. Looks like it wasn't my imagination. What's this little thing's deal, huh? It's kinda dressed like you, isn't it?
There is some resemblance, I guess.
Not surprising at all. The Astral Express is quite the celebrity these days, turning heads wherever they go. There's always someone keeping a close eye on your every move.
Are you telling me this is a paparazzi? Or a paparazzo, I guess, I think? I don't remember which one is plural and which one is singular, but anyway. Well. She's suspiciously not fucking us over, notice that? Yeah. Yeah, something's wrong with Sparkle, and... well, usually everything is wrong with her, so something is even more wrong than the usual.
Click, 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 click!
Secret photographer Furbo.
Holy for Bowly! For Bobo Weekly exclusive scoop! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express caught in secret rendezvous with streamer Sparxie, seemingly to join forces for the Phantom Moon Games.
Famous raccoon? Secret rendezvous with Sparxie? What is he talking about? Some tabloid journalist trying to stir up a juicy scandal, huh? They might both use cameras. But our darling March is way cuter than this paparazzi creep. Hey, I can speak for myself.
Stop taking pictures of us.
Click, 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 click! Holy for Bowly! Breaking news! Famous raccoon from the Astral Express openly violates press freedom! Suspected of attempted physical assault on the reporter!
I am going to physically assault you if you keep going, yes. That wouldn't be a first for me, so be careful.
Hey, don't write nonsense in your report. Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and catch that thing!
I mean, if it's dead, it can't write any nonsense in their report, right?
Can't catch me! Boom, 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 boom! I'm out of here!
Of course it's going to escape.
So, are we gonna kill the Furbo to silence it?
Yes.
We would never do something so violent.
Actually, I would. Oh, I do have to chase him down, okay. Yeah, but he's cheating. Oh, fuck. I am going to kick that motherfucker's ass for the flashbang. That thing deserves to die. Well, fuck. Shapeshifting Furbo 1. The Furbo journalists from Furbobo Weekly lurk around all over the place, secretly tailing the president. The president? If we want these guys to use their skills for good, we need to take the initiative. These mischievous Furbo journalists can shapeshift and mimic all sorts of objects, but their name cards will give them away. Keep an eye out for any flaws and expose their self-proclaimed flawless disguises. Keep an eye on the marked domain on the map. The mimicking Furbos are hiding somewhere in this domain. Attack aberrant objects to expose their the mimicking Furbo journalist and reveal their true form.
Transform into different things.
I see.
Let's look around.
It's a Tanuki. Yeah, it does look like one indeed. Is it just me, or does March's rack look bigger in that one scene? I did not pay attention.
It's your turn to treat us today, no? So, Megatron...
Well, I mean, if I have to attack someone, I have a way.
Light up the dawn.
Yep.
The desire of delicious food is engraved within awoken the soul of every...
That's the power of Finon indeed. Easy Finon, open ruinous iron tube. Yep. Can I fight this thing? Can I actually murder his ass? No, I can't? Ah, well. I hate the holy Furboli. I will say that. The fact that he keeps saying that, I should have blown him to pieces. Where am I going?
Turn over this eternal pain.
Light up the dawn.
Oh no, I can't do that. Oh well. Oh.
Finally cornered this troublemaker.
Yes, I did use Sirene's speed up just for that. I was ready to murder this thing.
Delete those sneaky photos and don't you dare write any of your made-up stories, or I'm gonna show you what's what.
It's not exactly a big threat, but okay.
No escape now. I, for Bullitzer, may just be a humble tabloid journalist, but I'll never bow down to evil forces when it comes to defending freedom of the press.
Do you want me to throw you into the water so you drown? Well, perfect. If you are on fire, I should throw you into the water so that you can get run over by a boat.
Whoa. Why did this guy suddenly get into a combat stance?
Do we fight? Do we fight? Now that's one brave Furbo. Sure. Yes!
It's my turn to shine. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Victory now rests in my hand.
Sure.
Step onto the board. Together we can do anything. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Ah shit, I shouldn't have done it twice.
Me with love.
Ah well.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Cleanse hatred with love.
Is she going to kill it? Oh no, she didn't. Okay, good.
Core flames consume me.
Well, now die.
Hail the new dawn.
Yes, I just wanted to drop a nuke on him.
Please, don't hurt this poor working Furbo.
Now I am satisfied. No, like imagine Finon literally opening his Lord Ravager domain in the middle of Planarcadia. Well, I just did that. Yes, now I'm very happy. If you do not want another meteorite to the face, stop being a dumbass and listen to us.
Aren't you acting all tough just now? You've got some nerve, sneaking photos of Miss Sparkle and the Astral Express. I mistook you for someone else. I thought you were that famous streamer. As for the Express's Great Raccoon, we're all huge fans of the Great Raccoon. You see, I've even styled my whole outfit after your look.
Now, let's talk about compensation. Adding up emotional distress, lost wages, nutrition fees, and whatnot. 1 million credits per person should do.
I would have asked for 1 billion because I'm trying to get to that 1.4 billion, I think. I want to see Claypath, but oh well.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on behind on everyone's wages for months. For the money, who risks their neck being a tabloid journalist, taking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express?
Hey, they name-dropped Nihilux. I see. I think she was one of the characters that I liked the designs of, if I recall correctly.
Right now, I've got no money, and well, no life left to lose either.
Well, if that's the case, then I might as well just kill you. Yeah, 1.4. Also, we did see Claypath when we got the lance. Yeah, but it's not the same, you know. I want to go on the attraction ride, basically. President Nihilux, tell me things about her.
Miss Nihilux, you mentioned the president of your magazine publisher?
I have no idea. President Nylux specifically warned us that if we got into trouble outside, we absolutely mustn't mention her name.
I see. So, you did a fantastic job. So congrats.
And here you are spilling all the beans on her.
Since I offended the Great Raccoon of the Express, I suppose we could settle this with some compensation.
Huh? Didn't you just say you had no money? What's with the sudden change of heart? This seems fishy.
My pockets are truly empty. However, regarding compensation, I implore the Great Raccoon to visit our Furbobo Weekly magazine office. Here's my business card right here. It has the magazine's address and contact details.
I might... This world is basically Sparkle but on drugs, so technically speaking I might end up liking Sparkle, because I was thinking maybe I should ask Sparkle for one of her plushie bombs so that I can place them in his office thing. Specifically at his desk, because the others I don't know them and I don't care. Specifically this guy. I mean, the fact we made Clipath for a fraction of a second stop building his wall is already pretty big. Yeah, no, I know. That's something else entirely. I just want a tour of the show, basically, of Clipath, and I want to see him building his wall, you know? Because, as you said, when we saw him, he stopped, right? So we need to see him do it again.
Rest assured, President Nihilux will definitely present compensation that'll satisfy the Great Raccoon. Please make sure to come claim your compensation. What's it?
What did he say at the end? Again.
Darn it! It got away again. Make sure to come claim your compensation? I wonder if I can trust that Furbo's words.
I'm gonna say with no. We ought to ring him for all he's worth. Yep.
Money can't buy entertainment this good.
Since that scheming little Furbo's extended an invitation, might as well go check it out. Right now in Planarcadia, there are eyes following you everywhere, just like that Furbo.
Didn't you say we had a packed schedule?
So, Sparkle, what's your angle in keeping tabs on us?
My darling March, you still doubt me.
What about you, gray hair?
Of course I doubt you. I don't believe you either. It's true, you've never hurt us. She tried to bomb us. What do you mean she did? I don't believe you.
Has all basic trust between people disappeared? Oh, I'm hurt to my core.
That was decent acting, in the sense that it sounded nice, but at the same time I can tell it's fake.
What you should be worried about right now isn't me or that tabloid journalist from earlier.
She is speaking seriously once again here.
Has the renowned Astral Express come to Planarcadia as tourists on vacation? Or are you here for the Eon's game, eager to share their authority? For the local residents, you're already in the spotlight without doing anything. If you decide to join this game, you'd better stay on your toes. There are quite a few people looking to join the Phantasmoon Games and become a supplicant. In their eyes, the Astral Express is the perfect prey. Among the folks I know, there's one who might become your enemy.
And who might that be?
She's about to put on quite a show at the plaza up ahead. Wanna go check it out together?
What the fuck? Why are you pushing me away? Go away. Leave me alone. There we go. Who could be our enemy? Careful. We might gain Emanator status if we get too close. Too close to what? To Clipath?
These little Wispe are quite mischievous. As lively as our darling March.
Oh, that didn't work.
Hey, I'm being super well behaved here.
That is kind of true, yeah.
I can do it.
She didn't attempt to hurt us here. Yes, here, but the past we have with her in Penacony is not that great, is it? This place is huge. How big is this map? This place feels huge.
Wow, so many gold coins. Just some unclaimed power fragments. Pick them up when you find them.
Okay. I shall do as you say, why not?
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
It is indeed a blessing of the trail. Well, it's actually more like a blessing of elation, but no, well. Let's not dwell on things. I'm amused as fuck by this emoji, this thing. It is cute, I will give him that. Or give it that, I guess.
The elation is naturally the most venerated deity here. However, people have their own different ways of practicing elation. You've noticed those massive @ signs floating over there, haven't you?
Well, this is the first I've seen one, yeah.
The IPC has built a comprehensive network in Planarcadia, letting people soak up entertainment around the clock. Word from the tavern is that the IPC wants to control this year's Phantasmoon Games. Though, they've been itching to do that for 15 years already. To us fools, those IPC folks are like a swarm of buzzing worker bees, tirelessly building their dull, mechanical business hives everywhere. The worst part is, these folks actually enjoy it. Their elation is mind-numbingly boring. And even worse, this dull elation has spread like a plague to every corner of Planarcadia.
I see, so you're not a fan of the IPC. Who would have thought?
Come on in and feel it for yourself.
All of these, they're everywhere. The basic emojis, just huge. Yeah, I did see, weren't there some there? Oh no, there were... Well, oh god, I almost got hit. Never mind, moving on. Oh wait, a puzzle. What is this puzzle? Oh god, what did I do? Ah! Ah! Huh? Objects touched by the painting spilled by critters will gain special properties. They will no longer rotate with the scene, but instead remain fixed and the scene on the screen becoming obstacles. Stand on a 2D slice to recover paint and restore it back to its 3D form. This puzzle isn't that bad. I have no idea what's happening. I guess we won. The heck is that? Oh, is this... Okay, 16... Okay, this is one of the new... Yeah, it's basically a jumping puzzle. I'll take your word for it. Not gonna lie, I did not understand shit as to what was going on. I mean, I think I understood, but not sure. Oh, okay, no. I just want to try, you know, the new stuff, basically, just to see. A nameless Wispy guide is stationed near the Star Rabbit game console. If there are still undiscovered nameless Wispy in the area, you can submit Pix coin to have the guide point out their location. So basically I have to find some of them, but if I have money, I can find them easier, I guess, or something like that. Okay, I see, I think. Jump on the painted ship, grab the paint, keep rotating the plan until you find a way to collect all the painted shit. I see. I think I understand. It just looks really weird. Wait, I'm trying to see who Sparkle was talking about, but I don't see anyone in the middle of the plaza. What is wrong with these cats?
Planarcadia has enough entertainment to keep you busy until doomsday without repeating anything. But you know what's missing here? Real fun! What's the difference between being glued to the internet all day and being stuck in a dream? The Phantasmoon games must not fall into the IPC's hands and be reduced to a business deal decided by internal bidding. It must not become just another bargaining chip in the power struggle between cosmic forces.
Or is this enemy you mentioned? Would you rather see the Trailblaze join in? You're being so serious. It's not like you at all, Sparkle. I'll go with the third one. That is true.
Even I get tired of forcing myself to find dumb ways to have fun. This is a rare opportunity. So let me show you what Miss Sparkle looks like when she gets serious. I witnessed the potential of the Trailblaze in Penacony. The sparks that fly when paths collide. It's absolutely mesmerizing. In Planarcadia, what surprises will you bring for the elation? And there's also the preservation, the hunt. Don't you think that on the eve of the Phantasmoon Games, Planarcadia looks just like a card game among eons? If that's the case.
That's the case, then what? Don't stop there.
Friends, have you ever heard of Cosmicon Collective?
Nope.
What's that? It's the hottest trading card game in the world right now.
Oh god.
Tons of people are playing it at the tavern too.
I see. Very well.
The cards feature legendary figures from across the universe, along with their power levels. Just roll the dice and compare numbers to see who's stronger and who's weaker.
Ah, yes, another card game with RNG. Lovely. I love that. Love that. Yeah, lovely. Do they have a card of me? What's that got to do with the Phantasmoon games? Is this a sponsored ad you're pushing? I'll go with the third one.
Gray hair. Care to play cards with me? Think of it as a rehearsal for the Phantasmoon games. Right here, at this tiny card table.
I guess I don't have a choice. How about a game of Gwent? Yes. Yes, indeed. But I mean, at least, you know, the Gwent... I genuinely enjoyed playing Gwent. At least for a while. But yeah, my experiences with TCGs has not been great. The Genshin TCG is somewhat enjoyable for me, but not that much. The Wuthering Waves one is kind of infuriating. Like, it's interesting, but yeah, not my cup of tea at all. ZZZ does not have one yet. I'm guessing it is probably going to come at some point. And now HSR has one. I see.
If you beat me, I'll tell you the enemy's name. Maybe we can team up and take her on.
Alright. Let's see how this works. I just enjoyed listening Geralt say it, that's all. Geralt in the game had a beautiful voice. Very much a voice that we would want to listen to. After both sides have played a card, the Cosmicon Collective match can begin. Let's use this one for now, courtesy of Miss Sparkle. Cosmicon Collective is a gameplay mode where you battle using character cards and their corresponding dice showed in the top right corner of the cards. In each attack-defense cycle, the attacker selects a corresponding number of dice based on their attack level, and the sum of the dice values becomes their attack. The defender selects a corresponding number of dice based on their defense level, and the sum of the dice values becomes their defense. The remaining points, after subtracting defense from attack, will deal corresponding HP damage to the defender, after which the roles of attacker and defender will be switched. Reduce your opponent's HP to 0 to win the match. I see. This character card has an attack level of 3, so you need to select 3 dice to attack. Okay. Oh, no worries, you still have a chance to re-roll. Well, a 4-sided die can roll up to 4 times, a 6-sided die can roll up to 6... Oh no, to 6, 4 and 6. Yeah, I mean, I get the point. Go ahead and pick them by pressing and sliding quickly. Okay. Oh, just like attacking, when defending, select the number of dice according to the defense level on your card. Yeah. Can select reroll. I mean, yeah. What? No, I want to reroll. Oh, I guess I don't have a choice. Okay, fine. Yeah, you just want me to take some damage. Okay. Oh. When our opponent's HP is reduced to 0, our victory is ours. Character card abilities can aid us in combat. When attacking, if all selected dice numbers are 4, this attack gains perforation. There are 2 4s on the field, just need 1 more 4 to trigger the abilities. Okay. What is perforation? When attacking, ignores the opponent's defense and force field. Wait, there are force field now? Okay. You can't during defense. Oh, I can't reroll during defense. Okay. The TCG isn't that bad. I mean, this feels less like a TCG and more like a dice game, to be fair. Hey, we got 4s. Oh. Yes. That 4. Ah, confirm. I mean, this is scripted, so I don't even know why I'm waiting for the results. Oh, I gained whatever the fuck this is. Well, I guess maybe this is, yeah, okay, this is related to the event. Oh, so I can finally start farming the event then, probably, I would assume. Want to know why Acheron wants 4? Sure. Why not?
As expected of you, gray hair, starting off with a bang. Since you won, this card is yours. If you want more cards, go chat with the card masters at the plaza.
Okay, who's the person on the card?
A streamer who's about to go live at the plaza. She calls herself Sparxie.
So Sparkle and Sparxie are not one and the same. Interesting. This is the enemy you were talking about?
That's right. She's your enemy. This streamer, just like you, has been seeking a chance to join the Phantom Moon Games. It won't be long before she shows up at the plaza.
So, do I have to beat her up?
That little trouble you've gotten yourself into. It's her, isn't it?
Darling March, I just can't escape your sixth sense, huh? She's our common enemy. If you need my help...
Oh, there she is! That woman who stuffed me in the trash can! Ah, she's right there! Get her!
Fuck.
everything we leave behind in life has a way of coming back to us in unexpected ways. Now that the IPC guide is here, the tavern guide will be on her way.
So, you really weren't sent by the IPC to welcome us?
I mean, did you expect anything else from her? Like,
Quality time together is always so short. Before I take my leave, allow me to give you a friendly hint.
oh wait, a stupid thing, but I wonder if Sunday stumbles onto Sparkle if she's going to call him Chicken Wing Boy again.
Remember this well. For all supplicants who join the Phantom Moon Games, whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom Moon.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same. Ah?
Is this some kind of riddle?
Remember this little riddle? You might need it when we meet again.
Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind, I guess. Aside from attack defense levels, the basic dice for each card are also different. For example, 3 and 2, okay, yeah. Whenever this card attacks or defends, it rolls 1 orange d8, 2 purple d6s, and 2 blue d4s. Okay. Yeah, so this is less of a TCG and more like a basically a dice game, right? So does that mean it's a TDG? I guess I don't know if that's even a thing. In Planarcadia, there are many card players willing to challenge you to a Cosmic Con collective match. When you see the special icon, okay, this thing I guess, it means you can earn new cards after defeating them in a match. Defeat opponents to earn power tokens and power dust as rewards. Power tokens can be used to exchange for new cards in the store, while power dust can be used to gild your obtained cards. Oh, okay, I see. You can gain collective experience to increase your experience level. After reaching certain levels, you will receive the Power Analyst certificate, which allows Trailblazers to equip different prismatic dice on characters' cards. Where do I get Finon's card? Is that Scott? Are you kidding me? It is Scott. I was wondering if that was his voice or not. But yes, I shall obtain Finon's card, and that's all there is to know about this TCG. Does that mean I get to play the TCG? Oh right, I still haven't selected one of these guys yet. I'm still hesitating between Sparkle and Kafka. Yeah, I shall decide someday at some point. Well, I shall decide in the next 101 days. But yeah, can I start it? Oh no, it's still early access. Prerequisite mission. The indifference of those who have yet lived. Wait, where is that? HSR, Wiki. Where are we at? Oh god, this is long as fuck. No, wrong mission. Huh? I don't see... Wait. You're going to actually run a dot team? I do run my dot team, yeah. It works. I ran my dot team in Anomaly Arbitration last week. I do play my my dot team indeed. But by the way, what is this quest? I'm confused. Where are we at? Topological structure of an imaginated city. Where are we at? Oh, we're only at the second quest. I see. Yes. Okay. Well, I guess there is that. Well, we are not progressing as fast as I wish we were. But okay, but still, this does mean that we are not there. Does that mean oh wait, the indifference. I saw it. My bad. The indifference of those who live yet. Okay, so I have to completely finish this thing in order to start the TCG. Okay, that's what I was trying to see. If yes, get Kafka. If no, get Sparkle. But that's the thing, technically speaking... Can I? Oh no, it's the wrong button. Yeah. Technically speaking, I run both teams. I do have an Archer team right there. And I do have the Yuri Queens. And I do run both. Like, if you take a look... oh, I guess I can't show you my Anomaly Arbitration runs. But one of them was Kafka Dot. The other one was Castrace team. And the third one was Archer's team. And for the final boss, I, of course, use this team with Finon. So yeah, I do run both. That's why I'm hesitating between the two. Though, technically speaking, I do prefer Kafka over Sparkle, just, you know, as a character. Hello?
Finally, found you guys.
Hello, Scott. I hope you are not barking anymore.
You wouldn't happen to be the guide the IPC assigned to us, would you, Mr. Scott?
Think he might be. Okay, then this question. Whose Eidolons are stronger? Well, in terms of E1, I think Sparkle, sorry, might be stronger. I don't exactly quite remember what each one does, but if I recall correctly, it would be Sparkle. Wait, where is Kafka? Kafka is there. Sparkless, where are you? Sparkless is there. Eidolons. Kafka would be when using an attack, there is a 100% base chance to cause the target to take 30% more dot damage for 2 turns. 30% more damage is not too bad, especially given the amount of dots I can put with Hysolence and Black Swan. And the other one for Sparkle is increase the attack of all of allied targets with Cypher by 40%. When the battle starts or when using skills, increases Sparkle's speed by 15%, lasting for 2 turns. The speed is a why not, I guess. And the 40% attack, not bad. I don't know how to properly calculate that. Because 40% attack and 30% defense, you can't just say, oh, 40% is bigger than 30, because they are not the same multiplier, right? So I don't really know which one is actually stronger. I low-key feel sorry for Scott in some sense. Sure, I understand, like, his life is not that easy and all of that, but that doesn't mean he needs to be an asshole, right? I've always said that much. Life is filled with problems. The way you choose to respond to said problems is what defines you. He decided to define himself as an asshole. That was his choice.
That's exactly right. We meet again, bosses.
Right, I guess he had a change of heart. Well, a change of heart. He didn't exactly have a choice.
After the Holy Grail War back in Penacony, Mr. Aventurine graciously offered me a chance to turn over a new leaf by working for the Strategic Investment Department. And as it happens, Madame Pearl wanted to find someone who got along with the Express crew to be a guide. So I was assigned this important task.
Got along. That's one way to phrase it.
Just before I came to start my job today, someone suddenly knocked me out cold. And when I woke up, I found myself stuffed in a trash can.
Well, it wasn't me. I may or may not know who it was, but... yeah, I'm innocent.
That's right. It was that woman who kidnapped you just now. When I catch her, I'll make her pay until she's completely broke.
Intellitrons just don't get humans? I'm certainly starting to miss Sparkle. That's kind of mean for Scott, but... what in the world was Aventurine thinking? Sure.
I'm starting to question his judgment in picking people.
I knew it! You don't want to see my despicable face! I, Scott, totally understand your frustration. As long as you're safe and sound, that's all I care about.
Uh-huh.
So, dear bosses, Would you like to grab a bite to eat, keep playing around here, or perhaps enjoy my latest animal impersonation act, huh?
The fuck? Is he going to, what you call that? Is he going to bark again? Can't we just hire him on the Express as Sushi's assistant? Wait, who's Sushi? Is that the name of the bartender? Who is Sushi? Scout buddy, Sparkle is already broke. Yeah, probably, I was thinking the same. Sash. Is that the name of the bartender? I don't remember their name because I don't really go there a whole lot.
Mr. Scott's dedication to his work is so intense. It's almost painful to watch.
We're waiting for the enemy to show up.
Enemy? Not on my watch. Anyone who wants to harm my esteemed bosses will have to first step over my dead body.
Well, I mean, hopefully it won't come to that, but cool, thanks. Let's play Cosmicon Collective? Maybe you should just stay quietly to the side. Sure, let's play. Maybe he can give me an interesting card.
That's not really appropriate, is it? Not that I'm refusing your request. I can play too. I mean, I'm quite a card player myself.
Why wouldn't it be appropriate?
But I'm on duty right now, and I was assigned to be your guide, not your card buddy. I need to take my work seriously. Can't be splitting my attention like that.
Well, you can guide me through playing a card game.
Now, you see that card player over there? You can go chat with him instead.
Right, play card with me is your... Oh, playing card with me is your job. I don't feel like forcing someone, you know. I don't like the idea of forcing him.
I, your humble servant, Lyndon Scott, shall fade into the background.
Oh, his name
like
is
a shadow,
Lyndon.
completely unnoticeable until the end of time.
Oh, that's a bit much. I didn't know his name was Lyndon Scott.
Finally gone. Let's head into the plaza and see what fun stuff they've got.
Sure, why not? Talk to some of Sparxie's fans, find some other entertainment on the plaza. I see. Okay. Well, let's start with him. Hello.
Hello, how can I help you?
Wanna play some Gwent?
Huh?
This one's just passing through. Buddy, you've got the wrong person. If you want to play cards, I'm your guy.
Ah. Okay.
Be up any time you're in the mood for a game. Or you want to trade some cards.
Want to check out all the card info right there. Defeating other Cosmicon Collective players can also earn you power tokens that can be spent here. Okay. Where is my boy? Ah, my boy is here. Okay. When attacking, siphons HP equal to 50% of the damage dealt. When defending, if all selected dice have the same number, gains unyielding, which can be triggered up to one time. What is unyielding? While active, always keeps 1 HP. And where is wife? This unit's attack and defense values are tallied each turn. When the total exceeds 24, of course it would be 24. Attack level becomes 5 and subsequently gains a rise each turn. Wait, Cyrene turns into Sung Jinu? What? Before the end of the turn, randomly turns the selected die with the lowest value to that die's maximum value. Prismatic dice are unaffected. Okay, I see. This is Yao Guang, Sparxie, Daniel, our boy, of course. Wait, this is March 7th, the preservation. We completely forgot about March 7th, the hunt, huh? I see. Oh wait, these are 3 stars. Okay, we do have 2 stars as well. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's gonna take me time before I get there, isn't it? I only have 1 coin, so I can't buy shit. I guess I'll save until I can buy Acheron or something like that, maybe? Expansion pack. How does that work? Oh, it's a different currency. Basically, Phynon is immortal. Is that so? Really? Oh, wait, no, my bad. Because that's not exactly how I understood the card. Because... Which can trigger... Okay. While active, always keeps 1 HP. So I guess if... As long as I manage to activate this, so I have to... If all selected dice have the same number... Okay, so if I get all the same number, then I can activate this and I become unkillable. Is that what you say? Huh. Plus he heals himself by siphoning, right? When attacking, restores HP equal to a portion of the damage dealt. Yeah, okay. Okay, well, what do you call that? My goal is clear. What is this? Huh? What? What is this? Is it just a cutscene to show me how the game is played? That's not what I wanted. Oh, gameplay demo. I should have... Yeah, it's a showcase. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess so this guy is not a player. He's just like someone you can randomly switch cards with, right? Or not switch cards with, but exchange cards. Okay, I see. Oh, but this guy, for instance, I could play against him. Okay, I see. I think I understand. So basically, this guy is just a shop. Very well. Hello.
Hey there, buddy. You getting the hang of traversing the world in canvas yet?
Getting the hang is kind of an exaggeration, but I am trying my best.
Need some practice? You can always try your luck with me.
What does that mean? Let's start with something easy to warm up. Oh god. Oh god. Ouch. Okay, that was somewhat easy indeed. I think. Missed the Hunt March message? She sent me a message? Where do you see your messages? Messages? No, from above me. Oh, Marchie Hunt wasn't exactly meant to be a permanent thing. What do you mean she wasn't meant to be a permanent thing? She exists! I will not forget March the Hunt. Oh, is these the things that I'm supposed to find? Ah. Yeah. Okay. The developers of interplanar jump game Star Rabbit have placed nameless Wispe with diverse personalities all over Planarcadia. You can gather them by interacting up close, outside of the jump, or by touching them inside of the jump. Rumor has it that if you gather all the nameless Wispe in an area, the difficulty of clearing the corresponding area in Star Rabbit will be greatly reduced. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll try. I mean, she probably still has the outfit on the Express. Yeah, but she probably still can use her hunt training, you know what I mean? Aha. Okay. So for now, I guess I only have access to these things, right? Okay. Hello?
I watch Sparxicle's live streams every day.
Sparxicles?
She truly loves me. Don't you get it? I only feel like I'm loved when I watch her streams.
Yeah, that's not good, man. Yeah. You might want to seek therapy, man. That's not good at all.
Wake up! Sparxie loves all of us, not just you alone.
Huh? It's exactly because of people like you, always going on about how Sparxicle loves everyone, that she has to hide herself away and barely ever appears in public.
This guy has problems. If you can call it training, she's not exactly super strong as a hunt unit. She's more of a buffer than an actual combatant. Oh yeah, no, yeah, but she's useful. At least she was when she was released. Honestly, I've said it before, but when she was released, I used to play her with Fei Xiao. Even though technically speaking, Topaz was a better teammate for Fei Xiao, I preferred playing March just because I found the gameplay loop more fun with her.
If I married Sparxicle, I would protect her properly. Then she wouldn't need to be so strict about her personal information anymore.
Yeah, this guy has issues.
You're exactly the kind of person she's trying to protect herself from.
Yeah, I'm on the girl's side here.
These people don't look like they're up for a normal conversation. Let's keep our distance.
And maybe we should call the cops on this guy. I'm not sure, I mean, I suppose technically speaking, Sparxie is supposed to be our enemy, right? So I guess maybe that's okay if, like, the enemy of my enemy or whatnot, right? Or something like that. Mommy rice cake. I don't know what that was about.
Excuse me. What's everyone waiting around here for?
We're waiting for Miss Sparxie's live stream, of course. Don't tell me you guys don't know who Miss Sparxie is.
We're aliens. We are indeed, I mean.
I know you. You're that, the one from the news. Right, the famous of the Cosmic Express.
It's called the Astral Express. Close enough, I guess.
It's the Nameless of the Astral Express.
Forget about that. Let me introduce you to the great Miss Sparxie. She's just so adorable. She's the most versatile streamer ever, mastering all sorts of talents. Her wit in every single word she says echoes in my dreams. It's simply impossible to sum up such a perfect being in just a few sentences.
Guys, do my do my words echo in your dreams? I mean, I am a streamer as well. I don't know if I'm as versatile as she is, apparently, but do my words echo in your dreams? Heck does that even mean, man?
We finally met someone who doesn't care about the Express.
Says, yeah.
And
Owl,
for
can we
some
leave this
reason,
planet? We can get our Himeko
it
SP
actually
elsewhere.
makes me feel a bit
Yeah.
more relaxed.
Yeah, I would like that. Yeah, I don't like this planet. and I'm going to stay here for 6 months. So, yeah, my time playing Honkai Star Rail is going to be agonizing in the next 6 months. I can't wait for Astropolis. I hope that it will be different. I don't know exactly how different, but different is good enough already. And yes, we can get Himeko SP elsewhere indeed. I 100% agree. Oh, and wait, I'm waiting for Prime March, because you know we're getting Prime March. Probably at some point. I mean, we already have, like, you know, Evernight, which is a big upgrade, I suppose, but she will probably have more evolutions in the future, right? Kind of like Dan Heng, he's at his 2nd evolution right now. Well, I guess she's also at her 2nd evolution with Evernight, I suppose. Hello. You've been hanging around here for a while now. Are you interested in playing the games in the plaza? I want to play a game. Or... well, you came to the right Wispe. Look around. And hello, gamer. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. March 7th, DG evolves into even more stacked March. Maybe she is... I have not paid attention to her boobs enough to know whether or not she's she's grown more in that specific sense. I don't know, but I'll take your word for it. You will like this lady when a hot lady is on screen. The planet? No. The hot lady? Sure. the planet itself... I mean, the planet itself is not bad per se. It's just the atmosphere is not my cup of tea. But, yeah, no, I will probably like the hot lady, that's for sure. Oh, right, by the way, gamer, I thought of you yesterday, I think, because I saw something, I'm not entirely sure, but I think Reverse 1999 might go to Mexico next, at some point. I think there will be a patch that will happen in Mexico, and I hope that you will be able to join us on that stream whenever that happens. I don't know when exactly, because I think it might be like in 3 months or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. But I'm always, you know, curious to see, because Reverse 1999 is a game that always, what do you call that? Takes place in real life places, you know? And I'm always curious to hear the thoughts of people who actually come from these places. Oh, I'm Midwestern. Wait, but you told me you were Mexican, didn't you? You're the one who told me that. I mean, I am, but I do like to see my Hispanic culture represented, despite me not being so culturally connected, sadly. Wait. Oh, wait, are you... I am a Midwestern Mexican. What does that mean? The Midwest of Mexico, or are you talking about the US? I'm confused now. Because US based. Ah, okay, so you're from the Midwest of the US, but your family tree hails back from Mexico, or something like that. That was a bit of a weird way of phrasing it, but... yep, okay, I see. Okay, so kind of like I am a French Sri Lankan, right? I live in France, I was born here and all of that, but technically speaking, my parents are from Sri Lanka and all of that. Okay, I see. But yeah, like I said, I don't know exactly when that will happen. I think it's supposed to be in 3.7, but we are 3.5, sorry. But we are in 3. I don't know when we are. When are we in reverse? Wait, let me check real quick. We are in 3.2. Okay, so yeah, it's going to happen in like 4 months. I hope you'll hang out with us for the next 4 months. Or maybe you'll just disappear for 4 months and you'll just come back for that stream. But yeah, if you have any comments in 4 months or whenever that happens and we go to Mexico, I would be happy to hear your comments about that, because yeah, like I said, I'm always curious to hear more about these things, especially because I know very little about Mexico myself. I mean, technically speaking, a friend of mine was dating a Mexican for quite a while, and well, I liked him well enough. I knew him, I talked to him, but we didn't really dive deep into Mexican culture when we talked, so yeah, anyway. Point is, I know nothing, so I need someone who can help me learn. You will... Zero doubt. Like the planet? I have high doubts. You will thank... I don't... Yeah, no. I see the future, I see the vision. Deidara, you said that as well about Yao Guang, and I didn't get her. So... I'm not sure about your visions. What next reverse is in Mexico? Yeah, apparently it would be in 3.5, but right now we're in 3.2, so it will only happen in like 3 months or 4, maybe, something like that. Because that was apparently CN news, I'm guessing, right? I didn't really pay attention, I was scrolling past it, so I wasn't exactly reading through all of it. But I do believe 3.5 will be apparently in Mexico. Can we get Nascent Spring, the March dress, just longer for our March evolution? I don't think that is going to happen. I think that they will probably give her a completely different makeover, probably. Technically speaking, I was born in Mexico and was brought here when I was just a year old or less. And now, since like 2020, I've been a citizen. Okay. My main interest in Mexican culture is usually around Dia de los Muertos and Aztec and Mayan history. I have very little snippets of knowledge about that. I know what you're talking about. I mean, Aztec and Mayan history. I know who the Aztecs were and Mayans as well. But I remember talking to that friend, that Mexican friend I mentioned about Dia de los Muertos. So I know a tiny bit about it. It does look interesting. And I had a different friend who's an artist who had an exhibit that was centered around Dia de los Muertos and adjacent things, I guess. It's kind of it is artistic. But yeah, it is still very interesting. I don't know if these are the things that they are going to adapt. I have no idea what the story in reverse is going to be. Well, to be fair, it was just announced for CN, right? So it hasn't even come out in CN, in China, just yet. We'll probably learn more. Well, I won't learn more until the live stream announcement or whatever type of announcement they decide to make, because I try not to follow too much of CN news, in terms of story at the very least. You still didn't even meet Yao Guang. True that! I still haven't met the girl. Planarcadia will start to get interesting when Assad Pramad will show up. Oh right, that's the Lord Ravager for Elation, right? But I know you will fall for her charms. Do you meet Yao Guang or the planet? Yao Guang, maybe. The planet? Until that, we have to deal with a lot of bullshit. It does feel like that, yes. Can I give up? I give up. Leave me alone. Yeah, I'll come talk to you someday, maybe. Probably not. Wait for Sparxie, sure. Let's go and wait.
Lady Sparxie's stream should be starting soon.
By the way, why are these guys here to watch her stream? I guess maybe this is some kind of IRL event? Because, like, I personally watch my streams, you know, when I'm at home on my screen, not when I go out and with other people. But, okay, I guess. X.0 versions are kinda calm, but Emphorius 3.0 was very good. Yeah, it was very good. I mean, the thing is, I am biased in the sense that the vibe of AHA and the vibe of Planarcadia is not my thing. The vibe of Emphorius is 100% the kind of things that I personally enjoy and like. So, you know, it's just personal taste, right? But the fact is that, yeah, it's not like I'm going in with some kind of prejudice against 4.0. It's more like I know my own taste, and I know this is not suiting my own taste exactly, right? So I know how I'm going to feel more or less. I have an idea of how I'm going to feel about 4.x. But I'm only talking about the vibe and stuff like that, but I'm still waiting about the story. The story, on the other hand, can very much surprise me. That, I don't know. Even though I knew I would like Emphorius, I didn't know I would like it to the extent that I actually like it now. So the story did surprise me, like it was even better than what I thought it would be. I wish I could plug my ears from those noises. Holy shit, not even Xandar was this irritating. Oh, do you mean like the girl making these noises at first? Yeah, I didn't like it either.
Sparxie? That Furbo from just now mentioned that name too. What's her relationship with Sparkle?
Penacony 2.0 was also very good. Yeah, it was pretty good. But see, for instance, I did not like Penacony as much as I liked Emphorius, and I had a feeling I would not. Well, I couldn't compare Penacony with Emphorius because Emphorius hadn't come out yet. But I already had a feeling because Penacony's vibe was less my cup of tea. But the story itself was, you know, actually nice and interesting. So just because I don't like the vibe of a planet and its architecture and whatnot, its atmosphere, that doesn't mean I won't like the story itself. So I am still open-minded about the story in Planarcadia. You guys are too delicate. Yeah, but at the same time, they don't have to make those noises, you know? So who is exactly Sparxie?
Oh, there's someone who doesn't know the great lady Sparxie? I smell a new fan in the making.
You know what? I don't know if I'll ever become as famous as Sparxie. I highly doubt it, but if, and I know it's a big if, but if I ever become as famous as Sparxie, I hope my fans won't be like these people. Especially that other guy, you know, the guy who thought that Sparxie loved him and whatnot. That's the one thing that kind of scares me about streaming. Thank God for now I'm really tiny and all of that, you know. But maybe it's a good thing not to get too famous, you know. I would rather listen to Sunday and Xandar working together and waxing poetically than the squeals of girls/women. Yeah, squeals, they tend to be high-pitched, and I don't like high-pitched noises as well. Al, what do you think of the girl I shared on Discord? I can't remember when a game annoyed me. Do you mean the girl you shared on the general channel? She kind of looks like a brat. She feels like a brat. Is she like some kind of a prankster or something like that? I have a feeling that's the vibe she's giving me. Remelia Scarlet. She's well designed, not exactly to my liking, but more importantly, she looks like she's Sparkle, more or less. Yeah, the other image you just sent, yeah, gives me that vibe indeed. I don't think I would like her personality, I think. So no happy LTV body pillows. Is that something you wanted, gamer? I mean, part of me just wants to do it for... because it's funny, you know? Because it's funny, but at the same time, it does feel kind of weird. Plus, technically speaking, you know, we have to think about the logistical costs of these kinds of things. I have no idea how it all works, but I'm assuming, you know, if you were to create merch, you probably just you can't just do one-off or something like that, right? You probably have to buy in bulks in some shape or form, probably. But yeah, it becomes really complicated really fast, and I don't know if many people would want that, you know, a body pillow of me, and I don't know if I would want to know that people want that. Screams of people dying, even that is less painful to hear, and screams of agony are screams of agony for a reason. Yeah, but they are different. They are not as high-pitched. My personal problem with these noises are the high-pitchedness of them. Well, she's a fine lady. Probably. I have my doubts. Do wait for the meme, make one. Right now, I don't think I can, but one day maybe we can talk about it. Respectfully, out of your personal taste, no, because you're straight and it just feels weird having a straight man's body pillow. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, technically speaking, I don't really care, like, if a gay man has a body pillow of me, like, it's just... it doesn't change anything in my life. And if it makes, well, it can be you or someone else, but if it makes the person happy and it doesn't change anything for me, I'm like, have fun. Who am I to stop you from having fun? I don't really, yeah, like I said, it doesn't like affect me or anything like that. So if a dude wanted a body pillow of me, I'm like, sure, have fun with that. If a woman wanted to have a body pillow of me, then I would ask her, would you not prefer the real deal? No, I'm just kidding there. But, yeah, no, I personally don't really care one way or the other. I mean, as long as, you know, a body pillow is one thing, but for me, what the Obsessed fan we saw earlier, oh, I think, Gamer, you weren't there yet when we met the guy. But it was basically a guy who was literally, his name, instead of Enthusiastic Fan, his name was Obsessed Fan. And he was saying, oh my god, Sparxie, the streamer, loves me and me only. And that to me is very concerning. You buying a body pillow is not concerning to me. But a fan like him, he was even talking about the fact that if he got married to Sparxie, he could protect her. And then she wouldn't have to be so coy about sharing personal information. That, to me, is the real thing that would make me uncomfortable. that becomes... yeah, that's too much. She is like a caring One-san. Okay, she doesn't look like it to me, but I will take your word for it. You know the character better than I do. Yeah, but at least you didn't say she looked like a teenager. Oh, but, I mean, she does. She does. Young teens, even, I would say. To me, she does not look like an adult. I didn't think of that, but yes. Because I didn't think that was the question. A body pillow of your muscle mage. Oh, that now is an idea. That is actually a good idea, Deidara. A body pillow of the muscle mage. Why not? That would be funny. That would be that would create a bit of a distance, right? Because even though technically speaking, I created the muscle mage to kind of look like me, it's a major emphasis on kinda, right? I am not as muscular. I can't grow a full beard like him. I don't really look like him, honestly. The main features are just that he's brown and with black hair. That's about it. And dark eyes as well, right? So there is a disconnect, right? So yeah, a body pillow of the muscle mage. That, I feel like anyone could probably buy that. Hashtag HSR, come on, don't tell me the dress wouldn't work for the upgrade. I mean, it doesn't look like the dress has changed at all. It's just the same dress, isn't it? From the image you sent in Discord. But the fact is that if it is a completely different March, then we will probably get a completely different skin. That's usually how it works, right? I was one guy of the Sparkle sub that ran away. I have a worry. Is that the size of boobs underage characters? Of an underage character? Oh, wait. I didn't take a look at her. Wait, are you talking about your... the character, Remelia Scarlet? Because she has no boobs, as far as I can see. If that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm confused there now.
Would you mind introducing this Miss Sparxie to us?
Yes, it is the same dress. Okay, well, I mean, I don't think we're getting a reused skin. Can you imagine, like, how the people would riot if we get a new March and we just get an old skin reworked? Like, I think I even saw people complain about the new Trailblazer skin because it looks too much like the current one that we have. So yeah, no, HoYoverse is not dumb. They are going to make something completely different. Yes, that is why I ask. Like, flat girl equals teenager. For me, it's not about boob size. It's mostly about the shape of the face and the feature on the face, on anime characters specifically. Because in terms of boob size, like, everyone is different, right? Some girls, when they're teenagers, they have big boobs. Others have medium boobs. Like, everybody has a different body type, right? So when I'm judging someone's age, specifically an anime character, I'm mostly looking at their face, the expression they're making, the shape of their eyes, and stuff like that. Where exactly the mouth is being placed on the face, etc. And to me, Remelia Scarlet looks more like a teenager than like an adult, because of the way she's designed. Like, if you were to compare Himeko to this Remelia Scarlet, for me there is a very stark difference between the two of them.
I am so glad I get to introduce Lady Sparxie to those who don't know her. She's the cutest live streamer in Planarcadia and our savior. The first thing I do after work every day is wait for her live stream.
Wait, so Sparxie is Jesus Christ? Is this the next evolution? So at first I'm a tiny streamer, then I become a bigger streamer, and then I become Jesus. Is that the evolution in this line of work?
She's about to start streaming right here in this plaza. Stay with
Well,
us, and we can all enjoy her performance together.
I have a bright future ahead of me. I will become Jesus, apparently. Yay! But no, I have to first become a famous streamer and then I can become Jesus, man. Okay, I will try. I will try my best, guys, to become Jesus. For you all, I shall become your savior. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I'm laughing just because, you know, I find it so ridiculous that they would speak of... It's not just the fact that she's a streamer, but just any celebrity calling them a savior of some kind. It's just... well, it is what it is. I have a hard time, pun intended, digging through images. There is a lot of spicy imagery of Marichi. Oh, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. There is probably a lot of NSFW stuff of March. What about young women? Oh, come on. Himeko can easily be 40 plus. No, I don't think Himeko looks like she's 40 plus. Because I've seen other anime characters that look like they are 40 plus. Like Barbaloth, for instance, Barbie, as Sparta calls her. Well, I think she's not the only one, but anyway. She looks older, indeed. Himeko, I don't think she looks that old. You can pull off the hair. Jesus is here? Well, I cut my hair, actually, a few months back. So right now, my hair is actually around this long. Because it was too annoying to have that longer hair. But I could make them grow again. But I can't have the full beard. That's my genetics, I guess. Yeah, that's the problem. Yes, Owl, you will dominate the world and get all the owls in the world. You know what? If I could... if I become a really famous streamer and I have a boatload of money from sponsorships and stuff like that, I would want to open an owl retreat or something, an owl reserve, you know, a place where owls can live in peace. Oh yeah, especially for the snowy owls, because apparently they are becoming endangered and all of that. So yeah, I would buy some kind of plot of land in the north just to make it an owl reserve, and no one is allowed to enter, not even me, I don't care. I just want it to be a safe place for these animals. Barbie looks max 50. Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree. Sparxie is a girl, sorry, owl. Wait, what do you mean? Only women can be that loved. Ah, see. You're right about that. Shit, I have to grow a pair of boobs, man. I have to grow a pair of boobs. Then maybe. Calling their wife a VTuber. Oh, I see comments from VTubers similar to those calling their wife a VTuber. Oh, do you mean calling the VTuber their wife or something like that? I mean... It all depends on the intent behind that. I will say. It all depends on the intent behind that. Behind calling... Like, for instance, I call Cyrene my wife, but I know full well that Cyrene is just a fictional character, like she's never actually going to be my wife or anything like that. So, yeah, it's just... It depends on... Do you actually take it seriously? Do you actually consider that VTuber your wife? Or is it just a manner of speech to emphasize the fact that you really like that VTuber, right? I see your DMs, I think you can understand. Oh boy, what did you send me? Usually... But see, the DM that you sent me, I can't show it on stream, but it looks really good, but her face looks too young in my opinion. Is this AI generated, the thing that you just shared? I feel like it kind of is, probably. It kind of looks AI generated, maybe. But yeah, her face looks young. Her body looks like that of an adult, sure, but her face looks young. It may be. Okay. Because that's one of the things that I've noticed with AI-generated anime characters, especially characters of known IPs like Genshin, HSR, etc. Oftentimes, the face of the character looks really young compared to the rest of the image. It's kind of a weird thing. I don't know why it does that. In fiction, age is kind of hard, so Barbaloth look old. She has to be old. Yeah, but Cyrene does not know that. The VTuber knows. Yeah, but again, my question is always, is it like serious or not, right? And the thing is, once you become way more famous and whatnot, you can't deal with every single comment. There is simply not enough time in your life. Like, for people who have millions of followers or whatnot, they simply don't have the time to respond to everyone, right? So you just have to ignore those comments. But, like, again, there has to be a form of separation, right? Between the streamer and their fans. And there has to be some kind of a healthy balance, in my opinion. It probably has some AI touch-ups. By the way, Marchi is pretty young in the face anyways, so it's kind of part of the curse. I mean, yeah, March already looks quite young. She looks more like a young adult slash older teenager, I guess. So I guess it doesn't help the AI. Show me Sparta, it's ambiguous. Sparta, if you can share the image you sent me to Deidara. It seems he might like it, probably. I mean, it is well made, I will say that.
Has everyone been working hard today? Did everyone eat properly?
A full belly makes a happy heart. Let's watch Sparxicle till it gets dark.
Well, I mean, it's already gotten dark and I haven't eaten personally, so I'm kind of hungry.
Has everyone been treating me with lots of love today?
Well, okay, then there are people like Sparxie who actually play into that and wants their fans to love her, so there is that. Hopefully I won't do that, because it... Like I said, I feel like there should be a boundary between streamers and their fans. So, yeah, I hope I will not become like Sparxie, but I hope I will become like Jesus.
Forever devoted to Lady Sparxie. If ever not, may lightning strike me.
Yeah, see, this does not feel like a fan base surrounding their loved VTuber. This feels to me like a cult, and I don't like this at all. But yeah. And by the way, the only reason I want to become Jesus is just because he can turn water into wine. That's something I'm very much interested in. So if I can get that power, honestly, I would be very happy.
Something's off.
I am French.
Why do I sense my old model's aura on some people in the audience today? Oh boy. She must be talking about us. Let's see. Which naughty ones went to meet someone they shouldn't have?
Wait, to be fair, we didn't go to meet her, she came to meet us. Not our fault.
Isn't this the gray hair my old model always talks about? Teaming up with Becky to deal with me? What a jerk! Her favorite toy is mine now.
Of course, she would kidnap us. Orange looks like teenager, young woman. Yeah, I agree. I would say anywhere between 17 and 21. Somewhere along those lines. Not gonna lie, that shit would be creepy as fuck, Al. I do not mean it as an insult. What do you mean? Me becoming Jesus? Oh man, come on, I wanted the free wine. What would be creepy? I didn't get that.
My outfit changed?
Where am I supposed to go?
Are you the enemy that Sparkle mentioned?
Oh, I can shoot now.
What exactly is your relationship with Sparkle?
Did that useless old model send you to save her?
Oh no! I jumped too high. Oh. Yeah, no, I fucked up. That's on me.
Or is she hoping that you play Ventus Moon games? Not bad.
No, the other thing. The cult shit. Do you mean if I had a cult like she has? I hope I will never have a cult like that. Yeah, no. I would never encourage you guys to learn specific phrases to my devotion or something like... Well, I mean, I say I would never, but maybe in the future I may change. I hope not. But yeah, no, thank you. I don't want that at all. It would creep me out as well. And given the fact that it's supposed to be a cult about me, you know, it wouldn't work too well. So yeah, no, I'd rather not have that either.
So my little pets managed to escape from their electronic cage. Looks like I'll have to use the power of love to catch you and bring you back.
No, thank you. Leave me alone. I've already had one character with the power of love, and she's beautiful. You do not interest me, lady.
My dear, lovely fans, those two bullies want to hurt me.
Oh, fucking hell.
Everyone, protect your beloved Sparxicle, won't you?
Is that Scott? Wait, do you guys see that on the top right corner? Is that Scott? I think I recognize the uniform. And, yeah, no, what I was going to say, she's a horrible person. Using her fans to attack us. I mean, I don't care about the fact that she's attacking us specifically. But using her fans like that, she's a piece of shit.
Get those baddies! Get those baddies! Get those baddies!
Hey, we mean no harm. Oh, can't we just talk this out? Ha! No harm. Talk this out. Isn't that exactly what the IPC loved to say when they took over Planarcadia? You're all cut from the same cloth. You want to control the game that the laughter left for this world, just like the IPC, don't you?
Oh yeah, it is Scott.
Spada_4 says, can we open Ruinous Iron Tomb on her?
Yeah, we should probably, yeah. She's a piece of shit, but... By the way, who told you that we were interested in controlling the laughter or whatnot? We don't even know what is happening on this planet. We just arrived. What is up with these people who assume things like that? Sparta, that looks perfectly fine, thank you. Wait, what looks fine? Oh, do you mean the image he sent? Yeah. If I could reach my hand through the screen to give you a handshake in agreement, I would. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't use your fans for whatever. Fans is, I mean, having fans is nice, having people watching your streams, watching your videos and all of that is nice, but don't get ahead of yourself, don't get a big head, and don't, like, use your fans for your own designs or whatever you... Yeah, it just feels wrong, man. It just feels wrong.
The ceremony left by the Master of Elation must not be defiled by the likes of you, and turned into some boring, pathetic, dull, tedious, profit-driven... social mixer.
Because, you know, I said that so far I've been talking about the fact that I stream, right? But beyond being a streamer, I'm also a viewer, right? I watch other people stream, and if a streamer I watch started trying to use me, trying to put ideas in my mind like Sparxie is doing with her fans, I would immediately drop them. I would stop watching them at all. Like, it would really creep me the fuck out. But sadly, Sparta, that image is 96% AI. How did you find that number? But I agree, Deidara, the image does look maybe AI generated. Pretty sure you would jump out of your skin if my hand just came through your screen, though. Yes. I mean, you probably saw my reaction when she came out of the screen. I did not like it at all.
You've got us all wrong! Bringing the fun back to the Phantom Moon Games. That's the Masked Fool's unequivocal duty.
Okay, good for you. Why do I give a shit?
My dearest, cutest fans, let's get this party started!
In the name of Sparxicle, we hereby declare you are guilty! Arrest them immediately! Arrest them immediately! Arrest!
Well,
All is black or white, there'd be a bloody fight.
No other choice but forward.
It's stars. Shine for the heroes. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember
I love
me
this
with
team.
love.
Wait, let me see the enemies. Ah! Can we see them? No, I can't.
New world bearing, ignite the dawn.
Sorry.
Don't blink.
In a second, I will try to let you see them, but she's going to kill them.
Rewrite destruction with me.
Yeah, there you go. These are the enemies.
Oh, darn it. She's rallying her fans to attack us.
Can I zoom on them? There you go. I can zoom on them indeed. I do like their design somewhat, I suppose, but whose head is that? I wonder. Kind of looks weird. Devoted fan. I like the flaming sword. The flaming effect is kind of cool. Meteor time? Yep. Well, first arrow time, I guess.
Take the answer. Don't blink. May the earth
Wait, dragon time first, right? Oh wait, no, the dragon kill. Oh. Well, I guess dragon was enough.
Everyone, don't move a muscle. Imagine you're under arrest for breaking the law.
Hello? Who are you, lady? And I see, as always, with the characters in HSR, they do have a problem with symmetry with their boot. Like, who wears a boot and then a tiny shoe next to it? Who does that in real life?
Passengers of the Astral Express. I'm an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense. Don't worry, she won't be able to harm you as long as I'm here.
I like the way she's dressed. Hello, you. What's your name?
You meddlesome fool. Officials have no right to interfere with the supplicants' actions during the Phantasmoon Games, do they?
Only those who possess a mask can be called supplicants. You're just one of thousands of troublemakers in this land who claim to be joining the Phantasmoon Games while actually causing chaos. Planarcadia is a society governed by law. Any act that violates the law, even if done in the name of the Phantasmoon Games, will be severely punished by the Department of Aberration Defense.
I like her. Is a trick Al? I hope not. But she's hot, so I'm falling for her trick for now.
Severely punished? You're just a lapdog of the IPC, yet you're still so full of pride. That's very funny. That's exactly what I'm saying. Planarcadia under the IPC's rule is boring as hell. Even the Phantasmoon Games have turned into some kiddie playdate for all the goody two-shoes. Nameless, you're free to go for now. But I'll be keeping my eyes on you.
I hope I can kick her ass. I mean, I guess I can, right? Because there is a boss. So I hope I get to kick her ass at some point.
Next time we meet, I'll turn you into devoted fans. I'll make you mine.
Oh, hell no. Absolutely no. Get the fuck away from me. No. Thank you.
Escaped, huh? Excuse me. I'd like to have a word with you two.
I would love to have a word with you as well.
Thank goodness we made it in time. Otherwise, things could have turned out pretty badly.
Don't worry. March and I don't get hurt that easily.
Through that.
By saying things could have turned out pretty badly, I meant you and Miss March knocking out all of her fans.
Yeah, that would have happened for sure.
Let me introduce myself again. I'm Kuchiba, an officer from the Department of Aberration Defense.
That is a strangely Japanese-sounding name, is all I'll say.
We don't need to introduce ourselves, do we? Miss Kuchiba, you probably know who we are.
4-star? I don't... Yeah, no. For me, her design screams more NPC than 4-star. I wish... honestly, I would love it if she was a 4-star, for sure. But, yeah, for me, it looks more like an NPC, unfortunately. Please. You don't have to ask me, man. I would love to get more 4-stars in this game, but... You have to ask HoYoverse, and... I mean, we haven't had a 4-star in over a year now, so I feel like they kind of forgot. You will deviate your attention to those spots and notice something good that will activate your neurons. What do you mean, Deidara?
Of course. The newspapers, TV channels, they've all been reporting on you non-stop.
I mean, I will say, the cleavage here is really tastefully done, you know? It's not too much because of the blackish, grayish shirt that she's wearing, but it's really, you know, very, very tastefully done. I like it quite a lot. I thought you were a police dog trainer. Why? What?
Police dog? Ah, you mean those Wufei. They're legitimate law enforcement officers, and some of them have even more experience than I do.
Oh,
However,
okay.
As a staff member of the Department of Aberration Defense, I have some special privileges that allow me to request their assistance.
Okay. Department of Aberration Defense. What is that?
As you both know, Planarcadia is quite a fascinating world. Creatures made real by artists' brushstrokes. Objects that unexpectedly come to life. Strange dimensions hidden within paintings. And even the ground beneath our feet that occasionally trembles.
I mean, those asymmetric designs, also the lot of accessories on thighs are the same. It's a trick. What do you mean it's a trick?
This is what the
That's the part
Department
I
of
don't
Aberration
understand.
Defense exists for. Everything from managing supernatural anomalies to registering Imaginae and ensuring their continued existence. And of course, there's the Phantasmoon games that Sparxie just mentioned.
And even moles, you said. Do you mean like in the sense that like it's a trick artists use to make interesting designs? Is that what you mean? So, who sent you to rescue us? Was it Pearl?
If I'm not mistaken, was it Mr. Scott who sent you here?
Ah, so that's why he was hiding behind grass and bushes.
So that's the name of that high and mighty IPC specialist. This Mr. Scott believed he wasn't dealing with ordinary criminals, but with masked fools, which required decisive action. So, a phone call was immediately made to the Department of Aberration Defense.
Well, it's not surprising. But what do we do now? Our guide ran off, and we got into a fight with Sparxie's fans. I guess our shopping plans for today are down the drain.
Did we even have shopping plans?
Should we give Himeko a call and fill her in on what's going on?
Yes, we should call Mom. Oh, but isn't she in a meeting right now?
I guess you're right.
No, we can't call Mom.
You two. I bet you haven't tried the local delicacies yet, have
But
you?
I guess we have a new mom. Scott to the rescue, yes. As strange as it may sound, it does seem like Scott actually did rescue us. You look at their design, then your attention is deviated to, for example, a strap on a thigh, and then you're looking at the character's thighs. Do you understand now? Oh, that's what you meant. I mean, sure. I mean, I don't need the distractions. Distractions, sorry. I can distract myself like that easily enough. I already do it. I don't need the design help. I appreciate the design's help, but it's not needed with me. She's more auntie energy. She's more hot auntie energy. Yes, but the hot part is quite important.
How about this? I'll take you both to grab a bite nearby. That way you can kill some time while waiting for your friend.
Oh, yay. My stomach's been growling like crazy.
Oh, Himeko's PO. Oh god, no. I wanted to put an end to the stream sooner rather than later.
96.2%. Brushstroke reproduction,
I'm hungry.
93.6%. Conclusion. On the physical level, my reproduction has reached the appraisal threshold.
She said we were going to grab a bite, so I was like, hey, you know what? That's a perfect transition to end stream and so that I can eat and whatnot, but guess the game decided, nope, you're not going to eat. I am once again a prisoner of the stream and the game. I mean, the alternative would have been the two of us causing the death of a lot of people if Evernight wakes up. Oh, come on, I don't think Evernight would have woken up for just a bunch of fans. I mean, as long as Sparxie does not use some kind of special power, I think March and myself could have, you know, easily taken care of everyone there. So, yeah, I think Evernight would only wake up for very specific circumstances. You never know. I find it highly unlikely, personally. Yes, you're easy, but some others are not. What do you mean you're easy? How dare you say that about me?
This forgery can now be considered the authentic piece. Yet you still seem dissatisfied.
She kind of reminds me of Kokomi. She's kind of an in-between between Kokomi and Nicole, now that I think about it.
Tell me, what troubles you? Is it that less than 4% margin of error? Or something beyond the numbers? I'm grappling with a quality that defies measurement. Artistry. It is the prerequisite for becoming the steward of this Arcadia. But you already are its steward. Diamond will remember that you only took 6 months to claim that title. It was 5 months and 15 days. Empty titles mean nothing. In Planarcadia, political influence carries limited weight. To add a stroke to this artwork, one must first understand art. I know you. This is the conclusion, not the cause. The piece before you, Worldbreaker Waves, is a relic from one of the civilizations in Ahatopia's history. The final work left behind by Graphia, the ancestral painter of ancient Benzai Tengoku. Legend says she performed a miracle, conjuring an entire plane of existence and sealing the whole world within her scroll.
So I guess Benzai Tengoku is the name of the old civilization? Huh. I see. Yes, Al, you are easy. Yeah, you're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it. Usually it's viewed as an insult, not as a compliment, you know? I personally actually don't care, but still, you didn't have to say it.
Do you want to know how she did it? I will not deny it. People call her achievements a miracle, meaning its true nature remains unknown. In other words, it is an unexplored market. Understanding comes first, then investment. That is the natural order. Perhaps this is why Diamond chose you. An Intellitron devoted to results and efficiency. Cast into a realm sustained by imagination.
I mean, that sounds like, you know, pretty good for the IPC, efficiency and results, right? That is what they always want.
The 10 Stonehearts await a metamorphosis. May you find your own pearl in this strange and dazzling sea. Thank you, but my mission is to oversee the progress of the Phantasmoon Games. Personal growth is not part of the task. Jade, allow me to point this out. The 10 Stonehearts are 10 independent decision-makers. Your attempts to bind people together will only prove counterproductive and bring needless loss.
You can more clearly see that she's an Intellitron with her hands, for instance.
As always, I follow the optimal choice. Neutrality. That is also my answer to Obsidian. A flawless reply. Your cool logic is always captivating.
Lady Pearl, that Express Navigator has come to see you.
It seems we no longer have the leisure to speak of art. This is all I have to say. Tell Diamond, I will fulfill my duty of strategic investment.
Sorry, oh, no worries. I wasn't offended by the fact that you said I was easy. No worries. I know full well the way I am. Pearl looks more cute than hot. I agree. I agree. She looks more cute than hot. Do we clank the clanker? Is she clankable? Probably? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Send the guests in.
Do I get a break or not? Please? I want to eat. I'm hungry. Please?
Both of you, please. Come in.
Never mind, I don't get a break.
Forgive the sudden visit, and thank you for receiving us.
It is not sudden. In my deductions, a visit from the Express crew was an optimal choice for achieving effective communication. I am glad. Everything is proceeding smoothly.
To skip the formalities would be best. I imagine that, at your core, you're already well aware of our purposes.
I know that you have come for the Anti-Destruction Alliance. The probability of refusing the proposal stands at 91.2%. Can you tell me why?
The Express crew bore witness to the resolve of many factions during the Battle of Iron Tomb. We do not oppose the vision of an alliance, but the Trailblaze must remain independent. From our perspective, the IPC already has the Marketing Development Department, and every world it drew into the cosmic trade map eventually became a cornerstone for the preservation.
That is a reasonable concern. Allow me to present data that is often overlooked. In the past 2 eras, 1,263 planets have joined the pan-cosmic trade system, and 63% of them have preserved their native civilizations.
That's a lot of planets.
This is the result of the Strategic Investment Department's work. Planarcadia is one such world. On this land, the preservation and the elation coexist in harmony.
Ah, well, shit. I forgot to snooze the ads again. I was trying to snooze them as many times as I could, but I didn't see the second time I could snooze them, but well, that's on me. She looks like Ceridra. Kinda, yeah, I could see the face. Not like the hair and the rest of the body or whatnot, but the face, yeah, she kind of has the same face. A more roundish face. Her face looks younger, I will say that much. Pearl, darling, I like how you look, but I can smell the raw bullshit smelling sewage coming out of your mouth. Yeah, I kind of like her, but I also don't trust her at all. I feel like she's plotting something, right? And whatever she may be plotting, I don't know if it's good or not yet.
That remains open to debate.
I recognize that throughout this war against the destruction, every participant may experience moments of doubt or retreat. But, based on extrapolations, we believe by following the route of the Trailblaze and building upon the framework of the preservation, we shall gather the manpower of the harmony, the computational strength of the erudition, and the military might of the hunt. The threat of the destruction will, ultimately, be eliminated.
I mean, in theory, sure, but, you know, will that actually happen the way you think it will? That's another problem entirely. The IPC's always plotting. Yeah. Like I said, for me, Topaz was okay-ish. She wasn't exactly plotting, in my opinion. But the rest of them, there is not one that I would trust, like Aventurine and Jade, especially Jade. Yeah. And Pearl, she gave me similar vibes to Aventurine, though. Plotting, and calculated, but still just, you know, a nice exterior, basically.
Hesitation breeds instability, and instability makes us vulnerable. And our enemies will exploit every crack to break us apart.
Your point is valid, but allow me to note one error. That number, 91.2%, is inaccurate.
Did she do the math?
Then, is the probability of rejection 100% in your eyes?
No, it is 0%. Interestingly, the difference between 0 and 1 is also only a matter of perspective.
Interesting. What does that mean?
We did not come to refuse the notion. On the contrary, the Astral Express seeks to work with you.
So it is as I said. We try to work with them. We try to work out something that works in both of our favors.
This outcome exceeds my extrapolations. Tell me, was it a change in your emotion that led you both to shift your decision?
I guess, technically speaking, we should say that, what do you call that? That the Trailblaze is actually the path of surprise, right? We keep making surprises for everyone. Venturing, I trust to fuck over others first, and then fuck over me, and then use my reaction to get fucked over to fuck over another, which is, in the end, benefits us. That was a lot of fucking, is all I'll say. I didn't exactly follow everything through properly, not gonna lie. Yeah. And Swevy, thank you for the hydrate. I will do that while my brain tries to not get fucked over by what Sparta just wrote. Ah, wrong window. My bad.
No. Actually, your earlier perspective inspired me. The IPC deals with powers that command billions of lives in this cosmic game of cards. The Express had always been insignificant compared to them. We've simply been earnestly trailblazing and exploring all this time, trying to help worlds in crisis. Now it is this earnestness that has drawn many to journey with the Express, while the Nameless's simplicity assures our friends that they will not be consumed and lose their sense of self.
Indeed. If the Trailblaze has any outstanding strength, it is the track of trust that we walk.
That is why we came to you, Miss Pearl. Please set aside your role as one of the 10 Stonehearts, and imagine this possibility. To fight against the destruction, there is no need for an alliance. What we need is to stand by each other.
I mean, you're kind of splitting hairs there, I feel like. You just... it's kind of the same thing.
The IPC may not stand as an ally of the Express, nor might the Strategic Investment Department. But you can.
I mean, I guess I understand what she's trying to say, but still, it is kind of splitting hair.
Work with the harmony. Calculate alongside the erudition. Help aim the arrows of the hunt. And build the steadfast shield of the preservation.
Then, what part does the Trailblaze wish to play in all this?
We shall become the sail.
Sail? We never talked about a boat.
The ship's sail? That sounds no different from my former proposal.
It is different. A sail that cuts through the storm does not care for its own welfare, nor does it try to command the ship's course. But it will help all who wish to fight against the destruction to traverse safely through the storm.
Interesting. Logic reminds me that those words you spoke are little more than rhetoric. However, I will follow the optimal decision. Neutrality.
You mentioned that the IPC has never changed Planarcadia, and it still follows the path of elation. But in my eyes, Planarcadia has not been altered because it still has value. Just like the Astral Express. The IPC intends to use the Phantasm Moon games to reach out to an Eon and draw them in. Am I right?
That involves classified information. I have no comments.
Well, I mean, just not commenting is already saying much. We jump through like 5 hoops that benefits us and Aventurine, while with the rest of the IPC, only the IPC actually benefits. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. No, it's not the same. We wouldn't be under a banner, we would be separate factions working towards a common goal. Yeah, but you can still draft like a specific contract that says just that. Like the EU exists. It is like a what would you call that? It is separate countries working together towards a common goal, right? It does exist. Now, of course, the EU is becoming more and more interconnected as with the world changing and all of that, but still the idea remains the same, right? It is there is a sense of independence for each country. So yeah, but you can still like again, I do understand it is not exactly the same, but it is somewhat splitting hairs, and you could just say you want to help, but you want to remain independent. That's about it. That's the whole thing.
However, since Miss Himiko is open to cooperation, I can share more within reasonable limits.
And you said not under Ada. Well, yeah, and that's why, you know, I'm saying that, what do you call that? You can just change the nature of the organization to fit what you need of it. So outside, the EU is starting to look more and more like a confederacy, or whatever the fuck you call the equivalent of the USA, just saying. I highly disagree. We are, I will say, we are somewhat on a path similar to that, but as far as I understand it, European Union countries are way more independent than states within the United States themselves, as far as I understand it. But at the end of the day, looking like not there yet. Yeah, but my point is not whether we're not there yet or not. Like, right now we're not there. That's my point. I don't... Like, there is no point in speculating about the future. Maybe in the future the EU will break up, because that is what other countries are trying to do, right? So, I don't really care about the future. The point is, a collection of entities, organizations, countries, whatever you want to call it, that actually... what do you call that? That are working towards a common goal and are still independent, right? Fair enough, yeah, because the future, whatever the future holds for the EU, like maybe it will break up, maybe it will remain somewhat similar, maybe it will turn into something more akin to the United States, maybe it will just fuse into one country. I highly doubt that, at least not in my lifetime, probably. But, you know, there are so many possibilities, honestly. That is not the point. The point is, right now, it is a collection of independent countries that work together to create a better environment for all the countries within the organization, right? And there are plenty of other organizations. I named the EU just because I'm within the EU, and that's the thing that I hear the most about. But the point is, you can have one such organization. It's just that you have, you know, there are not contracts, but, you know, treaties that are signed between these countries. And those treaties are negotiated between the countries and whatnot. Same thing here, we can negotiate a way for this alliance, we can still call it an alliance, but for this alliance not to force its members to do specific things, but still have each member participate in it so that the alliance's goal can be furthered, right? So this is just really splitting hair. Important hair splitting, but I feel like the way they go about phrasing it, it feels like they are trying to make it more complex than it actually is.
This way, yes.
Is it the way to my dinner? Please tell me it's the way to my dinner? It's not the way to my dinner. Hey, that's the tree where we saw Yai Sakura. Where is this?
A place in the world in canvas, called the Phantas Moon Courtyard.
This ancient tree is breathtaking.
This ancient tree has stood for 1,000 years, blooming only on the eve of the games. According to ancient texts, this is the heart of the Phantas Moon Games ceremony. 8 masks, 8 supplicants. When people don the ancient masks in the near future, the altar will also reveal the masks' forms. Then, the games shall begin. I've been told, Miss Himiko, that Graphia's blood courses through your veins.
Does that mean Himiko is an artist?
The messenger of the hunt is here as well at this moment. This ceremony, to compete for the elation, is but a reflection of cosmic politics.
Yay, politics, the one thing I dislike the most. Well, perhaps not the most, but not a fan. Certainly not a fan. You know, the IPC wants us to be the figurehead because we're the only motherfuckers in the galaxy that could be an open threat to the IPC besides the Nook. Yeah, probably, but that's why I say we should negotiate the thing, like, and I'm not talking about, like, oral negotiation, like, just words being said. I'm talking written papers being signed. We should negotiate that in writing, right?
In that case, why not use the result of the Phantom Moon Games to decide whether the Express will become a sail or a banner?
No? Why would we allow the future of the Trailblaze to be decided by a game? That's dumb as fuck. Why would we ever want to do that? No! That is just... No. We told you what we wanted. Why would we... Why would we agree to put our freedom on the line in a game? That's not how negotiation works.
We'll consider your proposal.
I mean, of course that's what we're going to do because story, right? But, like, seriously, why would we do that? You know, we should somehow pull out of our ass the ability to, I don't know, temporarily call Terminus into our current timeline to basically erase the IPC. No, I just pulled something out of my ass, but it's kind of our thing. True, but it feels like a bit too OP to just be able to call Terminus to erase the IPC, the entirety of the IPC. That's kind of too much, in my opinion.
However, to take part in the games, one must have a mask of elation. I assume the IPC has prepared for that.
They don't how to choose, so it is always the RNG. Wait, no, but no. We chose what we wanted. We just told her what we wanted. And in exchange, she says, what about RNG? Basically. Like, I don't know how to explain it. What analogy can I think of? But like, imagine you go to the grocery store, you tell the cashier you want a sandwich with, I don't know, tuna in it, and the cashier brings like 8 different sandwiches, and he says, how about we play a game and you get one of these 8 sandwiches? I'm like, no, brother, I told you I want this sandwich. Give me my sandwich. Yes, but she wants the other way. Yeah, but that's... then you would have to try and find a compromise. In this thing, I don't know how to compromise exactly. But playing a game does not make sense. Like, can you imagine if in real-life politics, politicians were actually playing games to decide whether or not they would sign a paper, or a treaty or something like that? That would be ludicrous. Well, same thing here. That's the thing. We've done shit on that level. Literally, Iron Tomb's defeat is it. Honestly, that would solve a lot of problems. Wait, do you mean playing games? Yeah, nah, I'd rather not. I'd rather not, because RNG sucks. If politicians did that, I think the world would be even worse than it already is.
As of now, the number of masks I possess is 3. With more time, I could obtain even more. In all of history, no one has conceived of a unified command of all supplicants and masks, let alone accomplished that feat. But this time, the IPC intends to regulate the games with our resources and influence.
It is not unusual for visitors from beyond the sky to join the Phantom Moon Games, but the IPC actually seeks to control the entire thing? The Eon of Elation is famed for unpredictability. Miss Pearl, you must take care. This is a word of caution.
It is precisely because Aha is so mercurial that such an elated attempt has a chance to succeed.
I guess he could find it funny, why not?
Pardon the interruption, Madam Pearl. The guide you dispatched has sent word. The masked fools have stirred up trouble, attacking him and the express guests. They were separated in the chaos.
That is not surprising. Those masked fools have long kept the IPC in their sights. It seems the Phantasmoon Games have begun, regardless of the Express's choice.
I'll get in touch with those two kids.
The three of them return to the reception room. Can I eat? No, I can't eat yet. Very well. There would be a hell of a lot more political revolutions. And maybe, just maybe, from all the RNG there would be an actual group of intelligent people in politics. Yeah, have you looked at your polls in gacha games? Do you really think RNG would work in our favor as a species? Because I don't think it's even a 50-50. I think the odds are stacked against us. So yeah, nah. While I see the possibility, basically what you're proposing is a crit fish build but for politics. Yeah, nah, I'm not taking that risk, man. My gaming phone died. Do you just mean your battery, Deidara? I hope it's just the battery. How's everyone doing? I heard you two ran into some trouble. What's going on? We're both fine. We just ran into someone calling herself Sparxie while out shopping. She declared she'd take me and the Trailblazer down and exclude the Express crew from the Phantasmoon Games. So we better get moving, pronto. So, have you all made up your minds? I have some ideas, though I'm not sure what the Trailblazer thinks. I'm interested in participating in the Phantasmoon Games. I've been wondering what I'd do with this power if I win, or what I would ask Aha to do for me. I'll tell you about it when I get the chance. By the way, how's Dan Heng doing? I've made contact with the Xianzhou envoy, but they've run into some issues and are seeking assistance. Sunday and I are on our way. Contact me if you need anything. Alright, Himiko, what are you going to do next? I'd like to ask you to... I'd like to ask you to go to Graphia Academy, my alma mater. It's in this school, there was a teacher called Dolly. She was my friend, who keeps the mask needed for the Phantasmoon Games. To avoid complications, find her and get the mask first. Let's get going. Welt and I will meet up with you. Are we going to her school then?
Miss Pearl, Welt and I must take our leave now, for the sake of security.
Are you both leaving already? I had another plan in mind. To speak with Miss Himiko about the art history of ancient Benzai Tengoku, especially your ancestors' final work, World Breaker Waves, and her unparalleled mastery of imagenesis art.
Since Miss Pearl is in such high spirits, Himiko, shall I depart first?
I'm counting on you, Welt.
See, that is what true partners do, you know? That is how true partners work. Mom and Dad.
Mr. Yang, please accept this gift before you leave.
When Mom is busy, Dad, takes care of the children, right? I trust RNG more than politicians. Well, the thing is with RNG, you don't know what you will get. At least with politicians, you'll know what you'll get. Being fucked is mostly what it is, but you know. I'd rather know about what's going on. And hello, Anna Sophia Ferrer, I think. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hi there, this is really off topic and I don't mean to distract, but I saw that you had played Reverse 1999 on many of your other streams. I do indeed. just wanted to thank you for playing and that I hope you've enjoyed it so far. I voiced a character in a super early part of the game, so it's just really cool to see that people have played it. Oh yeah, I love Reverse 1999. I think it's probably the second game I streamed the most. And that's just because I wasn't streaming when I started playing the game back then. So technically speaking, there are a lot of parts missing, I will say. But may I ask, who did you voice? So, I hope you won't take offense if I don't remember your character specifically. I have quite a terrible memory. And it's been, well, 2 years since I've played the early parts of the game. But may I ask who you voiced? Because we had another voice actor at some point who had voiced... shoot, I forgot his name. See, that's why I said my memory is terrible. But he talked to us when we were playing a specific part of the story. It was specifically the part with Patutu and on the cruise and all of that. And I find it lovely, and I wish to thank you for your work, because you bring these characters to life, and that is what, in my opinion, makes the games most enjoyable. Because I've tried other gacha games, you know. Specifically, I'm thinking of Arc Knights, and while the story seemed interesting, the lack of voice acting is what kind of turned me off, and I eventually decided not to continue playing Arc Knights. But yeah, the voice acting for me is such an important part of an overall story, because it brings so much of the character's emotions and stuff like that. It is really, truly important. And the voice acting is really superb in Reverse 1999. I genuinely really appreciate that. That's awesome. Totally cool if you don't remember the character. I think she ended up in the storm. Oh god. I voiced Isabella, and I voiced a character that will come up in this new update. Oh-ho. I don't know what this new update is about. I just know that Igor and Marsha are going to be there. But other than them, I have no idea who else is there. Because I tried not to look at whatever may happen on the Chinese server, because I don't want to spoil myself the story. Isabella. Yeah, let me look that up. I'm sure once I see the character, maybe I would remember. Reverse 1999. If I can type, that would be nice. Isabella, an NPC. Oh, yes, I know exactly who you voiced. I know exactly who you voiced. My reaction is not bad. It's just the story was so really sad. That's why I reacted that way. I know this group of kids. I know this group of kids, and yeah, I am still mad at Constantine for what she did to Verton's friends. I will say that much. Oh no way! I never knew what happened to her. I can't tell you exactly what happened to her specifically, but I think I think she was part of them, because there was a whole bunch of kids. Spoiler alert, just in case, but basically, Verton wanted to explore outside of the compound of the Foundation, and basically Constantine kind of allowed it to happen, even though she knew exactly what would happen. And basically, you're right. She ended up in the storm. Like all of these kids, except for Verton, all of them disappeared in front of Verton's eyes. And, well, back then, the theory was that, you know, people who got stormed away died. Now we have different theories as to what happened to the people who are getting stormed away, you know, but, yeah, the point is, very, very emotional and sad ending to that story. Still a lovely story, but yeah, very, very sad, because yeah, they were just a bunch of children, you know, and Constantine allowed this to happen. She wanted this to happen because she wanted to teach a lesson to Verton, so she willfully sacrificed these children just to teach Burton a lesson. Basically, Constantine is a bitch. Why do I feel like we're still on the same screen from my last hydrate? No, Swivy, there was a switch in the screen, and then we came back to this screen. We came back to here. I didn't find a Marchi I wanted, but a Danny I found with her, so that's nice. Wait, what are you talking about, Sparta? Not entirely sure. I hope my accent meets the mark for the French audience. I will be honest, I don't quite remember Isabella's voice, I have to admit. It's been too long, and like I said, my memory is quite bad. But, oh wait, maybe I could re-listen to it later on. Or maybe, wait, do you voice a French character in the upcoming update? Can I even ask you that question? Oh no, my character will have a new accent. Well, I shall judge you. No, I'm just kidding. I will say, if you're not a native French speaker and you try to do a French accent when speaking English, for instance, or even speaking French, I appreciate the effort, no matter what. But yes, like the last update was full French update. It was set in Paris, and we had a bunch of French characters and all of that. So I may or may not have voiced my opinion on the Frenchness level of these actors. But again, you know, I'm not expecting perfection, especially if the person does not speak the language in the first place. So I'm very much nitpicking. I will say that much. You're from Canada, okay, so I grew up studying French from France, but I lived in Quebec for a month, so I might have gotten stuck with that accent. Oh god. The Quebec accent is very different from the French one. It is very, very different indeed. CHSR. What did you send in HSR? The body proportions are strange, I will say, to me, in the artwork you sent, Sparta, but I suppose it's an art style decision, right? And it does look good at the end of the day. It's a very different art style from the usual Honkai Star Rail art style, right? I see, got back from the gym and dropped by to give you a hydrate before going to eat, and I thought, whoa. Yeah, no, there was a scene in between. We just came back to this place, basically. We must have yapped a lot to still be here. No. There was another... there was another place that we went to next to a tree or something. I find Marchi constantly in swimsuits, but none of them are in longer dresses. Shakes fist. Swimsuit March? Really? Is that really a prevalent thing in artworks about her? Interesting. But I did consult someone from Paris for the voice, so hopefully that's not too far off. Okay, I did hear some of your thoughts about other accents. I believe most of the English dub actors were from Toronto or LA. Ah, I see, okay. I see. Interesting. Well, I hope I wasn't too harsh, because while I may voice my opinion and criticize some things, again, I truly respect and appreciate the work you guys do to bring these characters to life. It's so goddamn important. Like, I've said it before, some scenes would not hit the same without a voice behind it, or when I am the one having to read it, because, well, I'm not a voice actor, so there is that. Anyway, I'll send you a follow on Insta, and I'll sub here. Thank you very much for playing. Thank you! Once again, thank you for the work you do, because without you, there would be no game. So, you know, again, very important. Very important, the voice actors. We need to praise them more. But thank you very much for both the follow and the sub. I really appreciate it. I will go and check out your other works maybe as well, out of curiosity. I really love the whole voice acting community and actors and all of that, so thank you once again. Yes, you would be surprised how many cases of March in swimsuit exist. Well, bikini. Of course, it has to be a bikini. Of course, we know what players are like, Sparta. We know how it is. Oh. You know, when I saw the black screen, I was like, maybe I can finally go eat dinner, but no. The game just flashed, you know, a tiny bit of hope in front of my eyes, but no. Heading out now. Have a good day / night. Thank you to you as well. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your... Well, I guess if you're in Canada, it will be the rest of your day, right? Probably. But yes, I wish you a wonderful rest of your day, and thank you for stopping by. I know you can't, you're a prisoner. I know. I know, the game will never leave me.
You misunderstand. To offer the Nameless something so mundane would be far too discourteous. Please, open this case first, and see for yourself.
Oh, this is... Oh, wait, I forgot to read his first line. What did he say? Oh, right, the gift. No, you're too kind. The Express has no shortage of operational funds. I cannot accept this money. Okay. What is it? Oh, brother. Well. Of course it had to be a mecha. Well, I'm not trying to be crass yet and chase away our new watcher. Oh wait, were you talking about something else other than bikinis, Sparta? Don't know what you were talking about then. And, well, you don't need to be careful. I assume that everyone who jumps onto my stream is more or less an adult or something like that. So, we've had discussions about plenty of various stuff on the stream. So feel free to talk as you normally would. It's already 6:43 p.m. in my country. It is midnight for me. Well, it's close to 1 a.m. for me.
I am aware.
And I forgot to read his line.
Mr. Yang has an expert understanding of robotics. I chose this gift especially for you, and I hope it pleases you.
So basically, this is a bribe. Let's call it what it is. It's not a gift, it's a bribe. And he said, this is the movable magical Megatron model from Pure Lux Corp. It's not even been released to the market yet. See, I wish I could hear the excitement in his voice. You know. Pierre is buttering... Oh, Pearl is buttering up Mr. Yang. Yep, definitely. This truly is a most generous gift. Thank you for such an offering. Time to get down to business. I will be taking my leave. Freedom? No. Will I ever get freedom? Oh, we read all of that before, right? Oh, yeah, okay, we read all of that.
Raphia Academy? What kind of place is that?
As long as it's not like the Banana Academy, I'm fine.
It is a school that trains artists, and it's quite well known in this world.
We need to wait for someone there? Do you know the way, Miss Coochie?
Allow me to guide you both and ensure your safety
My
along
bad,
the way.
Miss Coochie Bub. Finally, guys, I am free. Finally, I am free. Okay. Wait, where are we going? Far. Okay, good. I can't accidentally trigger the quest or whatnot. Good. Okay. Now I go to sleep. Ah, shit. I have to try and not... I have things to do tomorrow. And I have lunch with my best friend as well, so yeah, okay. So I'm gonna leave you real quick. I'm kind of a prisoner too, because my gaming phone died and my stream phone also died, goddamn. Somebody just threw March in Rosaria's Fate. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh. Well, you can share that with me, and I can tell you how I feel about that. But later, because for now, I shall leave you guys for today. Somebody just... Oh, I read that. Oh my... Good night, owl. Have a good rest, and the quest is very slow. It's going very slow. Yes, it is. We've yapped quite a bit today, to be fair, but yes. For now, tomorrow you'll be a prisoner for a bit. Yes. I probably will indeed. Hopefully tomorrow we won't end at 1 AM. But, guys, I wish you all a great rest of your night. I hope you had a wonderful time on this stream. I certainly did once again. And I shall see you tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. Bye-bye, everyone.